This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two Radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like John Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen all across this world, welcome into the motherfucking show. We're doing it. Wowza! Hi, welcome back in. I am your host, John Domingo, and we're gonna have a fucking good time today. What do you say, everyone? How the fuck are we doing? Happy Win by Thursday today. Very excited. One more day to the weekend, and we're gonna be fucking partying here. We got drinks. I don't know what's going to happen today. Actually, I do know exactly what's going to happen today. I pretty much planned everything out, so I know what's going to happen. But what I mean by what I don't know, and who knows what I do know. No, I'm just kidding. I got a full bottle here of some whiskey, and we're drinking. We're drinking early today. We're getting the fucking, whiskey through our fucking blood. I got apologies. I don't know what's going on, man. I probably shouldn't use a blurry camera. It's very unprofessional. I don't know why it's blurry. But I don't like to just let my camera just not operate. I don't like them to just sit there and collect dust. Anyway, we have a banger. A banger set in store for everyone. A couple things coming in right, as we were set to go live. Saw KarmicX was on this morning. I mean, shocker. He's back in Minnesota, his home state of Minnesota. He finally left the clutches of Felicia Gillespie. Now, will it get any better since he's back home, since he's away from her presence and, all her antics? Will he revert back to the old KarmicX that everyone, came to love and understand and root on? Or is he going to continue down this heel-like way like a bitch. Well, all I can tell you is, I don't know what the future holds, but Karmic basically was on freaking out. Karmic's been, I mean, again, the man, he wants to present himself like this, we were going over this on the last show, as this fake tough guy. And the more he yells and the more he screams, he's gonna, try to intimidate people. He wants you to be intimidated by him. And like we kind of going over on the last show, Karmic is a fucking pipsqueak. Who, if Chad Zumock, wanted to fight Karmic's, I'd put my money all in on the 5'6" mud shark. That is Chad Zumock. So we're gonna go over a bunch of shit. We're gonna cover Karmic. We got it all today, folks. We got it all today. We got Keanu and her mother getting into a little bit of a cat fight. Not to be confused with her actual cat, who actually scratched the shit out of her last week. No, Keanu and her mom. Turns out her mom, her own mother, doesn't trust her. Could you believe it if I told you? We're gonna show you here on the other side. Strap the fuck in, grab a smoke, grab a drink, hunt your wives, do something productive here today on this show. And if not for nothing else, let's have a good time. Bang! Okay, so I gotta figure out how to not be dark when we just pop in like that. I just feel like it just like, brings the show to a screeching halt. Boom, there we are. Howdy guys, we're back and we're in the bunker and we're doing it.
We're in the bunker.
If you didn't know.
It's going down.
It's going down.
It's going down, everybody.
I saw Ken in the chat right before I clicked the intro. He goes, I think he called me Blizz. I think the word you were going for there, Ken, is blade. He goes, Blizz doesn't even know what JB, meaning John Bonham, was doing on the drums. John Bonham, by the way, I'd put him on the Mount Rushmore of drummers, right alongside of Neil Peart, right alongside of Travis Barker. And if I had to go with a fourth drummer, that's tough, man. That's really fucking a difficult thing to choose. Maybe Joey Jordison, R.I.P., from Slipknot. They might be my Mount Rushmore drummer. But my point is, John Bonham, you think you have it figured out. Especially, guys like John Bonham and Neil Peart, the drummer from, old drummer from Rush. By the way, I think Rush has a new drummer. They're going to be going on tour. I think they got a female drummer. I might go see him because I never got to see the Holy Trinity in its entirety. And then Neil Peart died, so obviously I'll never see them. But I might actually go see Rush reinvented. But point is, Neil Peart and John Bonham, you think you haven't figured out. As a drummer, you think you haven't figured out. You're listening to the song, you're grooving, you're basically, in the pocket, you're hopefully in 4/4 timing, whatever time you're in, 6/4, 4/4, whatever timing you're in. And then all of a sudden, they'll switch up on you. And it'll be like a 2/4 timing. Or, a fucking 5/4 timing. It's like, they never make it easy. It never could just stay consistent. And me, coming from like a punk rock, pop punk background, I'm just used to consistent 2.5 minute, 4/4 all the way through. But Bonham and Peart really, they make my brain fucking scramble at times. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I can't comprehend. So you're right. I don't know what's going on. I have to sit there and like, if I like sat there and listened and rehearsed The Ocean, the song we just listened to before the break concluded, or the pre-show concluded rather, I'd probably be able to sit there and figure it out. I'm pretty good at learning drums. And yeah, so that's my spiel on drums. Thank you for allowing me to speak on my drums. And shout out, is that fucking Coach Daylight? What's that? Gifting 5? Count them motherfuckers. Make sure they're 5 in there. 5 Win by 2 radio memberships. Bounce with us. Shout the fuck out, man. Kudos to Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
So, thank you, Daylight. That is incredible 5 gifted right off this fucking bat. We're smacking dead, hitting a home run, knocking them out of the park. Whatever your favorite saying is here today. That is fucking incredible. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, we got a bunch of shit we must discuss here today. So the title of today's episode is, it's Tampa time.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
And that is our subject of the hour, Chad Zumock. He's made it back. Now, I thought, much like most other people thought, up until basically last Monday, Chad Zumock was on a hiatus, a spooky, spooky hiatus. because he mentioned, maybe it maybe was just 13 days ago, 14 days ago. It couldn't have been 2 weeks ago now at this point. 14 days ago, Chad goes on his show, and he's like losing his mind. He's freaking out. He's done with the Dabbleverse. And again, we see this repetitive talking point from Chad. Once every, I'd say about 4.5-ish months, 4.5 to 6 months, Chad will, be sick and done with the Dabbleverse. And all these people suck. They're all garbage. They're all liars, blah, blah, blah. It's the same spiel. It's basically everything he says every other day, but he freaks out. Like, he makes it like a note. Like, I think he has it marked down on his calendar. What are the chances Chad owns a calendar? Period. What are the chances Chad owns a calendar? No, but what are the chances Chad owns a calendar that in that calendar, he has it marked down, he has it crossed off, like every 93 days. The mud shark is going to melt down and tell people, he's done, and he's finished, and he's through. Chad has been doing shows now, pretty consistently. I think he's done, 4, maybe even 5 plus. That's not counting members only. He's done the one with Dr. Steve, which he, I think, at first put behind the paywall on Patreon only, and it got like 6 viewers. 6 live viewers. Shout out to 6 live viewers. That's going to be hard to top, man. I think I can go get 6 people outside and bring them in to watch my show. That's embarrassing. And Chad knew that. And Chad Zumock was there to tweet. And this Chad Zumock, man, I don't know what sauce Chad Zumock has. I don't know what. Because look, and I'm not saying this to undermine it by any stretch of the imagination, but all Zumock really does is just clip Chad and add context to where Chad is making a specific claim. He'll add context, he'll flash back, let's go back in time, and that's it. It's a lot. I'm not undermining it, but Chad loses his fucking mind. He loses his mind over Zumock. And I think it's more of like a deep-rooted issue that's really happening, because again, it's you, Chad. Zumock is clipping what you're doing and what you're saying. So I think in turn, Chad really has a problem. Not with Zumock, not with Melton, not with Win by 2, but Chad really has a deep-rooted issue with himself. I think Chad hates himself. I think if Chad would, or maybe Chad does, he probably, cuts his wrists and does a lot of weird shit. That got really dark really quick. Holy fuck! Cuts his wrist. No, but seriously, he might contemplate it. No, actually, no, I take that back. Chad's too much of a pussy to inflict pain on himself. But he'll drink himself into oblivion. And then proceed to lie and say he's not drunk, when you could clearly see the red cup behind him. So, what was my point to that? Oh, Chad has been back. He's been doing shows. The hiatus lasted 2 days. And again, we called this out when he initially took the hiatus, and basically the only reason for the quote unquote hiatus was because he was going back to Cleveland, going back to his hometown. So he wasn't able to do any shows. So again, it's the second he got back from Cleveland, he's back on the horse doing worse than ever before, I may add. He's doing worse than he has ever been before. And he had a great idea this past week. Last week he had put this into a tweet, that he was going to be but he was going to be doing a Steel Toe Morning Show style show now that Aaron's in jail, which, by the way, Aaron Hall is still in jail.
Another win for the toe.
There's another win for the toe. He's been there now almost a week. He watched his Minnesota Vikings lose on Sunday to my Philadelphia Eagles. Again, kudos
to Win by 2 Radio.
To me, he's probably going to watch the Minnesota Vikings lose again to the Los Angeles Chargers tonight, which would be incredible. Imagine, again, when you're a football guy and your team loses when they're not supposed to, or just when your team is good and then they wind up losing, it's just, as Chad would say, not good.
You're not good.
So, but that's, whatever. You get over it. You go make some food. You go pour up a drink. You go pour up a glass. In my case, I do some backflips and calisthenics to keep my mind off the loss. we have our freedom, right? We have our freedom. Like if I wanted to go out and blow off some steam at a fucking, IHOP and devour some pancakes to get over that loss, I will. Aaron can't. He's stuck in jail. He's stuck with that loss, and it's eating him up inside. I can only imagine. As he's sitting there watching, the 19th episode of Chicago Fire. How incredible. How many times do you think he's watched Ant-Man? Yeah. Ant-Man Quantum Realm? Over under 3 times. Paul Rudd. Could you imagine? Bragging about that, by the way. So, yeah, Aaron is still in jail. And so Chad was going to do this steel toe style show. He made the, the claim that he was going to do this show last week. He goes on, I think it was, it wasn't Monday, because I did a show Monday and he wasn't on. So I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, he did the show Tuesday. First of all, in the tweet, I believe he said he was going to be every day this week, he's going to be doing the steel toe style show. And he did Tuesday, and I shit you not, within 7 minutes, Chad was burnt out.
And that's a fucking fact.
He ran out of steam in 7 minutes. He didn't know what to talk about. He had nothing. It's like, I could do the steel toe show better than anyone. I could do it better than Aaron. Just watch. It's not that hard. What do you do? Just read news articles? He didn't even know how to do that. I mean, by like 20 minutes in, he's like, guys, what should I do? I don't know what I should do. Could anyone give me some guidance as to what to do? It's like, I never thought in my wildest dreams that I'd ever, appreciate Aaron. Not that he does a great show or a cool or fun show or anything, any stretch of the imagination. Let's rephrase before people get carried away. But it's just like, again, you see what Chad did, and he tried to, not to mention, the kicker of all of it is Chad was live, and Steel Toe he's been premiering clips, Jail Toe Morning Show, which coincidentally enough was the title of my episode on Friday morning when he went to jail, Jail Toe Morning Show. You could go check it out and verify it for yourself. But Aaron was premiering like 7-year-old clips of him talking about things that were happening 7 years ago, and actually Aaron had more live viewers than Chad did live, doing a steel toe style show. So we'll go over a little bit of that, and we'll go over a little bit of Chad's episode yesterday. He's pretty bothered by me. So a couple months ago, I went to the Tampa theater. It's Tampa time, baby. We're getting real Tampa-y today. I went to the Tampa theater, and I did the unthinkable. I did the unimaginable. I snuck in there with a recording device, and I started to film, like I do. And boy, did I film. And I captured about 17 minutes of dog shit.
And that's a fucking fact.
And by that, I mean Chad Zumock said. And Chad really didn't, at the time, when I did that and I released it on my show, Chad really didn't have anything to say. Actually, I don't think he said really anything. But yesterday, for whatever reason or another, and you could tell this has been bothering him, he makes another wild claim. He goes, win by 2. I think he called me white trash. Could you believe it? Me? Win by 2? White trash. No, and I think you have it confused. That's Tommy Jordan. That's Tommy. No offense, Tommy Jordan. We'll get to you in a second, Tommy Jordan. Tommy Jordan's been making fucking waves, man. Am I right, Dan, or am I right? He's been making fucking waves. He was on Keanu show yesterday, and he was, well, Tommy, he's a fascinating character. He really is. We'll get to Tommy, though, in a second. But Chad, this has been festering, me filming his set for a while. And he makes this claim that the reason why, so in the beginning of this year, if you guys remember, I think it was maybe in December, January, where Chad Zumock was basically at the tail end of his redemption arc. The Mud Shark redemption arc. Coming to a theater near you. That lasted like 3 months. Cool redemption, bro. How's it going now? What a dummy. What a straight up dummy. I'm the Mud Shark. Call me the Mud Shark. Now, it's rich coming from a guy who tells everyone to call me Blade. But, nonetheless, I digress. Anyway, so Chad, in the beginning of the year, he makes this claim that he was going to be crowdsourcing and crowdfunding to hopefully film and record and put out a comedy special. on his own. And again, this was like like Chad and Aaron, they're a bunch of the same in a lot of ways. But specifically what I'm talking about is they make big claims, what they're going to do to their show, what their shows are going to be, what ideas they're going to have, what ideas they're going to pull off. And then like it lasts like 3 days, and then within 3 days it goes away. And then it's like people are just like, well, didn't you say you were going to be doing a comedy special? Didn't you say you were going to be buying a green screen? In Aaron's case. And it's like all these wild fantasies. It's just like, it's almost like they have nothing else to talk about. So like they just pay, they pay lip service essentially. They say things that in hopes people want to hear, and then they never follow through with any of it. So Chad was going to film this comedy special. He was going to crowdsource this comedy special this year in 2025. And kind of like, which is kind of ironic, like his black pal Godfrey was coincidentally enough doing. Again, Chad is super authentic and original. Everything Chad does is basically no one has ever done it. Chad has basically invented everything. Chad's invented comedy. So, it's just, he was going to do this whole special thing, and turns out I filmed him in June, like the, middle of June. And yesterday he lets it out that I was the reason why he didn't put out the special, because I burned his material. Now, again, I encourage this behavior. I don't encourage harassing, stalking, like Chad does. Chad is a harasser and stalker. He sends people emails at all hours of the night. He's actually stalked people in real life IRL. So I don't encourage that, but what I do encourage is, like Tommy Jordan has taken the throne now, is to go out, especially people in this universe who claim that they're comics, go out and film them in their element, right? Because this whole podcasting thing, to Chad or to a lot of other people, it's just second nature, but comedy is what they do. Comedy is their thing. So go out and film them in doing their thing, and let's see how good it is. I want to see. Let me judge it. Comics have a weird fucking stipulation, man. They have a weird rule. You can't film us. You can't film us. Film them all. Just keep film. Tommy Jordan, film them all. I think there's a show tonight, if I'm not mistaken, in my home state of New Jersey. And I think Stuttering John and Keanu, bing, bing, bang, bang, doom, doom, ding, ding. Okay. Thompson, I think they're going to be performing. I highly, 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 I highly encourage Tommy Jordan to go out there tonight and to cause fucking havoc. How are you going to follow up the Stuttering John stream? The unicycle stream from hell. How are you going to follow that up? I'll tell you, Tommy Jordan. I'll lay it out right now. I'll lay out the blueprint right now. Go film Keanu and Stuttering John. Well, you don't got to film Stuttering John. We've already seen it. I'm not really worried about Stuttering John. I saw a good tweet by LL Cooley. I think it's still Armand. I don't know where he's been, though. I think he was watching in silence the other day, but that's fine. You could watch in silence, LL. It's all good. You have to participate in the chat. One of the best chat rooms, by the way. Shout out to our fucking chat room. Always holding it down. But LL basically goes off. Can I see? Let me see if I could find this real quick. Real quick, motherfucker. I should have had this prepared. But LL basically, in this tweet, goes off. No, not LL Cool J. We don't want that. Let's see. All right, here we go. He basically says, I don't give a shit about John. As a lolcow, he's a basic bitch. There's no nuance or layers. He's a lying, stupid drunk. That's it. Stuttering John is the Big Bang Theory of lolcows. That's a fucking
fact.
An idiot for idiots. When I hear the word goal, it might as well be bazinga. But he's making a good point. Where the Stuttering John stuff, and this is what I'm trying to caution Tommy Jordan. I'm trying to mold Tommy Jordan into the guy I could never be. That I could never do. All the things I couldn't do and couldn't say, I want Tommy Jordan to carry the mantle. I might not have too much time left on this earth. I was just dealt some very unfortunate news. So I want Tommy Jordan to really carry out my legacy. I'm serious, by the way. But LL makes a good point. He makes a good point in the sense that, again, the Stuttering John thing, if I even see Stuttering John being covered on a show, I cringe. I immediately cringe. It's the most played out thing in the world to be involved with, to troll Stuttering John. The guy, at the end of the day, if you're that desperate, I'd rather see people go to a bar, like what Tommy Jordan did, pull up their phone and go troll a random drunk guy at the bar. Like, the Stuttering John thing has been done to death. Now, I know that on the flip side of that is the Aaron M. Holt thing has been done to death, but the difference is, at least for right now, Aaron is in jail. Like, it don't get much better than that. When you find in this business, when your quote-unquote locale, your subject, your case study, is not only drinking themselves into oblivion. I mean, that's par for the course. But when you find them making mistake after mistake after mistake, that's basically detrimental to their life. Let's, talk about the divorce. Let's talk about the jail sentence, the violations. The list goes on and on. The public cucking, the embarrassing fucking, anniversary shows. Your best friends taking complete advantage of you at the anniversary shows. Your best friends who you pay $3,000 to fly out there, who also basically got you locked up. So when you follow that timeline, like, the Aaron thing is far beyond anything Stuttering John has ever done. Because at the end of the day, Stuttering John is just a drunken fucking idiot. He's just a drunken idiot. And you can only beat that fucking dead Chrissy Mayer to death so many times. And again, it's just like, at this point, it's so fucking hack. It's so hack. So the point to that was, go film a drunk guy at the bar and go film Keanu C. Thompson's comedy. I encourage it. I want her comedy out there and exposed, because there's no Keanu C. Thompson. It's amazing. It's truly incredible how you could find pictures of Keanu's fucking vag slit, but you can't find any videos of her fucking thing, of her thing that she does, and that is comedy. You can find pictures of her tits and her making duck faces while she's basically, naked. She is naked. But you can't find her doing any videos, you can't find any videos of her doing any jokes. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? So, Tommy Jordan, we salute you here. We don't necessarily like you, but we do salute you and we do appreciate what you're doing. Tommy's been all in his head lately. I tuned into a Tommy Jordan stream 2 days ago. By the way, I super chatted Tommy Jordan and didn't even read it. Ain't that something? But no, Tommy, he's been in his head. Lately. It's seriously, it's not that deep, dude. It's seriously not that deep. We'll get into Tommy. We'll get into Karmic, who don't like Tommy Jordan as of this morning. We got Mersh. Oh, the other Tampa guy besides chat. So we'll get into the chat stuff later. That'll be the last thing we do here on today's episode. Look at that, Tommy Jordan bringing it right back. Bringing it right back like a heart attack. That's not what I meant. $10 from the Tommy Jordan. Break me down and build me back up. I'm going tonight. Any advice? Marching orders. You are my greatest troll and my greatest mentor at the same time. Look, I don't want to be your troll, Tommy. I'm not here to troll you. This is all basically what I'm doing, Tommy. I'm just trying to hold a mirror up to you. I'm just trying to show you what you're doing. I may be harsh, and this is what I'm doing to a lot of these people. I may be harsh in my words sometimes, but it's for your own good. Now, you could do one or two things. You can either do one or two things. By the way, thank you for the $10. That was very completely unnecessary. So I know why it was $10 too. But you could do one or two things. You could take the path of least resistance, and you could continue doing Stuttering John and continue saying I love grown men on the internet and how you idolize them and blase. Basically, what I'm trying to say is you could be everything everyone else has already done, wrapped up in just the only thing different is your name, right? You could do that. It's easy. Sure, you might get some clicks, you might get some views. Shuli and Carl, they might think you're, cool for a second, but they'll eventually chew you up and spit you out. Or you can take path B, the hard path, creating your own. I'm not saying you have to be, I'm not saying you can't cover some of this shit. Obviously, this is what we do, but don't do the easy thing, I guess is basically what I'm trying to say in layman's terms. Any advice for tonight? That's tough because you've already announced that you're probably going to be going. They already know what you look like. You've already filmed Stuttering John. If I were you, man, I mean, see, I don't want to say too much because I don't know how much Keanu has seen, but I know you got something. I know you have a specific thing that would be able to feed us information. That's all I'll say. I'd bring that because they're going to be looking for you, and the second you even make a move for your phone, I guarantee Keanu and John tonight, I guarantee they probably have already called ahead and was like, hey, look, there's going to be a guy. They probably sent them your picture already. I mean, these people are so fucking frantically nervous. And again, it's like, what are you hiding? Keanu, you're not doing a special anytime soon. John, you're not doing a special anytime soon. I don't think John cares as much. I mean, maybe he does. I think John's goons care more than actually John does. But it's you guys aren't doing anything with your comedy. You do open mic level gigs. That's it. You're not filming a special. You're not going to be the next Matt Rife or Whitney Cummings. That ship is come and gone for you, Keanu. And John, I mean, he's basically just trying to, live out his glory days until he fucking kicks the bucket. So he's just doing, like, John knows, I think John understands, like, he's probably not going to ever be anything more than what he is currently. But it's like they have such a fucking, they make such a stink out of you filming them. It's so insane. It really is bizarre. Who cares? Who cares? If you claim to be a comic and you're confident in your comedy, who gives a fuck if people film you? And again, guys, I made this whole point before, but we're about to be in 2026. Happy fucking New Year to everybody. Happy New Year and pre-New Year. We're about to be in 2026. It's the era of filming. You should be flattered. People are wanting to come out and see you. And they give a shit enough to come and film you. Because there's going to be a day. You could take this for what it's worth. There's going to be a day where no one gives a shit anymore. There's going to be a day when you're 50 years old, you're all dried up, and
I'm so dry.
Your body ain't going to sell anymore, and your looks ain't going to sell anymore, and your comedy's stale. The period jokes, Keanu, just don't hit the same. The tampon jokes just, go right over people's heads. And you're going to wish you had Tommy Jordan or Win by Two or whoever the fuck it is coming, a Schizo Sean, going and trying to cause some sort of a stink. It's a story, if not for nothing else. It's a story. So, I mean, get over yourselves. I could see if you're like a big time comic and you're actually trying to like craft and work on material for like your upcoming Netflix special. I could understand that. Sure. All right. Whatever. They got one of these bags. I forget what the bags are called. A Birkin bag or something. What are the fucking bags called? Colostomy bag. That you got to put imagine if that was the case, if you had to go into a comedy show and Joe Rogan was like, hey guys, you got to put your phones in my colostomy. I want all your phones in my colostomy bag, stat. What kind of fucking show is this, you sick prick? But it's just, I don't know. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. So Tommy, tonight, what, we'd like to see. D-bags, Birkin. Kevin is going to get punched later, I have a feeling. Maybe. Jim Sharkey says, the Tommy Jordan, I would try and play the apology card, befriend him, then you could toy with him going forward, as does Vince the lawyer. But see, again, you just said it right here. as does Vince the lawyer. Does Tommy Jordan want to do what Vince the lawyer is doing and trying to do? So, I mean, I don't know. Take that for what it's worth. Keena K, member for 27 months, says, have a great show, Blake. Well, thank you, Keena. We do appreciate that. Kudos to Keena K.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And thank you for the membership for 27 months. That's truly fucking incredible. Thank you very much, Keena K. You have a great show, okay? From me to you, thank you very much. Does Win by 2 ever miss? Even when he's going at me, I agree. Okay, you don't have to pump my tires, man. I mean, you don't have to fucking, you know what I mean? I hate when, we get it. Don't do this whole thing where it's like this, I'll just be very cool to him and we're still going to shit on you, Tommy. We're still going to shit all over you. No, I'm kidding. But no, we are. I mean, that's just unfortunate. The unfortunate thing about this whole sort of back and forth is I got to do what I got to do, Tommy. You see what I'm saying? No, but as for tonight, I would bring that thing that you currently possess. I wouldn't try to really go after John. I would maybe just, if anything, ignore John. Watch John from afar. Take mental notes of what John is doing and report that back to your show tomorrow or whenever you do a show again. Or go on immediately after John's done and just kind of live in the moment. Kind of soak everything in. Take a break. Take a pause. Take a breath. Call Ashley Cummings. She'd help you. She'd guide you through that meditation. Take a breath and really understand the situation and gather as much as you can. Because it could lead to somewhere better than what you expected. But as for Keanu, I do want footage. I want footage on my desk 7 a.m. tomorrow morning of her 15-minute set of period material. Okay? So, and I know what you got. I can't really say too much else because Keanu watches this show. She loves this show. She's considering getting a Win by 2 tattoo, I heard. And I can't really, divulge too much on that. But you can do it. You can definitely do it. Okay, so let's get into some shit, guys. What do you say? What do you fucking say? Oh, so yeah, Mersh and Ethan Ralph, they've been going back and forth. The last we left Mersh and Ethan Ralph. Again, Mersh was basically being cucked by Ethan Ralph, but I think I might have been completely wrong, and we'll get to that coming up in the show. I might have been completely wrong about this whole thing. Level-headed Mersh is now, I think, what people are calling him. Mersh is really kind of, he's playing nonchalant. He don't give a fuck about this whole Ethan Ralph thing. We're going to show you coming up here, and Ethan Ralph has been losing his mind. I guess he's relapsed. It's insane. It's insane. We'll get to all that coming up here and more. I want to show you a couple clips here to start this show. Obviously, this is what you tune in for. A couple people giving yours truly a little kudos. Little kudos. I thought this was a very nice clip to start the show. And I was off about this person. I'm not just saying this. I'm not just, nut scrubbing him because he's about what you're about to watch is some nut scrubbing to me. So I'm not saying this to nut scrub because I was nut scrubbed. But I'm saying this because I was at first, I was completely wrong about this person. Tookie, Bedabbler, El Horrible, the only person who has more nicknames than I do. And, he had the puppet and the gimp mask, and which is still fine, kind of sus. I think we can all agree. I mean, the man wears a gimp mask when we all know what he looks like. I get it; it's part of the character, whatever. But I was initially a little rough on him. But I think that Tookie Bedabbler might be one of possibly. I mean, besides me, of course, the best. He might be one of one of the top motherfuckers to do this. I mean, everything he does. I mean, it's fantastic. But he had some good words to say about yours truly. So let's check this out. This is Tookie on Tookie Soup 2 nights ago, October 21st on YouTube Payday. Let's check it out. What do you have to say about me?
We'll do a show, That's the other thing. There's so many shows now. Granny has a show with 2K. Carl has a show. Shuli has a show. OJ, JT, Cardiff, all these people have shows. Melton, Pat Dixon, Karmic. That was the thing that started it too with Karmic. I sent him a text I sent him a super chat that just said, "Oh, gee, Karmic's on again. What did you put jelly on toast and you wanted to brag about it to everyone?" And he got all pissed off. He's like, "I've done that many times. Putting jelly on toast isn't new to me." But there's so many shows now. And I got to give a shout out to someone who I think does an excellent show. And I don't think enough people give them credit for doing an excellent show. And that is Win by Two. Tookie's a big fan of Win by Two. I find myself, he only does a show now like once or twice a week.
Well, that in fairness, that's how I've been doing shows. It's never, maybe I've done three shows a week once. It's always been about 2 shows a week because that's really all people need. 2 5-6 hour shows. You get in, you get out. You discuss everything that's happened the last 3 days. I've never been an everyday show kind of guy. To me, I just think it's excessive. No one needs to hear you about your opinions on the things happening in this little world every single day. And not for nothing else. You just experience burnout, fatigue, oversaturation. People are, they just become sick of you. It's just natural. Nobody is that good in this universe to do 5 days a week. Nobody. Not even actually, I take that back. Pro radio guy and current convict at the Stearns County Jail, Aaron Emholt, is that good to do not only 5 shows a week, but 10 shows a week.
Another win for the toe.
So, but everyone else really, they have no fucking, they can't, they're incapable of doing 5 shows a week. It just can't be done. But Tookie's going on doing a little bit of nut scrubbing. I'll take some nut scrubbing from a puppet.
And they're like 8-hour marathons. But he always finds a time when no one else is doing a show. So he's like the only one on. And I am a big fan. Tookie's mom is a big fan.
Tookie's mom is a big fan. I'm coming after that mom, Tookie. Is your mom single? Is Tookie's mom single? I have no idea who Tookie's mom is, by the way. I don't know. Is that what's the fucking the one with the tits? The pink mask with the tits and the wig? Is that Tookie's mom? The fuck's her name? That's not El Horribly. Anyway, I want a piece of that mother. I want a piece of that mom. I want to smack that fucking puppet ass and do a lot of gross things to that puppet.
And I just wanted to give a shout out to Blade.
Thank you.
For his fantastic shows lately.
Fantastic. You hear that, Chad? Fan-fucking-tastic. Chris says Ava. Oh, Ava's Tookie's mom? Well, okay, then, let's back that up. I don't want, no offense. You're just not my type, Ava. Lucy Tightbox. I don't think Lucy Tightbox is attractive whatsoever. She's a one-trick pony. Take away the tits, she's a hideous-looking woman. She has to it's almost like KarmicX. Lucy Tightbox is the equivalent to KarmicX in the sense that Karmic has to yell in order for you to think he's some sort of a scary guy and an intimidating guy. But you take away the yelling, KarmicX is, again, a weak, feeble teddy bear probably of a guy, Karmic don't scare me. And Lucy Tightbox is much the same. You take away the tits. See, this is, again, simps will simp. And I'm not saying Tommy Jordan's a simp. He may be. He may be the biggest simp of all time. But simps are going to simp. And simps simp at the easiest thing. They see, a voluptuous set of fucking breasts, and they're like, oh my God, she's fucking smoking. I'd stick my... Well, pump the brakes. You don't... Just because somebody has big tits doesn't mean your mind has to go to, I'm going to stick my dick in her. Immediately. Control yourself. We're not in fucking high school. Lucy, she cakes on 17 pounds of fucking makeup, wearing red lipstick, fucking, showing her fucking tits, pulling down her shirt to make it, look at me, look at my boobs. It's ugh. Again, I don't think she's really, you take away those fucking big fucking balloons, she ain't much to look at. Trust me. Don't fall into that trap where somebody, just because they get a big set of bazingers, you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna mind jerk off to this woman later. Don't do that. Okay, let's check this out. We're going to go over to Tommy Jordan. Tommy, this is your time here. Get you out of the way at the top of the show. Let's just check this video out. So you put this video out called I'm Having the Best Dabble Week Ever. And you look confident. You look strong. You look like you're, I don't know what's with the snowboarding glasses, but I guess they're in style maybe in New York. Or maybe it's a unicycle thing. I have no idea what's going on with that. But you've had the best week of your life. This is the biggest you've ever been. Everyone's talking about you. You've been on everyone's shows. What I want to know, Tommy, seriously, let me rewind for a second. What I want to know is, did Carl and Shuli pay you to go film Stuttering John? That's what I really want to know, because I heard Stuttering John mention this yesterday. And I want to know the validity to that. I want to know if there's any sort of, if there's anything there. Because if that's the case, if they did pay you, and then they basically, I don't know what Shuli's been saying. I don't watch Shuli unless it's in clip form. But even then, I really could give two fucks. But Carl, I saw, he was giving you shit. He was giving you a lot of shit. And if he paid you and then act like, you know, you're a big piece of shit. See, what I think happened, Tommy, I think you basically were showing up Carl. Because you've done things within the last couple of days that Carl and Shuli never could do. They could never even fathom. Shut the shades, Cal, for a fucking 99 cents. I'm rich, bitch! I'm fucking rich. I'll have to sit down with my financial advisor later after the show and figure out how I'm going to spend that 99 cents. Thank you, Shades. I do appreciate that. But no, I'm serious. I know that I'm sounding sarcastic here. No, but seriously, thank you very much. Let's see. Tommy putting anything in the chat here? No, they didn't pay me. Something, or someone is using a fake email impersonating John. Huh? Well, either way, whether or not they didn't pay you, so if you're saying that on the record, then I guess we'll take you at your word. But I saw a clip of Carl. He was getting so mad at you. He was getting so like, this is not what we do in the Dabbleverse. Tommy, this is not what we do. Come on, man. We don't harass. And then not Blind Mike. By the way, you look up. You got to do a lot of fucking research. I mean, we've exposed Blind Mike for actually not being blind. Don't just, again, not Blind Mike is a bad guy. Trust me. Anybody who's willing to use a disability and grift and claim, like that would be like me coming on here and saying, like, you know, I'm an amputee. And then like proceeding to, you know, gain the sympathy from the audience, and everyone thinks I'm an amputee, but when really I have my legs. It's sick. It's some sick shit. And that's what Blind Mike does every fucking second. He comes on and calls himself Blind Mike. But he was giving you shit, and I think you showed them up. And you've done something that they were never capable of doing. They never had a chance to do, or they never would even fathom of doing. You did something unique. Shout out to Kyle. Cezanne Z. Unique. You did something truly unique, and it really pissed them off because they're the guys who do Stuttering John the right way. Fuck them, dude. Fuck Carl. Fuck Shuli. Fuck not Blind Mike. They're all scumbags. Tommy Jordan, however, I think there's a chance. I think there's hope for this guy, and I'm trying to set him on the right course. But he's had a good week in the Dabbleverse or whatever, so let's check it out. Shout out to Tommy Jordan. $2 says, my last live stream is Carl threw me under the bus. Yeah, well, I saw the clip. I think I was watching your show. That's how I saw the clip. And Carl was like giving you shit. You're going to learn, Tommy. You're going to learn. Most of these people, 90% of these people, Carl included, Carl is a fucking snake. Carl doesn't give a shit about you. You want to know what to do and not to do? First of all, don't worship internet guys. But secondly, if you find yourself like, oh my God, I like this guy. He's so cool. Don't let it be Carl. Don't let it be Carl. Carl is a piece of trash that I step on. He's a piece of shit under my shoe. He will throw you under the bus. He doesn't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck whatsoever. He's throwing Mersh under the bus. Now, it may have been warranted, but still, he's thrown his old pal Steel Toe under the bus. He's thrown Keanu under the bus and Gino under the bus. He'll do it to you, Tommy. You're nothing to him. You're nothing to him. So be cautious. Don't worship Carl. Don't like Carl. Carl's a piece of fucking trash.
Tommy Jordan here, the number one self-appointed candidate for Rookie of the Year in the Dabbleverse. Unless, of course, another unicycle riding sicko manages to fell Stuttering John better than I did within the next 2 months, which is unlikely, but hey, it's a Dabbleverse. Anything could happen. So you may have heard by now, I confronted Stuttering John, the man, the myth, the missing millimeters. And I mean that literally. Turns out he's got a few millimeters of his brain missing.
Oh, so I forgot to set this up. Entirely. I'm doing this, not doing this the right way here. Tommy, not only did he have a good week in the Dabbleverse, I'm having the best Dabble week ever, 3 exclamation points. He also wrote a monologue. Now, this is new. I enjoy this. Sweaty Tryhard is not there. Sweaty Tryhard is throwing up. Currently, as we speak in the chat, is literally barfing into a bag. This guy sucks. That's probably what Sweaty Tryhard's doing. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe just put an emoji and that's it. But my point is, no one does this. No one takes the time out and writes a basically 3.5 minute Jimmy Fallon-esque monologue about the Dabbleverse. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
So I gotta give you props. There's a lot there, man. There's a lot here. And I feel like once you dial this in, you're gonna be a star to the likes of which no one has ever seen before. I do honestly believe that. You got to dial it in. You're a little too reckless, a little too, what would you say? I think you said it on the Keanu show last night. You have a lot of ADD. Maybe take some Adderall. I don't usually encourage drug taking, but to an artist, maybe they need it to really hone in their fucking skill set. Or maybe not. Maybe that's what just makes you you. I don't know. But point is, I guess take Adderall.
Which honestly explains a lot. Now, I'm not saying I'm a doctor, but if you're forgetting people's names in mid-rant, threatening podcasters, and calling people nobodies from your 2012 Hyundai Elantra, maybe you should sit this one out, champ. Now, Johnny boy, you've got numb toes, let's be honest. If you're missing pieces of your brain and your toes can't feel your shoes, maybe stop with the clubfoot jokes towards Carl. That's like Granny making fun of a homeless guy. And not my grandma, I'm talking about the guy that poops in a cooler. No, the other one. But I digress. I've gotten a lot of feedback since the confrontation. Some people loved it. Some people said, Tommy, you're unbearable. And to those people, I say, you're absolutely right. That's kind of the point. If you're not a little bit unbearable in this game, you're just background noise for Cardiff Electric. But I understand. I don't watch my own videos, man. It's the worst. Now, two of the cool...
No. Okay, so again, you should be watching your own videos. However, will you get better if you don't watch and learn? I'm not saying you have to watch and like fanboy out over yourself. Like, oh my God, this is the best thing. But take notes. Like, watch and see what you could do better. I watch myself, and I always go like, and I know that sounds like a narcissist, point of view, an egotistical thing to do. Excuse me. To watch yourself. But again, however will you know what you're doing wrong and then be able to correct it if you're not watching yourself? So again, that's a total misconception in my opinion. Definitely watch yourself, and watch yourself again, not to fanboy. Why is my voice cracking? Fanboy. Son of a bitch. Not to fanboy out over yourself, but to learn and to get better.
Coolest things that happened this week is going on KB's podcast, Kevin Brennan. That was pretty surreal. I'm a fan of the guy. And somehow I ended up in his multiverse of pain and pizza rolls. The Reddit comments, I know. That sounds like a cry for help. But honestly, they were nice. Like, which in the Dabbleverse is like finding a clean spoon in Chad Zumock's sink. And third, the real winner was El Horrible's impression of me. Tookie, you magnificent foam-headed freak. You made me laugh out loud, which is rare. Because usually I only laugh when John tries to pronounce hard words.
Tommy was in my chat earlier and mentioned that
I'm in everybody's chat. I'm all over this Dabbleverse. Please believe it.
He's going to the next show and he's going to be prepared this time with actual questions.
Oh, I was going to say, was he bringing a gun this time?
No. Actually, it was never my intention. I was never going to fight John. I wouldn't lay a finger on the old man. That's a lose-lose situation, okay? I respect my elders. I wouldn't even defend myself if he hit me. I would feel bad for him. I'd get him a Band-Aid for his knuckles, and I would keep it moving. So don't worry, I'm not bringing anything, okay?
Oh, no.
That was, dude, at one point, he's just like in the woods, and he's like...
This is the impression. Rocco does a better impression of me than I could do of myself. He's the best in the game. Let's check it out.
I see him. I see. Yo, I'll wait. I see him. I see him. He's over there. Oh, John, you gonna come out to me? Oh, I'm in the woods. Like, he was literally like, I'm in the woods.
But his video was pretty compelling.
I was there the whole. Yeah, I was there
No,
the whole
but the
time.
one that he put together where he.
That was hilarious. Shout out to Cardiff Electric. Shout out to OJ. And shout out to El Horrible. So yeah, I'm a Stuttering John survivor. I didn't get roasted by Reddit too bad, and I was spiritually reborn in the woods. If that's not Dabbleverse Rookie of the Year material, I don't know what is. Until next time, stay unbearable, stay weird, and remember, if your toes are numb, you might want to sit this one out.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Tommy Jordan is in fact the Dabbleverse rookie. What's he calling it? The Dabbleverse rookie of the year. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that. Now there's a lot of choices to pick from. You got J-Mo, you got Karmic, obviously. You got Brandon Deft, made a splash for a little bit. And then you got fucking what's his face? The Tommy Jordan. The Tommy Jordan, again, did something so unique and so memorable that no one else has really done. Again, Karmic, one trick pony. You take away the yelling, that's really, he would have nothing else. Brandon Deft, this guy came and went quicker than you could say. Again, kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
J-Mo would be, I think, the only other contender, but then he's kind of, no offense, J-Mo, but you kind of fell off. You kind of fell off a little bit. You stopped producing. So if Tommy Jordan keeps this pace on to the new year, I think we can appoint him Rookie of the Year in the Dabbleverse. Now, I don't know if anyone's told you yet, Tommy, but the Rookie of the Year, you get so many rewards. You get flown out, I think, to Hackamania. Patrick Melton puts you on the show for free. I think you get, there's a check that comes in the mail for you. I think Kevin Brennan takes out, like 20% of his yearly earnings and pays you. Carlos Danger drives over to your house and sucks you off. So there's a lot you get with the Dabbleverse Rookie of the Year. I was unfortunate not to receive that reward myself. But keep this pace, Tommy. It's going to, pay off. It's going to pay off, especially if you keep doing the things you're doing. But just, again, don't fall into the trap of trying to do what Vince the Lawyer is doing or trying to do what this one's doing. Just do you, and the rest will follow. He was on Keanu's show last night, and I don't want to play the entire appearance. I just want to show you a couple parts here. I was listening to this morning because Tommy was on, I guess, sniping Karmic rather, and then all of a sudden I hear Keanu's voice and I hear Tommy's voice, and Nasty Neil, Brown Sugar. Why do they call him Brown Sugar Neil? By the way, it sounds pretty homoerotic, if you ask me. You're into brown sugar, Neil? Interesting. And Ava Raza, who's, I guess, Chris let us know that was Tookie's mother, which I'm not interested in. And so basically, Tommy's on this show, and Keanu, she did this with me. She did this with me when I filmed Pottstown, and I filmed a couple other of these sets. She was so playing this role as like detective and what would you call him? Like an interviewer. Like she was trying to like really like get it out of me. She was trying to let me know. She was like scolding me and playing detective all at the same time and letting me know that filming is not what comics do. The comics don't like me filming, so don't film. Fuck you. I'll film if I want to film. You can't tell me not to film when you've posted nudes all over the internet. That fucking rule, and it's going out the window. It's going out the window. No, it can't be coming from you is what I'm trying to say. So again, Tommy, when she's here scolding you and over and over and over and over, she's asking you about filming. So what did you do at filming and stuff? Why did you think it was a good idea? Because it's funny, bitch. It's funny. It's hilarious to film a comic doing stand-up bombing. That's the joke, comic. That is the joke. Get it through your fucking stupid fucking head. I mean, these comedians, especially comedians in the Dabbleverse, they're so entitled. They think just because they do a couple open mic sets a couple times a year, they're like on the same level as, Louis C.K. and Matt Rife and all these other people. You're not privy to the same rules that these other people are. Again, you do comedy as a hobby. It's not a job for you. This isn't like your career. It's not. Let's be real. Seriously, I know you like to lie to yourself. I know that for a fact. Let's be real for a second. Comedy is not your career. It's a thing you do on the side for some rent money or for, Wi-Fi money. I don't know what you use the money for. Buy Skittles and White Claws or buy Band-Aids and Neosporin because your cat despises you. Either way, comedy is not a career for you. So the fact that you're taking the stance, Keanu, again, I think I've lost all respect for Keanu. Any little morsel of respect that I had left for Keanu, I've lost it all. Because again, the way she goes about this, she thinks she's like big timing Tommy Jordan. Like, I'm the comedian around here and we don't like you. I speak for all comedians. We don't like you filming. Fuck you. Fuck you. You will be filmed and you will like it and you will have a smile on your face and you will accept it. You dumb, stupid, asshole spreading whore. Tell Gino I said hi, by the way. Tell Gino Blade sends his regards. Okay, let's check this out. This is Tommy Jordan's appearance last night on the Bing Bang Keanu cast.
Okay.
Check it out.
All right. Nod your head if it's really you. Oh, no. Oh,
you nod the head?
1, 2, and 3. It's Tommy Jordan, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
What's up? What's up?
Why did Ava just bust out in laughter like this? What the fuck was the point of that?
Oh, man.
What's up? What's up?
That's disrespectful, bitch. That's disrespectful. I'm sorry. I don't care if Ava, the whole trans, I don't give a shit about that. You put yourself on camera, you're open to critique. What are you laughing for? What is with this weird, evil laughter? Put some respect on TJJ's name.
Oh, man.
What's up? What's up? Ava likes that.
You know that you always have your
Can you pipe down a little bit, bitch?
Your monitor mirrored, so like all your stuff's backwards.
And then Brown Sugar Neil comes out. Do you know your monitor's mirrored, so everything's coming in backwards? Look at Tommy's setup. Do you think he knows his monitor's mirrored? Piped. I mean, these guys. I mean, who the fuck do they think they are? They do a couple streams a year, and they're like, oh, I'm the streamer of streamers. Settle down, guys. Settle down. Really. A lot of these people need to be fucking humbled quickly. This is, I mean, seriously preposterous.
Yeah, because this is my good side, so I have to mirror.
You know what? I appreciate that. I like somebody that knows their good side. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Thank you for joining us.
Keanu, I thought you were on my good side. I can't believe the betrayal.
Wow. No, you were so rude to me on the phone.
Well, that was on the phone. You know, I'm a different guy in real life. I'm a different guy on a video stream, and I'm a different guy on the phone.
How are you different?
And on the radio, walkie-talkie,
in the woods,
on a unicycle, completely.
I get why he took so long. He needed to put his douchebag sweatshirt on and his sunglasses.
You don't want to see these man titties. You don't want to see all that. Come on. And Ava, I didn't
we're happy you have a shirt on. That's fine. But why are you trying to tell us that you were not live streaming?
I got a shirt on, not like
Gino.
Oh man.
What the hell?
He's asleep.
Well, I'm trying to wake him up.
Yeah, he's passed out. He's quite used to this.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Keanu is so retarded. I mean, just because she has the ability to play a drop doesn't mean her drops are some of the worst drops ever. It's the William Dafoe drop about, and it's Gino's picture in the background, basically calling Gino gay. And then the other drop is Nick Rekieta. We were in a very sexual, committed relationship. And it's like the same two drops. And how can I forget? Kiki Bucks. The Kiki Bucks drop. You get fake imaginary Kiki Bucks, guys. Woohoo! Okay, but when can I cash these in? And if I can't, then this has to stop. This whole pretend thing has to stop. You know what I mean? This isn't like... I'm not like a child. Maybe you are, but I'm not. So this whole pretend Kiki Bucks and Kiki Coins and Kiki Bonds, it's got to come to an end. It's got to come... Or all the Kiki Bucks that I've acquired over the last 2.5 years of watching you... That sounds pretty fucking stalkerish, doesn't it? Yowza! I have to be able to cash these in for a prize. I'll tell you this. The prize that I want is your Keanu cast sign. I want to I'm here now announcing, hear me Blade, now currently announcing, I'm cashing in my Kiki Bucks and Kiki Bonds and Kiki Coins and everything else in between that has the word Kiki in front of it. I'm cashing it in, and I want the sign. I want the sign delivered to me. Otherwise, this whole Kiki Bucks thing, it's got to come to an end. It's so fucking cringe. Kiki Bucks. Let's keep watching. I'm pissed, by the way.
Many things that are interesting about
You
him.
like the Joker or something?
Let's not do a drop off with me, okay?
I got the skull.
So tell us why you hate us and what your deal is, dog.
Yeah, what's your
I don't
deal?
hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. I come from a
You
place
were
of-
very rude to me on the phone. You got very upset. Yeah, you were rude to Brown Sugar, Neil, and Ava.
So allegedly, Keanu and Tommy talked before doing the appearance. Tommy did this Keanu cast, and Tommy was allegedly rude.
Apologize now.
You've been bad mouthing me all week, cocksucker.
Cocksucker.
It was more flirtatious than anything, Ava. You know how I feel.
There you go.
Yeah, I did see in the chat. He was hoping that you'd fly him out just to hang out.
All right, so what do you do like comedy show? Like what's your deal?
And how come he's
Okay, so look, anytime anyone asks you this question, just ask them that question right back. Like, Ava, what's your deal? What do you do? Or it doesn't have to be Ava, but I hate these people. Again, they go on Stuttering John show, they go on Shuli's show, and they have this sense of entitlement, as if like their shit don't stink. What the fuck do you do? What is it that actually you do, Ava? What is it that you do? Besides, chop your nuts off. But that's neither here or there. I digress. What is it that you do?
How come you said I heckled Stuttering John? I didn't heckle Stuttering John.
Who cares about the minute?
And by the way, Tommy Jordan rides unicycles. He causes mayhem at comedy shows. You're asking the wrong question, Ava. What is it that he doesn't do? What is it that he don't do? What do you do? So wait, do you do comedy or I'm sorry. So wait, do you do comedy or what is it that you do? Like, shut the fuck up.
You live streamed his program. You know that you did.
My lawyer told me not to speak.
Okay, precisely. All right.
How all of us having to talk to lawyers.
Someone, right?
You need a lawyer when you get in the dabble.
Right. My lawyer told me not to. You live streamed it. Just say like I was being a douchebag, and I did that. Yeah.
Why is he being a douchebag? For live streaming his experience. Was there a sign at the bar that said there's no live streaming permitted here on the grounds? I don't think so. How's he being a douchebag? Please enlighten us. Please. Again, the sense of entitlement is off the fucking charts with small tits, Keanu.
Or no, I'll plead the fifth on that one.
I mean, I guess you don't have to say it, but so that just tells us you're a douchebag. We know. It's fine. You didn't.
Nasty Neil, is this funny to you? Are you agreeing with Keanu in this situation? Funny stuff, Nasty Neil. Funny stuff. So you're just a Keanu yes man, a Keanu ball washer. You're just happy to be here, aren't you? That Permaseal fucking finishing is the fucking man making his presence known around this motherfucker. Let's go. Where's the fucking drop? Oh, this is embarrassing for me. This is so embarrassing for me. Oh, there it is.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
50 fucking smacks from Permaseal finishing. Holy fucking shit. Have some get on Chad money. Got him. My drops suck today.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
I think I might be a little drunk here today, Permaseal. I'm just going to level with you here today. I think I may be a little drunk. I'm trying, like, usually I could find my drops in 2 seconds. Now you drop 50 and I'm like, I can't find shit on my board. Thank you. That's incredible, man. $50 fucking dollars. I mean, how insane. You're out of your mind. You know that? Permaseal finishing, everyone. Thank you so much for that. I mean, that is insane. That is truly insane. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just so honored. Okay, I'm not going to get sentimental. But thank you so much for the 50. We do appreciate that, Permaseal. And fuck Chad Zumock. Of course, fuck Chad Zumock.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
I can't wait to get to the Chad stuff later because it's so goddamn good. It's so goddamn good. Who, what, why coming in for the $10? Shout the fuck out. Bounce with us. Great job, Kiki. You've made Tommy Jordan look better than he's... That's the thing. Up until this episode, which I'm going to level with you. I saw this morning. I literally saw this morning. I was fully ready and had all guns a-blazing to go at Tommy Jordan because I'm like, you know, Tommy needs to learn. He needs to learn in order to get better. I believe in Tommy. I believe there's something there. I don't know what it is, but I believe there's something there. But how will he ever get better if he doesn't watch himself or if he doesn't hear, you know, critiques, right? I was fully ready to go fucking scorched earth on Tommy Jordan, but then I heard this Keanu Thompson fucking appearance, Tommy's Keanu appearance, and I'm like, yo, fuck these people. Tommy has done more in the last week than Keanu, Ava, and fucking Brown Sugar Neil has done ever in this universe as it pertains to. Ever. You should be fucking kissing the ground Tommy Jordan walks on. Seriously. So, it's so ridiculous. Again, the sense of entitlement from these people, from these low-life fucking individuals, is off the charts. It's off the charts. You would think they're like the biggest fucking thing ever. And, you know, they've been doing this for so long. And, again, shut the fuck up. Mind your own fucking business. People are going to film. Okay? Get used to it. Get fucking used to it. Thank you for the 10 who, what, why. Thank you to Permaseal for the 50. Holy fucking shit. I got a little fucking chub going on now. 60 fucking racks right there. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, let's keep going with this. I just want to show you a little bit here. We're not going to play the whole appearance here because it's like a 50-minute appearance. So let's fast forward. Let's just see what they're saying here, and then we're going to fast forward to like the 3:20 mark here.
So that just tells us you're a douchebag. We know. It's fine. You weren't there for a hard-hitting interview. You don't work for TMZ.
I did go there for an interview.
No.
Why did you drive to the woods? Why didn't you just drive to the venue?
Because I had a sneaking suspicion.
That was smart of him, yeah.
Thank you. See, that's why I like Abba. Because I had a sneaking suspicion that he would try to get my plate because I know he's like big into doxing and all that. So
no.
And I'm glad I did drive my uniform.
Get your plates if you're doing
you're
something
a criminal.
nefarious to them.
No, okay, so again, no, that's when I went to film Shuli, I wasn't doing anything illegal. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Literally, I wasn't filming them yet. Now, I was going to, but I wasn't doing it yet. And when I was brutally harassed and assaulted by these fucking whack jobs, when they threw me down the steps and I bounced back, and the one dude, this one skinny motherfucker, who if I ever saw again, I'd probably cave in his fucking chest. Again, they caught me off guard. And I wasn't, if I knew that was going to happen, I would have bite their fucking legs and pepper sprayed their face. But when they got me out into the parking lot, they came, the skinny fucking scrawny North Jersey scumbag came up to my car with the camera, or his phone rather, and took his phone out, and he started taking shots of my car, of my license plate. Again, I wasn't doing anything illegal, wasn't breaking the law, wasn't shooting anyone, wasn't stabbing anyone, wasn't beating anyone up, wasn't even heckling. I was watching a playoff game, Dallas Cowboys, who I hate, by the way. So I was trying to turn the... Look, we've already been through this story. People who watch the show, you know what the fuck happened. So again, Keanu's question here. Well, if you weren't doing anything to fit... Tommy's trying to protect himself. He's trying to protect himself by any means necessary. Who knows what these people are capable of? A lot of these people are a lot of these people are unhinged. They're unhinged individuals, and they're looking for an excuse. They're looking for an excuse to lay hands on somebody, to hit somebody, to pound them and pummel them into the ground. They're waiting for it. And I guarantee if Tommy didn't have his electric unicycle, they probably would have put hands on Tommy Jordan and probably roughed him up a bit. That's just the fucking cold reality of this. Look, when I say film these guys, I do mean it. Go film these people. Be careful, though, because, again, a lot of these people, they're unhinged lunatics, and they're waiting to put hands on you. They're waiting to put hands on you. Eva coming in for 20 fucking bucks with the super sticker says, goal.
Here comes the money.
It's a goal.
Here comes the money.
Go.
We need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down. Need you, baby.
Thank you so much, Eva. 20 fucking bucks for the goal. We do appreciate that. Okay, let's get back into this clip. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to hit that button. Let's get back into this clip.
So do you guys want to hear what really happened? I'll tell you.
You were doing something nefarious, and somebody tried
police are doxing me again. Yeah.
What was I doing nefarious?
Live streaming somebody's show.
And you think that's why he was trying to get my plate? He
So
didn't
you
even know.
did live stream his show.
He didn't see me at his...
Breasts. There you go. So you did live stream his show.
No. Stop saying
Well, you had two things going. One was what you had with John, but like that's a really. I used to do ambush interviews and things like that in scary places, and I would park the car far away. Like you, like made a lot of risky mistakes because like that bar, like they would call the police and bust you just for the way. Because I remember watching you go back and you're just across the street, and the bush is just looking and talking into your phone. It's like you could have gotten arrested. They could have just busted you.
Just for being
on a Friday night?
Small like redneck towns like that, like they'll fucking.
Avi can teach you how to smuggle yourself into Keanu's show better.
I don't think I did anything that would garner an arrest.
If they know that you kept going in there to fuck with the perform, but yeah.
Well, okay.
I was going there for a hard-hitting interview. You ever saw a paparazzi?
Tommy.
Yeah, but you kept going after he left, and you were hiding outside the.
No,
I know that
before he left.
Yeah. So that's what's going to garner his arrest because he was hiding in a bush. Yep. So you're smart. That's a good take, Alpha. Why coming in for $10 says there's a word for these comedians that won't let you see their set. Scammers.
And that's a fucking fact.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, I got to make this clear. If you're actually a working comic, if you're somebody in comedy who's working, by the way, thank you for the $10, why? But if you're somebody in comedy who's working toward an objective and working toward a goal, working toward a Netflix special or an Amazon Prime special, or I mean, like if you're somebody with status and notoriety and somebody comes out and films your set and leaks it, that's one thing. I could understand that. You being upset because, I mean, basically you might have just blew that, person's $1 million opportunity. Sure, I can understand. But if you're Keanu Thompson, if you're Stuttering John, if you're Chad Zumock or Ray DeVito or Anthony Zenhauser or Shuli Agar or any other of these fucking losers, you can't be mad. You don't do comedy. Get it through your fucking skulls. You're not comedians. Again, I fucking, made tacos and tacos the other night. Ground beef tacos and cheese and tomato. Does that make me a Mexican restaurant? No. No, it doesn't. I pumped air in my tires and changed 4 tires the other. Does that make me a mechanic? It doesn't. I play music. I play shows. Does that make me a professional musician? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't care how much you want it to be real and want it to be a fact that, oh, I do comedy, so therefore, you're not. Get it through your skulls. Tommy's going to film you. I'm going to film you. And the world is going to film you. And you will be exposed for your hackery. This will happen. Mark my words. We're only getting started. We're only getting started. Thank you, Who What Why, for the $10. That is fucking incredible. Thank you. All right, let's go to... So they're saying, oh, don't you know you could have been thrown and locked behind bars? He cut enough. Tommy, what they're trying to do is they're trying to scare you. They're trying to instill fear in you so you don't do it again. Don't be afraid of these people. They're not going to... It's all empty threats. If they called the cops... The worst that's going to happen is the cop is going to approach you. I'll tell you how this is going to go down. The cop will approach you and say, hey, man, can you tell us what's going on? And as long as you don't break any laws, as long as you're not putting your hands on anyone or harassing anyone or stalking anyone or, throwing things, you'd be like, hey, look, I'm here. I was doing a little bit of live streaming. I didn't see any signs. No one told me otherwise. The comics didn't say that I couldn't do this thing. So I did it, and, here we are. I have an electric unicycle. I'm sober as a judge. I mean, what's the problem here, officer? And they'd be go, okay, thanks for your time. I have people killing and raping and pillaging people on the other side of town. I don't have time for this bullshit. That's how that would go down. That's how that interaction would go down. You have nothing to worry about. Seriously. It's empty threats. They want to posture up because they want you scared. So oh my God, they're going to call the cops on me? Fuck you and your cops. What are you, a snitch? You fucking... All right, let's keep watching.
No, you didn't.
Tommy, yes. Why would you need to park far away if you
Because right when I went outside, John goes, get his plate. And he admitted that he did say that.
But why would he say that? Like, you didn't say that to everybody.
That's why he said that, because other guys were heckling him, not me. And he was already paranoid. So when I went to go interview him after I was perfectly respectful during his entire set, and I clapped and I laughed and I didn't bother him at all. So it was a meet and greet. I go to the meet and greet and he sees a lapel microphone. So then he's already paranoid. So he's like, this is the guy. He came here to record me. And I was like, no, I came here to interview you. I got the microphone right here.
You live streamed his set.
You've said
so he was like, I guess he expected like a 1970s microphone or something because I had a small mic. That's what set him off. And then he started getting all these people to get me kicked out just because I had a small microphone. I've been dealing with a small microphone my whole life.
The guy that was live streaming.
Now that was a good joke that Keanu stepped on. Tommy Jordan goes, yeah, I had a small microphone. I thought he was expecting a 1970s mic, but I had a small microphone. And Keanu's like, Mama, but you filmed them. Tommy's like, I've had a small microphone my whole life. Hey-o! Get it? He's got a small cock. That's the joke. Let's keep watching.
My set. And he also parked in the bushes and then ran to the bushes. But
so do you think he was on you think in between his set and the meet and greet, he went on a laptop and was watching my live stream? Is that what you think?
No,
what's that?
He wasn't. But did you think that when going into it, did you think that you needed to lay low? Like, did you think
Okay, I'm going to fast forward to like the 3:20 mark here. Let's see. Right around here. Let's keep this playing.
Who wrote the question?
Yes, you look like a psycho.
You do. You look like a bozo.
You don't, Tommy. You don't. I mean, again, you're the people that are calling you psycho is Keanu Thompson, who's spread her ass cheeks online for $6, and Ava Razai, who's chopped off, or I mean, maybe I don't know if she's actually chopped off her nutsack, but she's definitely gotten a pair of fake tits. Those are the same people calling you a psycho. Keep that in mind.
That's fair. That's fair.
You went there with a
I wouldn't have hit him or anything.
After you were removed, you went back in. Like, and that's,
Now my questions. You ever heard of paparazzi? You think they just
I
go away?
understand that. I understand that.
Well, listen to Lady Gaga. She has a song called Paparazzi, and then you'll understand me a little better.
Paparazzi. Absolutely. I understand it. But
life imitating art.
All right. But also, if you go to a Lady Gaga concert,
I did actually do the same thing to Lady Gaga, and she was way more cool with it. She actually gave me the damn interview.
I love that. That's
Where is that?
I deleted it.
Oh,
okay.
I always
Why
delete
would
my
you
interview.
delete that?
Same reason I deleted John's.
that's a lie because
if you
didn't
okay, I
realize
would
that it
like
was
you to.
deleted.
Why don't you go to the?
Well, the same
You
reason
can
I had
go
that
to-
service.
You can go to the Comedy Cellar and try and live stream somebody's set.
I was not live streaming his set.
Keanu, you don't work at the Comedy Cellar. I mean, get a grip.
You're hung up
Why
on
do you
this.
lie to us?
Can we move past this? How are we ever going to start a good relationship?
Did you get pulled over on the way home?
No, but I was completely sober, so it wouldn't have mattered if I did.
Your
Did the
YouTube
security
channel
guy from
has
the
a
bar catch you and like confront
Some
you?
guy ran after me. So I was across the street, right? About to change my clothes and go back in for the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th time to try to get this interview. And so I'm back there changing my clothes, thinking I'm
Okay,
all by myself.
let me ask you something, Tommy.
God, she's
Can
gonna
I,
incriminate
just
me
really
again. What's
quick.
going on?
I'm sorry, you're just boring me. But can I ask you something?
Wow. You're just boring me? Now you know how we feel, Keanu, on every fucking episode.
Why did you go there? Because you wanted to enjoy the show.
I did enjoy the show. I didn't heckle him. I didn't interrupt the show. I did enjoy the show.
So
It was a good
what
show.
was your
Good show.
main purpose of going?
To film! Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Are you dumb and stupid?
Stupid or dumb, huh?
And that's 6ix9ine asking that question. So, I mean, you should really reconsider a lot of things that have gone on in your life if 6ix9ine is asking that question. Why else do you think he went there? To play patty cake? I mean, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Going there.
To get on your Keanu cast the week later, I knew this was it's all steps. It's all 3D chess. I knew how this would work out.
Do you ever answer anything like realistically or seriously?
No, because this is all fun and games. This is Dabbleverse. I don't take it too serious. Some people do take it too serious.
Well, I agree with that, but you
Precisely, when
did like travel 3 hours, like
Yeah, and I traveled fucking 5 hours to go film and expose every second of Pottstown. And your point? Again, the last I checked, we live in a free society, a free country, America, where the First Amendment is alive and well. Last time I checked. Who cares? There's a story at hand. There's something happening. Who cares if you travel 19 hours? I mean, that's called dedication. That's called dedication and good journalism, if not for nothing else. What is your point now? I like this Nasty Neil. I just thought he was a bit of a dork and a square. I'm really starting to despise this Nasty Neil character. I want to put my, I'm just kidding. I don't want to put my hands around his neck and choke him and wring him out like a fucking half-wit. Getting a little ahead of myself. I don't want any violence, but these are the feelings you're invoking because you're complicit in all this. Fuck you, Neil. Fuck you.
What in your
that
life
was
do
a
you
lot of effort.
What in your life do you take seriously?
Ava. I take me and you seriously. That's pretty much it.
You did make me laugh on MLC though when KB said that I'm just into horror movies, I don't make them, and you were like, well, isn't he at Comic-Con? Does he just sign stuff? Nasty Neil, I'm really into horror movies. I thought that was very funny.
Is that true? Is that what you do over there?
I do. Yeah, it's like I'm just a big fan.
You said like DVDs, and they're like, "Oh, were you the director?" You're like, no, this is my favorite movie. It's my second
I
favorite.
love that idea.
So Tommy's just like clowning him right to his face, and Nasty has no idea. He's like, "Oh, so that's what you do? You just sign DVDs and hand them out? Sounds fun."
Honestly, I could go to conventions and just sign people's stuff, and then they'd get pissed because I had nothing to do with the movie.
Actually, I went to a Power Ranger convention. And
so you're a fraud. So you're a fraud. So you go to conventions and sign people's material with Sharpie, I could only presume. And you had nothing to do with the movie. So you're an actual fraud. Got it.
there was a table of a guy and his like backdrop and everything. He was just a fan. He wasn't in any of the episodes or anything.
All right, I'm going to fast forward just a little bit. This is just small talk here, but they get to some good shit coming up.
Ava, you figured me out. To be quite honest with you, this was all an act, all a charade, all a facade.
You said you're having fun, so I didn't know if this Tommy Jordan thing was like a bit.
I'm simply having fun, simply finding the humor in it all. Isn't life just a crazy web of dowels?
Who are some funny people like who that you look up to?
Stuttering John, number 1.
No.
Julie, number 2. And Carl, number 3. Kevin Brennan and Neil Brennan, Whitney Cummings and Ashley Cummings, Keanu and
For the
Gino.
record, this is the best time I've ever had in my life.
What's your relationship like with your parents?
Why are you guys putting him on the stand? What's your relationship with your parents? How, can we ask you the same question, Ava? What is the relationship with your parents? Are they involved at all? Did they have any decision in your transition process? Like, what is with these fucking detective-esque questions? Get over yourselves.
They passed last week. How dare you bring that up?
Last week? You have kind eyes. You don't look like a freak when you take your sunglasses off, right? You don't look like a schizophrenic weirdo.
You didn't murder your parents, did you?
He's doing the Mersh right here. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mersh.
Now, shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Actually, upon further review, I thought he was doing a cross-eyed bit. He's actually just staring to the left. This isn't a cross-eyed bit. This isn't a gotcha bit for Mersh. This is I'm looking down to the left.
Okay, never mind.
You're trying to incriminate me too, just like Keanu? I'm not answering that.
No. What you're doing is you don't seem like you don't. I think you seem too nice to be this to be creepy, right?
I'm nice.
You seem like you're nice and like not like a creep, right?
Thank you. I'm not a creep. I would never go after.
I would
never dox anybody. I would never go after the family. I wouldn't do.
You didn't drive 18 hours to like creep people out. You drove 3 hours because you're a fan, but maybe you got out over your skis.
I'll be honest with you. I went to the ATM before I went there. I took out $200. I was going to pay John for an interview, and everything just kind of.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have live streamed his.
He didn't know that I was allegedly doing anything, and it was allegedly YouTube terms of service.
Are you in a legal situation right now?
I mean, again, Abba, shut the fuck up.
Because of that. You don't have to give any details,
you
but is
seem
there?
like you seem like you're very nice. He probably would have done a fucking interview with you.
Okay, I mean, so it basically goes on and on and on and on. I'm not going to bore you. I mean, it's just basically Keanu is just trying to get this guy to admit that she's trying to get Tommy Jordan to admit that he's fucked up and he was wrong and that he'll never film comics again. Again, Keanu and Stuttering John are doing a show tonight in Jersey, North Jersey somewhere. Tommy Jordan, if we don't have at least 2 minutes of footage or more, I'll be very disappointed. I'm gassing you up. This is your shot. This is your moment. You thought the Stuttering John thing was your moment. This is your moment. This is your time to shine. Expose this stupid fucking bitch once and for all. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry at the same time. Again, we're not going to go over why it's so ridiculous and insane to refer to yourself as a comedian. We're not going to go over that. So, but you need to really, you need to start rethinking a lot of, well, basically your whole entire life. You're not this comedian you think that you are in your mind. Just because Gino travels to Alaska and then you go to, an open mic in Atlantic City doesn't make you a comedian. Okay? I mean, that's point, period, blank, end of story. I don't want to hear no argument. Tommy Jordan's going to film. I'm going to film. Schizo Sean's going to film. Everyone's going to film you. Okay? The more you try to fight it, the more aggravated you become in your stance of not wanting people to film your comedy set, the more people are going to want to do it. Because again, they're going to be thinking to themselves, what is it that you're trying to hide? Like who Y pointed out just a little bit ago. Are you guys scamming? Are you guys... I think I've seen Keanu do comedy, I think 2, maybe 3 times. It's nothing special. It's period material and loose vagina material. I mean, that's it. I shit you not. But again, it's fascinating and interesting. And I think this could be, Tom, this could be a big thing because again, Keanu, let's do this experiment right now. We'll go to Keanu Thompson comedy. Keanu Thompson comedy set. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. But if I were to Google and type in Keanu Thompson nudes, there would be, I mean, all this whole search bar would be littered with her fucking loose vag flopping around. Her stinky fucking meat box hanging out right in front of my face. Nothing. Keanu Thompson comedy, nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Nick, Ashley versus Snake, Keanu and Mickey. For some reason, Rob Saul. What's Rob Saul doing here?
I don't know. Carl! Carl! Are you still up? It's after midnight. You're still podcasting? You didn't even take a nap tonight.
I don't care what anyone says. I like Rob Saul. I do. I like the cut of his jib. But there's nothing. There's literally nothing. Keanu Thompson comedy. I've been scrolling for like 5 minutes. Nothing. Ashley versus the Haters. Steel Toe. Bacon and Is My Podcast. Who the fuck is this? Stranger Hood TV. Talking about Keanu. That's interesting. But again, you see, no comedy. So, the Tommy Jordan, TJJ, is going to do what no one else has been able to do, I think, ever. And that's not only film, but expose you for the 2-bit fucking period joke whore that you really are. And I can't wait to be covering that. I can't wait. On my next show, I can't wait to be covering it. Tommy, I'm gassing you up here, Tommy. I'm gassing you up. As he comes... Tommy, I mean, what are you doing? Gifting 10 fucking win by 2 gifted fucking members. Are you out of your fucking mind, Tommy Jordan? Jesus Christ.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
By law, I have to do this gay dance. But shout out to Tommy Jordan. That is completely unnecessary. 10 gifted memberships.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you very much for that, man. I mean, seriously. I don't want to put any pressure on you, but this is your big moment. This is bigger than Stuttering John, in my opinion. There's nothing. Keanu Thompson comedy, there's nothing. This will be the first. This would be like filming a Sasquatch out in the wilderness. This would be like filming the Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster out in Norway. Catching an alien. A flying saucer, if you will. This is going to be huge, Tommy. And I can't wait for it. And I hope you can get it done. And even if you don't, after watching that Keanu episode, I think I like you a little bit more. As of the last show, I was kind of 50-50. I was 1 foot on, 1 foot off. After watching that appearance, I'm like 75-25 now. And if you could pull this off, I think I'll offer you a full-time co-hosting job. I think I'll offer you a full-time co-hosting job, Tommy.
That's a fucking fact.
What do you think about that? Dreams do come true. All right, let me show you one more Keanu clip here. And we're going to move on from the sphincter spreader. You think Aaron's been spreading his sphincter this week? You think Aaron's been brutally, anally molested this week? In between every episode of Chicago Fire or Chicago PD, whatever Chicago bullshit series he's watching, he's been getting blasted up the anus by, Barack. I do. I'd like to think Aaron has been not only brutally anally molested, but possibly been in a fight. Now, you do know. I need to say this about Aaron real quick. By the way, if people don't know, this Friday is the Nick Rekieta, Patrick Melton HRO that Aaron was trying to get pushed back. Aaron has filed a request to push those HROs back, even though he's the one who's filing the HROs in like June, and he's been pushing them back ever since. But he filed a appeal to push these HROs back, and he got denied. So he's going to have to show up, probably from within inside of a jail cell this Friday. And again, I'm supposed to be like a witness in this whole thing, but I haven't heard anything. And at this point, again, I've kind of washed my hands with it, because it's like, when you don't communicate with somebody who you need, it tells me you don't give a shit. Like, Nick needed me to be a witness in this thing because I created this video for him, but it's like, I haven't heard a peep in probably like a month and a half, 2 months since the hearing. And I'm under sequester, and I'm supposed to not talk about it. It's like, I don't got time for that. I'm not getting paid at all to do this shit. So why am I gonna, you see what I'm saying? But I guarantee, though, so we'll move past this. So after the HRO on Friday, when probably both, well, I think Patrick's HRO case is it's a scheduling hearing. So it's a hearing to schedule another hearing. And Nick's is, I think, hopefully it's going to conclude itself on Friday. I guess we'll see. And then Aaron is supposed to get out Friday. He's supposed to get out on Friday. I guarantee he was talking about doing a show on Saturday. I guarantee, I'm just calling it now. This is just, it's not even like me being Nostradamus. It's just a easy prediction to make. I guarantee Aaron comes on his show and he's going to tell us how much he loved jail, how him and all his jail cell buddies were getting along, and people were asking him for advice, and the guards were so cool. They were feeding him fucking, honey buns and Skittles on the inside, and he was able to drink a couple Celsius, and everything was fine. I watched Chicago PD. How much you want to bet that's the case? And Walter gave him $17,000 on PayPal, and Edith gave him another fucking $10K. It's like, this whole thing is supposed to be like a humbling learning experience, right? It's 8 days in jail. It's not the end of the world. You are a criminal. You are a convict, nonetheless. But it's not the end. It's 8 days in jail. It's supposed to be a humbling and humiliating experience. He's going to come out and act like this was all fun and games. This was all fun and games. So book it, take it to the bank, set it in a poly market bet. I don't know what you got to do, but I guarantee that's what's going to happen the next time he does a show. Not that that's even a bold prediction. It's just what Steel Toe does. Okay, one more Keanu thing, and then I'm going to move on. I think I wanted to do Chad at the end of the episode, but I think I'm going to push Chad up. And then we'll do Chad. We might take a little break, and then we'll come back. We'll do Karmic, and we'll finish up with Mersh and this Ethan Ralph debacle here. This was from So Thorough Joe Burrow, though, as we could avert our attentions on the screen here. It says, once again, Keanu C. Thompson proves she doesn't respect people's privacy, not even her own mother's. Well, she'd read Micheline's text next. So, again, we've covered this every step of the way. Keanu Thompson wastes no time. If you're a friend of Keanu, fully expect your DMs or your personal information to be leaked. She's almost like Chad in this sense. She's released Carl's DMs. She's released April's DMs. She's released, who else's DMs? Someone else's, I'm forgetting. Carl's, April's, and who was the other person? Well, whatever. You get my point. The point is, she is reckless in this regard, right? And Micheline knows this. Micheline watches this show. She watches all the shows that happen, and Micheline, a lot of this sticks with Micheline, even though she doesn't show it, obviously, because Keanu's her daughter, so she's not gonna like show that she's like worried about her daughter. And, it doesn't really affect her. Keanu releasing Carl's DMs doesn't affect Micheline. She doesn't really give a shit. Until it does affect her, right? So Keanu was in South Carolina this past week, and her and her mother were hanging out, and Keanu got a hold of Micheline's phone. Now, this is a huge no-no. This is a complete breach of privacy. This is a complete violation, in my opinion. This is a jail-worthy offense. Not what Tommy Jordan did. What Tommy Jordan did is a heroic act. What you did is a sketchy, jailable offense. And what I mean by that is you took your mother's phone and you're scrolling away. You're looking what your mom has in her phone. Again, your phone is your life. So basically, you're just, spying on your mom's life. Whether or not she has any incriminating or damning things on there, or if your mom is spreading her 67-year-old asshole wrinkles on her phone, it is irrelevant, because at the end of the day, it's a breach of privacy to have someone else's phone. Unless you were given permission, of course. You weren't given permission, though. And you took your mom's phone and you were doing Lord knows what. And your mom's pissed, and rightfully so. Let's check it out. This is Micheline and Keanu the other day.
Okay, and then tell me this, okay? All of a sudden, my daughter has my phone and is, I don't know, scrolling on it, doing something really odd on it. I would never dream of picking up my daughter's or my son's or anybody's phone and start scrolling or doing whatever you're doing on my fucking phone. And wait, you have your own phone. I don't understand why you're on my phone. So that went on for about 5 minutes. And I said, could you please put my phone down? You're making me nervous. I might have stuff on there that I don't want you to see.
I'm sure you do.
Well, how dare you? That's so disrespectful.
So, Micheline,
It's incredible.
I know it's hard to take Micheline serious in this African garb she's got going on here, but this is a big deal. This is a big deal to Micheline. And I feel the same way. If I don't give you fucking verbal permission to look through my phone or go on my phone, don't touch my fucking phone. Don't touch my phone. I have personal and private information. Everything is on my phone. Don't go through it. It's not because I'm hiding anything. It's because I don't want people to see certain things that are on my phone. And Keanu thinks it's a big fucking joke, like everything else. And again, she's unwilling to accept the big word of the day is accountability. She's unwilling to accept that. Everything she does, she doesn't think there's a problem with. Everything she does, it's almost like steel toe. They're unwilling to accept accountability every step of the way. Again, if it were anyone else, I would say lock her behind bars. But since it's your mother, you're going to get a pass, obviously. But, I mean, this is a criminal act here. Shout out to $2 Dan here coming in for $2. Shocking. Actually, it was $1.99, so he wasn't even living up to his name here. Could you imagine that? Micheline finally realizing she failed as a mother. Yeah, I think this is telling. Dad, you're absolutely right. I think this is completely telling. Because... again, at first, maybe you think it's a goof. This goes on for a couple minutes. And Micheline's like, wow, my daughter, she really is scummy. What that Win by 2 was saying the other week, there might be some validity to that. What this one was saying about my daughter being an untrustworthy fucking, human being, there might be something to that. I didn't believe it at first, but, I mean, here she is going through my phone. Going through somebody's phone without their permission is basically like breaking in somebody's house. That's a fact. Going through somebody's phone. I'll repeat this. Going through somebody's phone in 2025 without their permission is like breaking into their house. Thank you, Dad.
No, it's incredible the stuff that kids do to their parents because they think they're stupid or something.
Well, what could be on there that you don't want me to see?
It's none of your fucking business, and you shouldn't be picking up my phone. I would never do that to you. I would never look on your phone. Not ever.
didn't even realize that we were fighting on the.
We weren't fighting about it, but you were making me nervous because you're on my fucking phone. Where's yours?
You just admitted you have cataracts. You didn't realize it would be dark at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, but what does that have to do? What does Micheline's cataracts have to do with any of this? Stop diverting from the argument. So you're being called out for being a snake and taking her phone without her permission, and then you go to her. You try to make some sort of cataract observation here. I mean, this is some sick shit. Micheline, your daughter is sick. She needs a rehab.
Yes, I have the beginning of cataracts. I will have them fixed when in due time, okay? But what does that have to do with you looking at my fucking phone?
I think I was just trying to put the navigate. I don't know what I was doing, but I apologize.
So she was going to say, I was trying to put the navigation on. What's wrong with your phone? Does your phone not have MapQuest or Google Maps or Apple Maps?
Apologize.
You were trying to put the navigation on for 5 to 10 minutes.
Micheline don't even believe her.
Okay, you are being ridiculous. That just didn't happen. You're upset that
totally
you almost
did.
Yeah, so your mom, who's sitting in African tribes garb, she's completely making this up. Got it.
rear-ended someone.
It totally did happen. Why were you on my phone?
Are you serious? Yes. You and Eugene. I mean,
Yes.
my God.
Yes, I would never, ever pick up your phone and scroll on it. You said you were looking at... No. You said you were looking at Dougie pictures. I said, what are you doing on my phone? I said, what are you doing on my phone? You said, I'm looking at the pictures of the Dougies.
You... I know, not that I ever played the phone, but you almost rear-ended somebody the other day.
Okay, so now she again diverts into another thing that has nothing to do with why she was on Micheline's phone. So the first thing was Micheline's calling her out, why you were on my phone, and she's like, well, you have cataracts and you couldn't see after 7 o'clock. And Micheline's like, well, what does that have to do with anything? And then when the conversation continues, Keanu goes on to, Micheline's continuing to press her, and Keanu goes on to say, well, you're about to rear end somebody. Okay, but Keanu, what does that have to do with you being on my phone without my permission?
Nothing to do with why you're on my phone.
This is hearsay, and I think you're lying. And
I'm not lying at all. Admit it.
I have a specific memory. I know this happened. Do not gaslight me into thinking that that's how.
You're not telling me you weren't looking on my phone.
This drive, Mom, I sent the photos to myself on your phone of the dogs. It took no more than 30 seconds. And
that's not true. That is not true. You were making me nervous to run my phone.
Someone, and then you almost rear-ended someone.
Like, honestly, I did not almost rear-end them, okay? Are you fucking kidding me?
I barely spoke a word.
You know what? I drive fine when I'm by myself without you ear, okay?
So there you have it, the clip. Keanu... Micheline is starting to come around to the fact that Keanu is an untrustworthy, giant, steaming pile of trash. And, Micheline, listen. I get it, right? You failed as a mother. You failed every step of the way as a mother. Your daughter makes the worst decisions ever. From marrying Gino, to spreading her asshole, to trying to fulfill this fantasy of being a comedian. But I think this could really snowball into a positive for you, Micheline. And I think if you put your foot down, you could really course correct Keanu. You could really, have her shape up into gear here. Don't ignore this. This is the same behavior she continues to display every single day. She never wants to accept any accountability. It's always somebody else's fault. It's always your cataracts or you almost got in an accident. She is incapable of accepting any sort of fault. Okay? So the second you could nip this in the butt and be like, listen, Keanu, like, this has got to stop. Like, you have to, something needs to give here. The second you come to terms with that and you follow through with that, I think you can invoke some sort of change. If not, well, she's going to look through your phone again. And who knows? The next time she looks through your phone, she might leak something because she's done it every step of the way. You're no different, Micheline. You're no different. Keanu is a user, and she will use you into, and I know you're her mother. She might love you, sure. But she will use you and extract and take everything until there's nothing left. And she will get your phone next time, and it will be 10 times, maybe 50 times worse than it was this past time. So it's up to you, Micheline, to really do something, really to snap the fuck out of it. I get that she's your daughter, and you want to give her the benefit of the doubt, but it's like, this is the time. This is a good learning experience. Take it, use it, do something with it. Otherwise, we're just going to continue to see the same thing. All right, so there's Keanu being a complete scumbag to her mother. Isn't that incredible? I was going to save Chad till the last thing we do here, but I want to get into some this Chad stuff now because it's really, truly fascinating. It's fascinating. Some of this Chad stuff. What's some of the chat saying here today? Blade, the Kush King's laughing. Okay, good. We got some laughter in the chat. Thank Christ. Thank Christ somebody is laughing. Guy, I got to level with you here. If you hear me slur my words, I think I've taken one too many shots of whiskey here today. And we're not even like 3 hours in, so that's going well. I still would enjoy marrying Keanu. Brack, come on, Brack, settle down. Some dried prunes, maybe? Is that what Micheline's face looks like? Dried prunes. More Baldo news? No, there's not really any more Baldo news. He was on this Camelot show last night and just bad-mouthing Aaron. But there's not really... The only thing you really need to know is he has his HRO case coming up against Aaron this Friday, and hopefully that concludes. And I may be involved in it, I may not. Who knows? Again, I haven't heard anything since the last case. So, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. But, I mean, there's not really... Nick, last episode was the Baldo news, I'd say. Okay, let's jump into chat. Like I said, I was going to save this until the last thing we did here on today's show, but I want to jump into it now. And then we'll do Karmic and Mersh, the Tampa guys, on today's episode. Chat. Bam! Okay, I just thought this was rude. I thought this was very rude. So, Chad, he loves his polls. He loves his polls. Chat room polls, Nick Swartzen polls, mail polls in general. I just thought this was very rude because these three people that he's going to list here on this poll were all huge supporters of Chad. And much like Keanu and much like Steel Toe, Chad is incapable of accepting any sort of criticism whatsoever. Again, I told you I'm drunk. Chad is unable to accept any sort of criticism. Apply that and get better, right? It's always your fault why you're mad. It's always someone else's fault when it comes to Chad. It's never actually his fault. These three people that he made this poll over, and again, I think this is I just think this is low tier. This is just very low, the lowest of low-hanging fruits. You're coming at chatters, three people who used to support you, one of which supported you up until like a month and a half ago. Actually, two of which, actually. And you're coming at these chatters because your feelings are hurt. Why not just simply ignore these people? if they're chat room ghouls and they're trying to just get chat room clout, aren't you supposed to be like a big time comic doing gigs and rubbing elbows with Nick Swartzen and Jim Florentine and you know, you got Tosh, Daniel Tosh on speed dial. Why allow chatters to get under your skin to this degree? And by that, I mean this. Loneliest divorced woman or women over 50 that hangs out in chat rooms that can't get laid. And he puts Eva, Stella B, and Fat KB. Now, I've seen KB, Lady KB in person. I don't think she's fat whatsoever. And to take that point further, when I saw Lady KB in person, when I met her for the first time in Atlantic City, she was hanging out with Chad. And Chad was basically like actively simping for Lady KB, or at least that's how I read it at the time. So it's just interesting how he lets these people, and I've said this before, I'll say it again. Chad needs everybody. He needs almost everybody to put nice things in chat rooms all across the Dabbleverse in order for you to be an ally. If you put a negative thing in Tommy Jordan's chat room, in my chat room, in Melton's chat room, in Kevin's chat room, if it's the least bit negative, then you'll be on the receiving end of one of Chad's polls. He can't accept criticism. He can't accept shit talk. He can't roll with the punches. And most importantly, he can't ignore it. This festers in Chad's life. This is what Chad has. The Dabbleverse is what Chad has. Let's not get that twisted. So when he claims he's sick of the Dabbleverse and he's moving on and he's taking hiatus, just understand he's incapable of doing that because this is all he has. Case in point, again, you wouldn't be making polls about chatters if this wasn't a big deal in your life. So again, justice for these three women here, you know what I mean? All three of which have supported this show, really to a great degree. And I don't think, I think it's fucked up. I think you cross the line when you start coming after chatters, right? Some chatters deserve it, sure. But, I mean, Chad really, he takes it to an uncomfortable degree. He takes it to an uncomfortable degree. Shout out to Shades Cow for 99 cents. That's incredible stuff, Shades Cow. I might be able to buy a McDouble later. Actually, I can't because McDoubles are like $7 now. So fuck me. No, but nonetheless, thank you for the 99 cents. Okay, so that's Chad's hang up with Eva, Stella B, and Fat KB. Again, I've seen KB in person. I don't think she's fat. And again, Chad wasn't calling her fat when they were in person. He was, basically throwing himself at her. Okay, this was, where's this at? Okay, this was, we didn't really cover this that much. There wasn't really too much going on in this clip, but this was Chad, Dr. Steve, and Tony, I am a pig weasel faggot, Mazer. Sorry, but it's just like, I can't stand Tony Mazer. He's, again, I think as far as hatred goes, I think I hate Tony Mazer out of everyone the most. He drives me fucking mad, this Tony Mazer. I can't wait to the day Tony Mazer is just gone. It's just poof. He just sits there with his fucking gel in his hair, with his yellow shirt, and he thinks he's buff, but in reality, he's a fat fucking loser. Nothing. He thinks he's a comic, but his jokes are stale. He thinks he slays puss, but his puss don't slay. Tony Mazer is the exact opposite. Tommy Jordan, listen up, take those. Tony Mazer is the exact opposite of what you want to be in a guy. I don't know. I guess Tony Mazer was on radio back in the day. I don't know. Like, who would fucking hire this guy to be on radio? It's truly incredible. If I could give Tony Mazer a swirly right now, I would. I want to invoke violence on Tony. I'm obviously kidding. But seriously, fuck Tony Mazer. Shout out to Ricochet for $2. Says, sup. 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 Soup. Thank you for the 2. And sup to you. Kudos to me.
kudos to Win by Two Radio.
All right, so Stuttering Chad is 5. Okay, so listen to this lie Chad's about to bestow on us here. Check this out.
Speaking of drunks, Jimmy the drunk. Steve, who wins in a boxing ring? Stuttering John or me? Oh,
What's your reach? You're pretty tall, aren't you?
He's not. He's 5'6" with Jordans. Facts.
I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'1".
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
So here you have Dr. Steve, who's basically, he doesn't have a mean bone in his body, unless it, is about Stuttering John. But even then, he kind of resists. He's like pumping he's pumping Chad up, and he's like, dude, someone asked the question, dude, who would win a boxing fight, Stuttering John or Chad? And then I think Chad goes, oh, it's all about reach, and he like does this like little punch maneuver here. And Dr. Steve's like, well, dude, you're pretty tall, right? Like, how tall are you? Chad lies, flat out lies, and says he's 5'9". Again, I've met Chad now twice in person. Unless he's grown 4 inches in the last 7 months, this is in fact a lie. Chad is a little pipsqueak of a man. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. I tower over Chad. I look down at Chad. So this whole 5'9" notion is completely false.
What's your reach? You're pretty tall, aren't you?
He's not.
I'm 5'9".
Oh, really? Okay, so am I.
Not that tall, but we'll measure each other when we come down to down here in Tampa.
Okay.
You've already been measured, Chad. You've already been measured. And again, I think B. Dabbler measured you in Atlantic City at like 5'7.5", and that was like a quick tape measure, like in person. And then Bill from Jersey was like, no, put that down. He basically did a Cheetos. He was like, no, put that down, put that down. Put that tape measure down. We're not here for the shenanigans. We don't want to have fun. Bill from Jersey's another one. He seems like a good guy. He could be a good guy. He might, be a decent fella, but he nut rides Chad so hard. Let us fucking measure Chad, you fucking weird gray-headed freak. Like, what is with your, why do you... I get it. It's one thing to be friends with Chad, but to protect him, big bro him, it's pretty weird and gay, Bill. It's pretty weird and gay. Snap the fuck out of it, you weirdo. Shout out to Lady KB for the $10. Says, I'm not Chad's type. Oh no, he's poor, thin-skinned, and a complete loser. Sounds like I win. It's so insane. It's so insane. And again, thank you for the 10, but it's like, when you guys were in person, I mean, maybe, unless I was reading this wrong, Lady KB, unless I was completely misinterpreting this whole situation, Chad was like borderline flirting with you. He was like acting all cool. What do the kids call it? He was all rizzed up. Chad was rizzed up when he was around Lady KB, trying to impress her. I mean, it's just, and then now, you're putting out polls because she said one bad thing about you. Not even bad thing. She just had one Chad, people are allowed to joke in chat rooms. Why do you take this thing so serious? By the way, Lady KB, you left out, he has basically no upper lip. And did you leave anything else out? Short, obviously he's short. And you're pretty tall. You're pretty tall, lady. You tower over Chad. I think you're taller than me, which is kind of scary, actually. So if you're taller than me, that means you're 6 inches taller than Chad. You'd be holding Chad's hand while you cross the street. How insane is that? Thank you for the 10. Yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? It's so ridiculous. Putting you, he's you, Eva, Stella B, Reels. And the kicker of all this is, too, all of you guys, always supported him. You always supported him. And then because you crack wise, or you find yourself in this chat room, or Melton's chat room, or in another chat room just making fun of him, for whatever reason, it's he takes that so personal. It's a childlike mindset, really. what it comes down to. Okay, I want to show you this. So, thank you for the $10. It's incredible. Chad was on MLC 2 nights ago. Or maybe it was I think it was 2 nights ago. And Chad Buzmock's in the chat. Again, the legendary Chad Buzmock. We salute you. I do believe in Chad Buzmock. Chad Buzmock's in the chat and is trying to, I think in this current situation, wait, let me see if I got this correctly here. Is this even the right clip? Okay, yeah. So Chad Buzmock's in the chat, and he's just asking simple questions. Just, holding up the mirror to Chad. And Chad gets so aggravated, and he's going to be blowing a gasket here. And it's so fucking funny for a multitude of different reasons. One, because Chad loses his mind and freaks out over Chad Buzmock. Again, who Chad Buzmock just clips Chad and adds context to Chad clips. So it's funny in that aspect. And again, we've talked about this before, but Kevin Brennan protects Chad. And it's never been so clear in this clip. The way he's going to try to go out. Not only protect him, he's going out of his way to protect him. It's insane. Shout out to Waver. I thought that's for a second, Waver, I thought that said 9 cents. I'm like, I didn't even know that was possible. People are able to donate 9 cents. It said 99 cents. Thank you, Waver. Okay, this is Chad getting, completely worked up over Chad Buzmock and Kevin Brennan continuing to sweep. Kevin Brennan must own 7 brooms. The amount of sweeping he does for Chad Zumock. Let's watch.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Buzmock.
The fuck is that?
It's time for a Buzmock quick bite.
I'm Buzmock. Happy Fits. Why protect Chad? Protect Chad from what? Danger? What? I'm not protecting Chad. I'm just saying, if I was Chad...
So this was a couple days ago. This is October 10th, 2025. And I see Kyle, who I think is Buzmock. I guess this is confirming that it is Buzmock. Says, I'm Buzmock. Happy Fits. Why protect Chad? Fuck Chad Zumock. Kevin's like, what? I don't protect Chad. What do I protect him from? Kevin, you protect him every step of the way. Remember when Chad said he got his bicycle stolen and you weren't really pressing him on anything, and you always take him up when Cardiff showed up on the screen, you took Chad off, and now you're going to protect him here. And there's just time and time again. Kevin, by your definition, Chad is a complete loser hack. If you're going to call Stuttering John a hack, loser, fucking cringe lord, piece of shit, you also have to call Chad that. Why can't you do that? Why won't you do that? Is it because Chad has something over you? What is this loyalty you have with Chad? And it's not only with Chad either. It's with Keanu. It's with Felicia Gillespie. These people are pieces of shit. All of them. But yet you somehow protect them. You find it within yourself to want to protect them. For whatever reason, I don't know. I don't have the answer. The only thing that comes to my brain is that you're posed in some sort of weird picture, on your bed, finger in your asshole, and Chad has that picture.
You fucking hack!
I don't understand why else you would go to this length to protect him.
I would leave too.
So let's fast forward. Yeah, this guy thinks he's
Clearwater Chad.
Block this guy. This is Chad Buzmock. He's the most unfunny fucking loser.
It says Chad Wet Folly Brain. I don't know what CWFB means. I think he's supposed to put Chad Wet Brain Follies made more money than Chad O'Gain. #PayDoodle. This is going to trigger Chad.
Psycho I've ever met. Just a fucking
I know what he's saying. Cliff made more than. I can't even say the name. I'll lose my channel.
Yeah.
Tommy Jones, you should
can't read this again. I'd love to, but I can't. I can't by law.
You little bitch, Buzmock, you unfunny twat. Go make another 90-minute documentary on me, little bitch.
No, again, if anyone has ever watched Chad Buzmock, he's never once made a 90-minute documentary of Chad. Never. It's not what he does. He just takes Chad's episode, his latest episode, Chad Wetbrain Follies, condenses Chad's 2 hour and a half, 2 hour episode into about, I'll say conservatively 30 to 60 minutes at most, and adds context. So he's taking you, being you, and adding context to that. From you, by the way. It's not, again, Chad Zumock doesn't interject himself. He's not talking. He's not, speaking through a microphone and adding some sort of point of view. He's just taking clips of you every step of the way. Past clips of you, current clips of you, and everything else in between. Why does this trigger Chad so bad?
Funny twat. Go make another 90-minute documentary of me, little bitch. Fuck off.
I can't read it again.
So again, I see Kyle, which is Chad Zumock, super chats again. Kevin Brennan immediately takes it down and says, I can't read that.
Fuck off.
And the chat says, man up, KB. Stop protecting Spurg more from me, Chad. Oh, stop. Man up, KB. Stop protecting. Stop protecting. And then it should be like a comma or a period. Spurg more from me, Chad.
I can't read it again. Let me see. Man up.
He's just basically, he tries to impress Melton. That's all he does. And his whole identity.
I mean, he doesn't. He doesn't. That's not what he does at all. He just clips you. He literally just clips you. He's not doing it to impress Melton. He's doing it to expose you. You fucking idiot.
It's so creepy. Like, I guarantee the guy's going to try to kill me someday.
I mean, he's not. Chad Zumock is having fun. I'm practically blowing up. The viewers are basically neck and neck with your own show. The super chats, Chad Zumock probably makes more in super chats than you do now. He's having the time of his life. He's not going to why would he try to kill you? By the way, no one is going to try to kill you. You're not that important. All these people, again, this is the egotistical mind of some of these people. They think they're this important where they're going to be taken out, like Charlie Kirk or JFK. Guys, you're not like some sort of global icon. You're not, I know in your head, Chad, I know in your head you think you're this guy because you saw Adam Sandler at a gym. You're not that guy. Nobody gives a shit. Again, you should be thanking Zumock. You ungrateful bitch. You should be thanking him. There will be a time. Book it. There will be a time where the clips stop, where no one's talking about Chad. And you're going to wish somebody, anybody, KarmicX, just anybody talk about me, please. You ungrateful fucking fat slob of a human being. You should be no one else clips you. You should be on your hands and knees sucking Zumock off. At least he's fucking putting your shit out there. You ungrateful fucking twat. Shout out to fucking Waiver for $2. I'm pissed. Please do more KB impression. That ruled bleak. Did I do a KB impression? If I did, there will be more where that came from.
You fucking hack.
That's how creepy it is.
Johnny Mac, Clearwater Chad. It happens a lot. It happened to, remember that J-Lo movie? Selena? Or what was
So Kevin's like, that happens a lot. Remember that J-Lo movie?
Huh?
Kevin, it's a movie. And it's Jennifer Lopez, a global superstar icon. I love how he just compares Chad to Jennifer Lopez, by the way. I mean, Jesus Christ.
a lot? It happened to, remember that J-Lo movie? Selena? Or what was it? What was her name?
It's like
the woman, the president of her fan club, killed her or something.
Yeah, it's like The Fan with Robert De Niro. It's the creepiest shit, dude. It's not even.
Yeah, it's exactly like Robert De Niro and Jennifer Lopez. What you're going through right now, being clipped by Chad Zumock while all he does is just add context, is exactly like The Fan and the other movie Jennifer Lopez was in. The Fan with Robert De Niro and Jennifer Lopez movie. I mean, do you hear yourself? This is insanity. This is pure in fucking insanity, man. No, you got me hitting myself. You're comparing yourself with Bobby De Niro and Jennifer Lopez. Are you fucking high? Are you fucking high, dog? Because it sure seems like it to me.
It's like that'd be like me and Clearwater Chad's story. If he can't get Gilly, he'll come after me with it.
By the way, this entire time at the top right, we have Mike Boschetti, but this entire time I thought it was Earl Skakel. I thought Earl Skakel was in the chat.
Oh, anybody who has their
Mike Boschetti kind of looks like a more retarded, pleasantly plump Earl Skakel.
Their identity, like, and they're obsessed over you, it's fucking creepy, dude. It's just creepy. It's not funny. It's creepy. And if you support that, you're a creep too. If you're a Melton ball washer, you're a fucking loser. Rack me. Sign up to the
Boozmock in the chat. Okay, he's talking to Eva. Never mind. I thought he had something from me.
Patreon.
Huh?
You got to sign up to the Patreon.
I can't even.
I see Kyle, which is Boozmock, says, KB thought you didn't protect. What's Chud got on you? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. What is actually going? Why does Kevin go out of his way to protect Chad?
Say his name.
And he appears.
Wait, what did Chad say about Kim Ann? She missed it. Why? She's in the chat.
But so Boozmock put his own super chat up, but Kevin would not put these. As soon as he saw I See Kyle, he would take him down.
What did Chad say about Kim Ann? She missed it. Why? She's in the chat.
Waha, Happa KB. I thought we don't protect Chad. Damn Boozmock.
Little KB, you better.
So there you have it. Kevin Brennan protecting Chad Zumock once again. And this was a tweet from Boozmock. Let me see what this is saying. I forget what this was, actually, to be honest. It says, I see Chad Zumock has changed up his quote-unquote worst thing to happen joke. It wasn't his fault, though. He was, quote-unquote, tied. Even for Chad, 119... Okay, so this... Okay. This was the whole Steel Toe episode, which I don't... we'll do that next, actually. But keep this in mind. Chad had 119 live. Embarrassing. With 8.3k subs. I have just over 700 and get 74 live. Got him. New Chad... What's CW? Chad... What am I missing there? CWBF? Chad... Oh, okay, so it's just Chad Wet Brain Follies. Got it. Okay, I'm an idiot. New Chad Wet Brain Follies coming soon, folks. Okay, so this was I guess a tweet from Chad. And it goes on to say, what an honor, guest hosting the Steel Toe Morning Show this morning while Aaron serves 8 days in jail. 8 days... Aaron serves his 8 days... jail sentence. Sorry, Chad writes like a fucking moron. For pleading guilty to quote-unquote revenge porn. Why would you put quote-unquote there? He actually pleaded guilty and got convicted for revenge porn. What is the quote-unquote there? Which is literally the worst crime committed in Minnesota since George Floyd. Funny stuff. I was tied and rusty, but we did it. So again, he meant to put tired, but instead he put tied. So we're going to watch that episode next, Chad's attempt at doing Steel Toe Morning Show, and it was a complete and utter disaster. But before we do, we're going to show you Chad's episode from yesterday. Because again, I'm under Chad's skin. Much like Boozmock, much like Melton, much like Cardiff. Chad is pissed. Let's check this out. I'm going to make another drink. I'll be right back. I'm just going to let this play.
I thought it was squashed.
I'm taking over all your motherfucking shows, bitches. I'm taking. I'm like Mersh. I'm here to take shit. I'm taking your shows. I'm taking your money.
Damn it, Matt, you know better.
I'll take your drops. I'll take everything.
Squashed.
Nothing's safe from the Z-Man. You don't know. I'm unpredictable. You don't know when I'm coming on, where I'm going. Right when you think I'm zigging, I'm zagging. That's what it is, baby. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling nice. No one's bringing me down. None of you retards in the shitverse are bringing me down. I got music. I got music too, bitch. None of that AI fag shit either. That whatever the fuck you're playing over there, you queer. I'm dancing the Michael Jackson Smooth Criminal, Felicia. Felicia, dump his ass already. Fuck KarmicX. He's a fucking dork. Remember, I'm the one with the perfect facial structure. Remember? What happened? We got a great Tookie soup today. We're going to check in with, what do they watch on that show? And anytime they start homing in on some loser that I've never heard of, I'm out. Who's that one guy? Anyways, good to be here, everybody. It's the Z-Man coming live and direct from an
So again, Chad is incapable of thinking about everything new. So my original hypothesis on Chad, remember a couple weeks ago, now, the whole Chad's universe has been moved in the hyperdrive as of late. Chad's new move, his new girlfriend, his new studio, he's got a new computer, his hiatus. I mean, there's so much Chad shit going on. Sometimes if you're not really paying attention, it's hard to keep up. But Chad, did this whole new studio makeover, or at least that's what we thought, right? Now, I was on the Nice Podcast Stupid show a couple weeks ago, and then I did my own show, and I think this was this was sort of the talking point, that Chad's new setup, which was basically his old setup, just reimagined, was all green screened. And this is actually what happened. So Chad just bought a green screen. Now, there's really nothing technically wrong with the green screen. I mean, I guess it's okay. The only problem is it's just tacky to look at. And if you're allegedly moved in with, so this is the new thing with Chad too, is this whole girlfriend arc. His new girlfriend isn't actually, like, Chad and this girlfriend don't live actually with each other. They don't live with each other. Some people are speculating that it's this Lisa Stewart, Perry Skincare's Lisa Stewart, who lives in Ohio, and Chad and her are having this long distance relationship. At first, I didn't think that. And again, I think Zumock called this out. At first, I didn't think that. The more time goes on, I'm actually starting to believe that this is the case. Because if you moved in with a chick, right? A new girlfriend that you've only been dating for less than 6 months. You moved in with her. You moved into her apartment. And you set up a studio in the spare bedroom. And you put a green cloth on the wall. I'd venture to guess she'd probably advise you to either change it or take it down. Because anybody who has a green screen, it just looks tacky. It looks good on camera, but IRL, it looks like shit. It's a green, it's like the Incredible Hulk fucking ejaculated onto a wall. It's disgusting to look at, IRL. So Chad actually did, upon further review, buy a green screen. Now, whether or not he's living with Lisa Stewart or a girlfriend IRL, or he's back at his old place, I don't know. Chad lies so much. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Just the only thing you do know, the only thing that can be sure with Chad is just whatever he's saying, expect that not to be true. Most of what Chad is saying, if not all of what Chad is saying, is a lie. To stick it to the haters, to stick it to Zumock, to stick it to Lady KB, to stick it to Eva. And again, this is all in a universe where he claims that he doesn't give a shit about. But everything he does, and I don't even, to be honest, I don't think Chad actually knows he's doing the things that he's doing. I think it's just on a subconscious level. He's doing some of these things. But it's like everything he does, you almost start to feel bad for him. Because he don't even see it. He don't see what we see. He thinks, in Chad's mind, he thinks he's the end-all, be-all, the funniest man to ever walk the planet, the best podcaster, the mud shark, the guy who's Mr. I-95, the guy who calls it down the middle. And again, that couldn't be further from the truth. That couldn't be further from the truth.
Disclose location. I'm not telling you motherfuckers what's up.
Well, no. So he just goes, I'm from an undisclosed location. I'm not telling you motherfuckers what's up. You've already told us. Aren't you allegedly living with your girlfriend? So how's that an undisclosed location? So are you not living with your girlfriend?
Fuck that. Fuck that. But I'm here and we're doing it. If you don't believe me, here's the drop. Now, I know I said I'm going to take the rest of the month off, and I meant it. I took 2 weeks off.
You didn't. You took 6 days off. Tops. 6 days. You had this whole hiatus, meltdown. I think if my memory serves me correctly, it was on a Wednesday. I think. Because I did a show on a Thursday, and I covered that. I think. I could be wrong, though. And then I think that following Tuesday, which was last Tuesday, you were back on doing a show. You didn't take 2 weeks off. Tomorrow, Friday, actually no, yesterday would have been 2 weeks off. But I think you did 2 shows yesterday. You did this show, and you claimed to do a members only show, but I didn't see it because I'm not a member. But that's what you claimed. You did the Dr. Steve show. You did the other show, which we covered, last week. So you didn't take 2 weeks off. Another lie by the Chad.
But I got this new computer, and I'm having fun with it. It's not popping anymore. And if you guys don't think that was bothering me, you're wrong.
So why did it take you almost a year to buy a new computer?
That was.
Are you poor? Is it true what Lady KB said and you're actually poor?
I did everything.
You didn't. I was telling you to buy a new computer back in December when the crackling and popping was happening. And by the way, let us not forget, when anyone brought this up to your attention, Peter Sky Parker, myself, or anyone else in the chat room would let you know that you had popping, crackling, pop rock sounding audio, you would immediately ban them. And called everyone trolls. So this is what Chad does. He gets called out for something, doesn't fix it, doesn't work on it for a year. Finally fixes it and says, yeah, you know what? That was really bothering me. I had a real big issue with that. So you didn't, because it took you almost a fucking year to do. Shout out to Spy Pigeon. Says, shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Very
kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Cool.
That's very cool.
Thank you to Spy Pigeon. Is that a member for, does that say 13 months? Holy shit. Damn, we're going exclusive now. How many people I've known now for over a year? That's incredible. Shout out to Spy Pigeon. Thank you very much. Dan for a nice podcast super for $2. Says Lisa Stewart can get it. Nice work. See, so and then what's the hashtag? Hashtag Pound Town. Dan's been so if it's true this Lisa Stewart is actually Chad's girlfriend. Dan said he would fuck her. I wouldn't, Dan. I wouldn't. Simply because she's old. That's really, really. I have pretty low standards. Or high standards. Or low standards? I'm shallow, essentially. You have to be just right. Within a certain range, you have to look a certain way. You have to look a certain way. God, I shouldn't have drank so much whiskey. By the way, let's just say this, that I wouldn't. That might be what you're into, older, saggy, chicks, but that ain't me. Shit. Thank you for the 2, though. Look, man, look, I don't judge. I don't judge. You know what I mean? Have at it. Puss is puss, I guess, Dan. But, you were all... Never mind. Good luck, Dan. Good luck. NJ Ranger for $1.99 says, legit night number 1 of hiatus, he was caught watching us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chad, the hiatus. First of all, even if it was 2 weeks, even if Chad's first episode back was this episode as what we're watching, 2 weeks doesn't constitute a hiatus. 2 weeks is just like, I'm taking a week and a half off. You know? It's just some time off. A hiatus is like an extensive period of time. See, this is the thing. I don't think Chad understands English words or the meaning of hiatus. Again, the meaning of hiatus is like extensive period of time away from a certain thing. You're watching NJ Ranger show the night of. You know, you did a show like 5 days. And again, the only reason why you did a show, or you didn't do a show and you went on the hiatus, is because you were in Cleveland and you didn't have your equipment. Right? I mean, let's be real. Because then you came back and then you the show we covered where you bragged about Adam Sandler and you and him playing hoops, and you and Swartzen and Sandler were all at the buffet and you were eating steak and lobster and getting puss. Remember that show? That was like 4 days later after your hiatus. After your Spurg out meltdown triggered session. I mean, you sound ridiculous, Chad. You sound ridiculous. And you might be able to fool Fernum, the grifting scumbag piece of fucking trash that is Fernum. It's fitting that he's a fan of yours. It's really fitting. You guys should suck each other off. So it makes sense you're able to fool him and you're able to fool Bill from Jersey because Bill just doesn't want any problems. For whatever reason, he's taking a liking to you. You might want to check on Bill from Jersey. He might want to suck your dick. And Dick fits well. It makes sense you're able to fool these people. You can't fool the masses, Chad. Everybody sees through you. You're garbage. You're a liar. A cheat. A thief. A criminal. And everything else I didn't mention.
Everything. Replaced the cables. Everything you can think of. I did. And it came down to buying a brand new computer. It was suggested to me.
By multiple people, like myself.
So those days are over with. Thank God. And I apologize sincerely for everyone that I listen to that stuff back. I don't like it either. It makes me cringe. And I apologize sincerely.
So a year's worth of material. A year's worth of material is just you cringe at. How the fuck do you think we felt?
But we're fixed. We're good. We're having it. We're doing it. So we're back. We're doing it. Things are happening. How are you? Hit the like button while you're here. Rumble rants,
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble.
Yeah, all that shit. No, in all honesty, if you're in the mood to gift a membership or get a membership, please do. Because I'm 86 away from emojis. Every time I almost hit that goal, YouTube, I don't know what's going on. I just want emojis. I'm really weird about that stuff. I'm weird about, I don't know. You don't have to do it. Don't feel obligated. But if you're in the giving mood, if you feel like it's fun or what.
Him and Steel Toe are the only two motherfuckers that are like into a certain amount of members so they could get emojis. This is a almost 51-year-old grown man who needs a certain amount, 89 memberships. And by the way, every day it changes. Because every day, you know, the gifted memberships that people gift expire and people don't re-up. So every day it just gets further and further from that goal of whatever it is you need to get emojis. Imagine being so fixated on wanting to give people emojis. What are you, 6?
I don't know what you feel. But please consider it. Let's just say that. We'll leave it at that. I think that's fair, right? Consider it. We're going to be talking a lot of Ray DeVito today. I'm sorry. I have to. I have to do. When your fans don't want you. Ray has been shitting on me the last 3 shows.
He hasn't just been shitting on you. He's been owning you. Ray DeVito, Mr. Started from the bottom, now we here.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Has been owning you, Chad. Let's go to 15 minutes. Chad reinvests into a show, gets some info he can't share. Okay. Let's see what this is going. Actually, we'll go to, before we go to 15 minutes, let's go to like 7:45.
Stuttering John show canceled at the Youngstown Funny Farm. Remember that? That never happened, Ray.
Wait.
But Ray said on a show that I tried to get Stuttering John show canceled in Youngstown. He's like, you remember that? That never happened, Ray. That's a lie. I never tried to get Stuttering John show canceled at the Youngstown Funny Farm. I called the venue asking how much were tickets, just like I did the fucking Hog Shack. Never tried to get you canceled, Ray.
So, okay, this is the line Chad walks. He takes it right up to the line of harassing, but he's not actually saying you should cancel the comics that are on the bill. Chad, every day for like 5 weeks, was calling the Hog Shack. And again, you don't have to say, hey, is Ray DeVito performing? Well, you should cancel him from your bill because X, Y, and Z. You don't have to say that. But the fact that you're calling in every day, harassing the owner of the Hog Shack and the Youngstown Funny Stop, and you're asking them time and time again, is Ray DeVito performing? What time is he performing? Can I come? Can I show up? Blah, blah, blah. People, the owners start to get spooked, and they're like, you know what? The juice ain't worth the squeeze. It's not like they're selling massive amounts of tickets anyway. We're just going to drop you from the bill. So you might not actually be saying, hey, I want to cancel these people, but you are causing these people to get dropped from bills. If the same thing happened to you, if I called and harassed the venues and places and clubs that you performed at, you would view it in the way that I got you canceled from a gig. That's a fact. Let's try it. If Chad is allowed to call the Hawk Shack and call the Youngstown Funny Stop where people are performing and harass them and just ask questions, right? We're just asking questions. I challenge, there's 197 people watching. By the way, we have 79 likes, 197 people. You guys are lazy or something today? What the fuck is going on? Is it Lazy Thursday? Can we not get to 100 likes? I challenge 197 of you here today to call wherever Chad is performing next and just ask some questions. I don't care what questions they are. Don't try to get them canceled. Just start asking questions about Chad. Bring up Chad's name and just start asking questions. Say, hey, did you know Chad was stealing credit cards back 6-7 years ago? Did you know Chad wrapped his company car around a fucking tree? Did you know Chad used to stalk his old... I'm just asking questions. This is a sick thing you do, Chad. And again, you're 50. You're fucking 50. Worried about Ray DeVito. Ray had a good point on the clip that came out from So Thorough Joe Burrow. He had a good point. You and Stuttering John are the only two people that are like, come say it to my face. You won't be talking that gangster shit to my face. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Chad, I could sneeze and beat you up. No one is scared of Chad Zumock. No one is scared of KarmicX. Really, I mean, anyone in the dabble, you shouldn't be like threatened by people in the Dabbleverse. Myself included. I'm not saying I'm like some tough guy by any stretch of the imagination. But it goes for anybody. You know what I mean? You sound so stupid. Really. Shout out to Aaron, the rat. Says, will you be teaming up with Chad to plan his super fun AC event? If I did, I would do it to basically take control of his YouTube account and porn bomb it. There. I said it. I said it. My cover's blown. My cover is blown. Thank you for the $10. No, I won't. I won't be teaming up with Chad. I tried. I tried to do something. I had a plan. But again, Chad was, the leader. And anytime Chad is like taking the lead on something, it tends to go to shit.
But because of all the beer you drink from the bodega at night on top with prescription medication and your car wrecks. Yep.
Again, Chad has done all of this. Wrecked the car, drinking himself into oblivion. I mean, again, it's the hypocrisy is off the chart.
Lied. Just like how we started stand-up on the first day.
Yeah.
And don't get it twisted. If you're a Ray apologist, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm telling you right now, there's not a more evil human being than Ray DeVito. He just hides it well. At least when I don't like you, you know it. I'm very vocal. It's black and white. There's no gray. If you're a homie, ride or die, I got your back. You know who you are, Bill from Jersey. You know who you are. I'm as loyal as they get. I got your back until you fuck me over. You know what I'm saying? Even my biggest haters out there that are in chat room shitting on me non-fucking stop. And I get the screenshots, motherfuckers. They send them to me.
So again, all this translates to is Chad just is in all these chat. Chad, you're in the chat rooms. You're in the show. You're watching NJ Ranger. You're watching Win by Two. You're watching Melton. You're watching Rocco. You're watching Cardiff. You watch it all. Again, I don't know how many times I need to say this. There's nothing wrong with admitting that you watch the shit that you cover for monetary gain. You would be a complete idiot not to watch it. This is what you do, right? You cover the shitverse, even though you hate it, even though you despise it, but that's what you do, ultimately. You cover the shitverse, so it would behoove you to watch it. Again, how are you supposed to keep anyone engaged? How are you supposed to keep anyone like wanting more, wanting to know what's happening next if you don't even care if you're not watching? Like, you're not cool. Just because you're like, I don't watch anything and I don't know what's going on. No one's like, oh, dude, Chad's fucking badass. He's cool as shit. He don't watch this shit. He's fucking rad. No one says that. They're just like, oh, well, then why should I care? If you don't care about this shit, you don't know what's going on. Why do I give a fuck? Why would anyone else be invested if you don't give a shit?
I got my armies out there. I got my spies.
You don't. You have two people, Dick Fitzwell and Fernham, the biggest scumbag. I think even more than you.
Reporting back to the Z-Man. I don't fuck with you. I don't dox you.
You do. You've doxed something that happened to do with me. You've doxed, numerous other people. It's there.
Prove it. Where's the doxing? It never happened.
Cardiff, when you thought you had a picture of Cardiff Electric, you were plastering that all over the internet. Now, your argument is, well, I knew it wasn't Cardiff, so I was just posting a random picture of a guy who I said was Cardiff, and all you just ran with it. No. You got fed that information. You see, it was a double troll. A troll fed one of your fucking people, Dick Fitzwell, probably, this picture of who you thought was Cardiff. You posted it because you thought you had it. You thought you had a gotcha. It turned out it wasn't Cardiff. So then now your excuse is, well, dude, I knew it wasn't Cardiff the whole time. You guys just ran with it. Yeah. Chet, you're not playing some 5D chess. Come on. You don't even know what the fuck is going on. Like, you don't know what you had yesterday for breakfast. We're expected to believe that you are playing 5D chess. Chad Zumock is playing. I guarantee Chad doesn't even know how to play regular chess, let alone 5D. Turns out 5D chess is a lot harder to play than regular chess.
Keep talking your shit. Getting your chat room clout. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'm an onion. Hi, Eva. Hi, Reels. We're onions.
Reels and Eva, Stella B, Lady KB, you guys literally get under his skin. Along with Chad, Zumock, Melton, myself. All these people get so deep under his skin.
Here, Patrick, here's $100 because you care about us.
So there it is. He's jealous. Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, is jealous. Patrick Melton and other people are making more money than him. Because that's what it comes down to. Because if you go back and you remember the hiatus, the whole hiatus meltdown stream, which we covered, it wasn't because Chad had enough and needed a break and, you know, he was just getting burnt out. And no, if you remember the reason why he wanted the hiatus in the first place, it was because he wasn't making money every day like he once was a couple of months ago. That's why. I mean, he's literally said this. And then he just lets it out again. Let me give Melton $100. So you're jealous of Patrick Melton for making $100. You're jealous of Melton for getting a $100 super chat from Eva or Reels. People who
we played that clip of him and Josh Denny. We played that clip of him talking to Josh Denny. Oh, please apologize. I'm sorry. I was in a bad spot, a bad headspace. Please come back to me. Please come back to me. I had a bad headspace. I was depressed. You haven't changed, motherfucker. Except you made a little bit more money off this clown.
All right, so let's go to 15 minutes. This is where it says Chad. Okay, this is where Chad's like, I reinvest into my show. Unlike Ray, I reinvest. I re-engage. Like Jocko Willing. Reinvest, re-engage, recalibrate, reassess. The 5 R's to any successful career. All right, let's watch.
Who broadcasts in front of a treadmill. And he likes to hang up jerseys, whether it's the Cleveland Indians.
Chad, you hang up posters. You can't be like, Ray likes to hang up jerseys. All the meanwhile, you're duct taping fucking posters onto your wall.
Or the Bad News Bears or whatever shit concert he went to in the background as his backdrop. You talk about the Z-Man. Every time you super chat, all that, it goes right back into the show. Bought a new laptop. Bought
a year after the fact.
Green screen.
A green screen is like 15. You could buy it. You can go to any thrift store and buy a green piece of cloth for $3. Guys, this isn't Hollywood. This isn't some sort of green screen room. You could buy a green sheet for $2. Don't let these hosts fool you when they're like, guys, I reinvest in my show. I bought a green screen. Most programs, if not all software programs that allow you to stream, whether it be StreamYard, Restream, EVMux, OBS Studios, they even offer you, this is how stupid Chad is, they even offer you a virtual background remover so you don't have to buy a green screen. But Chad, again, is just too dumb to figure that out. Too dumb to figure it out. But he's invested into a new computer, again, after a year of people, I mean, literally yelling from the rooftops. Chad, you should probably, your audio sounds like shit, buy a new computer. No, you're a troll. Blocked. Got
a new mic. Got a new mixer. That's for you.
No, it's not, Chad. Isn't this like your primary source of income? Or it was at one point. These are things that you should be doing day one. Day one. Again, I bought the equipment that I bought right before we got mine. I wasn't even making money from YouTube. I bought $2,000 cameras. $2,000 worth in cameras. Then I bought almost $1,000 in lenses. Then I bought another $800 piece of audio equipment. Then I bought another fucking $400, $500 piece of audio equipment, the Shure SM7B. Then I bought lighting, and I got TVs, and I got monitors, I got a computer. I invested probably, I shit you not, $8,000, $9,000 before I made a single cent from YouTube. Like, this isn't like, you shouldn't get like, you're looking for like accolades and people for giving you like applauses for doing what you, put it this way, if you were a mechanic, right? Or if you were a plumber, in order to be a plumber or mechanic, you would need to buy tools in order to do the job. So just flip it. You're a streamer. You need to buy tools in order to do the job. People shouldn't be like, dude, Chad,
dude, that's so cool. You bought a microphone and a Rodecaster. That's wow, Chad. You really invest in your show. No, it's what you should be doing. It's what you should be doing. See, Chad does the bare minimum and expects people to like go fucking, lose their minds because he bought a Shure SM7B. It's like, get out of here, man. You sound ridiculous.
What the fuck? I just got some information that I don't want to go live with.
Well, then why read it?
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
So he gets this information. It's probably, something so stupid. It's probably Lisa Stewart, like, saying she's broken up with him or something. It's probably dumb. And he's like, I don't want to go live with it. It's like, all right, then why are you even bringing it up on your show? Just ignore it. I get text messages all throughout my show. Am I like, oh, dude, no way. Oh, shit. Guys, I just got some info, but I don't want to talk about what it is. Then why are you bringing it up in the first place, Chadwick? Let's go to 2309. Chad's already having PC problems. This ought to be good. 2309. Here we go.
Day. Everyone, Chad's a name dropper.
Shout out to Panhandler for 3 months. Here's a free chat towards studio expense. You're welcome. Thank you, Panhandler, for the 3 months. I think that's the first time Panhandler's sent in a chat that wasn't like trying to get me in any sort of way. Don't you think? I know what you're doing, Panhandler. I know what it is you're doing. Don't you? You can't fool me. But I'll probably buy a new. You know what I need? I just ordered the. Well, it's not really that important. But Panhandler, that chat will go toward the screws that I need to be able to attach. Because if you guys noticed, the last couple of shows I've been holding my microphone, and I thought I liked this look for a little bit until I realized I need both of my hands to be like, hitting my Stream Deck or hitting the board or typing on the computer. So your chat, actually, Panhandler, congratulations, will go to the screws that I need to hook up my microphone to my mic arm boom. Thank you, Panhandler. Let's keep watching.
Yeah, I live with Gino Piscante. I'm a huge name dropper. All right, back to this fucking idiot. Oh, why is this is a motherfucker? This StreamYard, this computer. Oh boy, we're gonna have some problems over here.
Brand new computer. It's already giving them shit. Now I guarantee. I almost can guarantee. See, the thing is, when Chad has anything, when Chad has any piece of info, when Chad does anything, he has to show you. He has to prove it to you that he has the evidence to show you that he did buy. Remember when people were calling him out for the studio? He's like, I do have a new studio. I bought a keyboard and a mouse. Here's my keyboard and mouse. Or text messages or Venmos. He's like, look, see, he really did send me $50. Well, it's interesting because Chad doesn't show us a receipt from this new computer. Now, look, it's not popping, so we know it is probably a new computer, right? But I'd almost go out on a limb and say, Chad didn't buy this computer himself. Chad didn't invest, let's just say, upwards of $1,000 into a new laptop, right? What I guarantee happened is one or two things. One, somebody bought it for him. Or two, somebody gave it money, so somebody gave Chad money so he can go buy it himself. Chad, show us a receipt. You could put this rumor to bed right now. Show us a receipt that you bought a new laptop. And I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I'll eat my toenails. I mean, on stream. I don't know. I'll stop talking about you for a week. How's that sound? I won't cover you for 1 week. You could prove to us you bought a new laptop on your own using your credit card. I'll stop talking about you for 2 weeks. Guaranteed this motherfucker did not buy a new laptop with his hard-earned money. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Big time.
see me, and we'll
because it's like, you mean to tell me Chad's been bitching about money for the last 2.5 months, and then all of a sudden he dipped into his fucking funds to buy a new you know what I mean? He was struggling making money the last couple of months, and then he dipped into the funds that he really didn't have to buy a new computer, to come back from it just doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Like it's just the thing.
All right, let's keep it pushing here. We're going to go a couple clips, and I'm going to take a short break. We'll do KarmicX, and we'll do Mersh and Ethan Ralph on the other side. 36 minutes. What happened to Chad's stand-ups? Okay, so this is where things start to get good. 36 minutes in. What happened to Chad's stand-up special?
What? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I saw this.
Actually, maybe it was 34 minutes. Hold on. Let me just check something real quick.
Gino, your place in Harlem.
Okay, so maybe it was 36 minutes. Sorry,
that's garbage. You shouldn't.
Still trying to do it. Stuttering John, 4 CDs on. We're still working comics. We're still trying to put out content. We're still trying to put out specials, and we still have CDs. I have 4 CDs on Pandora, Spotify, iTunes right now. You can go stream it 1 million times. I'll make 95 cents. So we're still trying to do it. Stuttering John's not. John's not a comic. John got a bunch of hack jokes that work. They threw him out there because he could sell a few tickets for being with Howard Stern in the Tonight Show. He's not working on an album. He's not working on material. He's just not doing it. So when people go to record John,
rules for thee, not for me.
He's not a comic. He's not looking to film a special. Google Stuttering John's stand-up that he's put out. There's none. It doesn't exist. All the stand-up that's out there is just from trolls. But we're still trying to do it. I wanted to film a special and do a crowdfundme, but the fucking dumb piece of shit, scumbag, white trash John I Win by 2 filmed my set and put out my stuff.
Whoa! The dumb piece of shit, scumbag, white trash, junkie of a human being. The reason why you're hearing it here, folks. Hearing it here first. The reason why Chad Zumock didn't put out his special that he claimed in the beginning of the year that he was going to crowdfund to make this comedy special that nobody wanted, that nobody was asking for, the reason why it never came into fruition is because me, little old me, went to film his comedy set and leaked it. Right? Now, that doesn't make sense for multiple different reasons. The number one reason is because he's going to claim here that only 100 people saw his set. Right? Because he's making the claim that, like, I don't get numbers or whatever. Meanwhile, like, I get way more numbers than he does during and after the fact. Plus, two, I don't have to buy my viewers. But if that is the case, if only 100 people saw your comedy set through my show, then why do you care? That's only 100 people. There's almost 8 billion people in the world, Chad. And the second reason why this doesn't make any sense is because the material that Chad did, I don't believe was special material. It was a lot of along the same lines as the jokes he used in Atlantic City 2 years ago when I first saw Chad Zumock live in Atlantic City. The same material. In fact, it was a lot of Chad's material is dated material. It's about Hillary Clinton, I think, killing people, which was like a big thing back in like 2019, 2018, 2017. It was about Michelle Obama starting a podcast, which I think she's now had a podcast for like 4 years. So you should be thanking me. Listen here, you fucking ungrateful son of a bitch. Instead of fucking poo-pooing Chad Zumock and poo-pooing me, you should be on your fucking knees that I came along to film you. I basically saved you from you. You were good. So, by your fucking own words, you were going to put out those jokes that I filmed that you guys could go watch. Go back a couple episodes. I don't know exactly what episode it was. I kind of forget now at this point. And that was going to be all in Chad's special that he crowdsourced from the audience. The jokes were shit. They were shit. I'll say it again. They were shit. You should be thanking me. You're forced into writing new material. But see, I don't even think that's the case. I don't think Chad was never. Again, Chad and Aaron do this all the time. They have an idea in the moment. They're trying to fill time. They don't know what to talk about, so they just rant and ramble fucking random ideas. And Chad's idea was like, I'm gonna crowdsource a comedy special this year, and we're gonna do some comedy. Do a special, and Netflix is gonna. And like 7 months goes by, and there's no peep of a comedy special. And then I film his set, and then 4 more months go by, and he's like, that piece of shit, white trailer trash. I was like, white trailer trash? Or white, what's he calling me, white trash? A white trash piece of shit, Win by 2 came and filmed my set, so therefore I can't do my comedy special. It's so ridiculous on so many levels. It's like even hard to follow. Like, I'm trying to follow a liar's lie who's lying at every point. It's so hard to follow all the lies, all the time. Let's listen to this one more time because it's fascinating. This is bothering Chad.
To do it, I wanted to film a special and do a crowdfundme, but the fucking dumb piece of shit, scumbag, white trash, John by Win by 2.
John by Win by 2. No, Chad. It's John from Win by 2. Or you could call me Winby, Win by 2, Blade, Win by Blade, John Domingo. It's not, there's no instance where my name is John by Win by 2.
From trolls. But we're still trying to do it. I wanted to film a special and do a crowdfundme, but the fucking dumb piece of shit, scumbag, white trash, John by Win by 2.
Remember when Chad was like, dude, Win by 2 is like a great guy to have on your side? Like, I'm a point guard. And he's like talking like in basketball terms. I'm like a point guard. So like when John is like on my team, I know like if I pass him the ball, he would do well with the ball. Whatever the fuck he said, whatever basketball jargon he was saying. Remember that? But now I'm a dumb piece of shit, scumbag, trailer trash, white trash, John by Win by 2.
On my set and put out my stuff. So he ruined it. So I got to come up with new material.
So basically, again, in layman's terms, I'm just a scapegoat. He's just using me as a scapegoat. That I basically bailed him out. I bailed him out. If I never filmed that, people would have been like, dude, where's this fucking special? Weren't you going to put out a special? And he would have had nothing. But he's using me as the reason why he couldn't put out a comedy special. Got it. And again, you should be thanking me. And you should be thanking Zumock for giving you any notoriety whatsoever, motherfucker. Put some goddamn respect on the great Win by 2 name.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
But even Ray, say what you want about Ray. He's still out there doing it. I'm getting up tonight working on some shit. I'm not telling you where.
You guys aren't doing it, by the way. Again, I rode a bike the other day. Does that make me Lance Armstrong? You know what I mean? I threw a football. Am I an NFL player? You, Keanu, Ray, Gino, you guys have to shatter this delusion that you're somehow comics. Guys, you're not comics. You do comedy for fun. Fuck, man.
But I'll give it to Ray. I'm with Ray on that. Is that cool?
Don't go there being like,
Can somebody help me on this? Can somebody answer the lack of self-awareness with these people? I don't understand.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. 39 minutes. Chad's still fuming. Let's listen. Is this thing muted here? All right, here we go.
Tookie, but I'm the mimic. Got it.
Meet Stuttering John. You should not want to fucking punch him.
Why not?
Even if he calls you on and does his like elephant, like whatever fucking thing, like Barawuta.
I thought you don't watch these shows, Ray.
Like, yes. Be the adult Stuttering John is not being. 100%. Agree that recording sets is stupid. Also, if you're at a comedy club, like
NJ Ranger, everybody, look at him.
they're gonna.
And NJ Ranger Super Chats Ray says, thought you're anti-recording sets. What happened, Raymond? And I guess Chad is distracted by NJ Ranger Super Chat and it's like, guys, look, it's NJ Ranger. Everyone look at him. Okay, what? You just want us to stare at him? Like what?
Like kind of like what they did to John Di Caprio at Dojo. They're the second they see it, they're gonna like let you know and be like, yeah.
Do you believe the win by 2 clown literally bought a ticket, flew down?
Listen to this.
Down here by himself just to tape my set.
The win by 2 clown flew down here, bought a ticket just to tape my set. Do you believe that? Is the question he asks. First of all, motherfucker, it's dedication. I'm dedicated to the cause. Now, Chad is retarded on so many levels, and again, he don't even know why. I can't really say why he's this retarded, but if you guys know, you might know, some people may know what I'm trying to get at, but I can't really get at it for a multitude of reasons. Let's play this back. Listen to this, Cope.
No, I'll be like, yeah.
Do you believe the win by 2 clown literally bought a ticket, flew down here by himself just to tape my set? Like, how much of a loser do you have to be?
To buy a plane ticket to fly down to Tampa to go to a comedy set and film it? What a fucking loser.
I'm serious. You got to be
oh, you're serious. Got it.
An extreme loser to show up to a comedy show by
he said it, not me. You have to be an extreme loser to show up to a comedy set.
Yourself just to tape somebody. And those weren't cheap tickets at the Tampa Theater.
Listen to this. This is what Chad deems is not cheap.
Theater, so you paid like $50.
50 fucking bucks! Chad, that's nothing. Chad, that's nothing. That's like fucking sock money. $50 today is like sock money. The flight was more money. Yeah, I'm dedicated, motherfucker, and I'll film you again when you least expect it. Beware, bitch. What are you going to do about it? You're not going to do anything. What are you going to do? By the way, the funny thing is, you sat... I don't know. I think I described this when I was going over Chad's comedy set when I first filmed it. But literally, after Chad wraps up, he introduced Nick Swartzen. He gets off the stage. Again, I mean, maybe 17 people were applauding Chad, throughout the entire time. So he gets off the stage, and some time goes by, and I stayed there for Nick Swartzen. I was like, I bought a ticket. Let's see what the old Swartz man is talking about. See if his jokes are any good. And out of nowhere, maybe 10, 15 minutes into Nick Swartzen's set, where I'm sitting, now mind you, I was sitting all the way up in the Tampa Theater. I was basically sitting like the second to the last row high on the left-hand side. And 10 to 15 minutes in, Chad comes walking in and sits the row behind me, but on the other side of the row. Like, I was all the way to the right where the steps are. Chad was all the way to the left where, like, the aisle section is. I saw Chad. And it's just funny. He had no fucking clue. He had no fucking clue that I was literally 10 feet away from him. But again, he wants to make the claim because the reason why I filmed him is the reason why he's not doing the comedy set. And I'm a loser for buying a plane ticket and buying a comedy ticket to go film him. Chad, that's the goof. That's the goof. We want to expose you fucking 2-bit comics. That's my mission here on this earth. Is to expose people like you, like Ray, like Chad, or I'm sorry, we'll leave Ray out of this for the time being. You, Gino, Keanu, Steel Toe, and anyone else who claims to be a comic in this universe. We want to expose you. So that's the bit. It's hilarious. Let's keep watching.
You got to be an extreme loser to show up to a comedy show by yourself just to tape somebody. And those weren't cheap tickets at the Tampa Theater, so you paid like $50. Was it worth it showing, 100 people?
Yeah, it absolutely fucking was.
That's a fucking fact.
It absolutely was. For this response alone, I'd do it again 50 times over if I got this response once. It 1000% was worth it because it bothers you. You idiot. How don't you see that by now? The reason why people cover you and the reason why people do the things they do to you is because you wear your emotions on your sleeve. You're bothered by it. I mean, I'm giving you the fucking answer here. Act like you don't give a shit. You allow all these people, these losers and these scumbags and these this, to dictate your emotions and dictate the way you feel. Eva, Stella B, Reels, Lady KB, me, Melton, Chad Zumock. The list goes on and on and on and on. Yes, it was 1000% worth it for this reaction right here. Shout out to Kim Nicholson for $2. Chad said he's flying up for Stuttering John tonight. Loser, right. So Chad says he's flying up. So if Chad goes up and flies up for Stuttering John's set to go buy a ticket, to go watch Stuttering John, and then go report it back on his show for less than the amount of people that are watching me right now, yes, Kim Nicholson, that is a loser move. That is a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Again, Chad, the only reason why he says the things and does the things he does is because he's the butt of the joke. Chad, I mean, look, no one likes to be the butt of the joke, but Chad can't stand being the butt of the joke. And 9.5 times out of 10, Chad is the butt of the joke everywhere he goes. And in Chad's mind, he's this big time rubbing elbows with Daniel Tosh and Swartzen and Florentine and this one and Bert Kreischer and that one. Where, you know what I mean? Like where he thinks in his mind he shouldn't be the butt of the joke. But all of his friends have abandoned him. All of his closest friends that still are there, Swartzen, Sam Tripoli, they all think he's the butt. Everyone, Chad, nobody respects you. That's the problem. Nobody respects you. Nobody. So, for whatever it's worth, Kim Nicholson. Yeah, if he goes tonight and if he shows up at Stuttering John, I don't think he will because Chad is actually poor. And to buy a ticket on last minute notice from Tampa to Newark, I guess he would have to go, or Tampa to Trenton. Because the show is in Jersey. I don't know what part of Jersey it is. But I think it's somewhere either in between Trenton and Newark. I think it's North Jersey. To buy a ticket on short notice, to find a place to stay, and then to buy a comedy ticket, yeah. It's, yeah, he ain't doing it. 1,000. I mean, I'd be shocked. There's maybe like a 0.2% chance that he is. I'd be very shocked if he showed up tonight.
Did it work for you?
It did.
Huh?
Yes.
You fucking clown.
Clown.
Fucking white trash clown.
White trash. Where does he get this white trash from?
Jersey trash.
Is it white trash or Jersey trash?
You got to go. You can't do that.
Okay, so there's Chad completely melting down, spiraling, and being triggered over yours truly. Let's go a couple more here. 5430. Chad calls. Okay, so the day before yesterday, Chad was on MLC. And Chad and Kevin have a great idea to call the jail where Aaron Emholt resides currently, watching his 50th episode of Chicago PD, catching up on all the things he's missed over the last couple of years. And they call the jail and they're like, hey, we need some information about an inmate who's currently in. And they're like, yeah, what's the inmate? Chad gives Aaron Emholt's name. They look him up. They're like, yeah, Aaron's here. And then Chad's like, okay, well, when's the date Aaron gets out? Now, everyone knew it was either going to be Friday or Saturday. But originally it was supposed to be 8 days. So, and they count it from the first day you get there. So Friday is 1 day. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's 8 days. So the 24th is what it would be. Well, the whoever answered the phone yesterday on MLC told Chad and Kevin was listening too that, Aaron would be getting out on the 24th. And for whatever reason or another, Kevin and Chad both thought they had some exclusive scoop that, oh my God, we're the first to break that Aaron was getting out of jail. It's like, hello, have you guys been living under a fucking rock? Everyone knew Aaron was getting out of jail probably Friday. At the latest Saturday. But it's not like you guys broke some exclusive thing. But there was Kevin once again, ball washing Chad, and was like, oh my God, that was like a TM Zumock scoop. And Chad was like, you know what? That was like a TMZ Zumock scoop. So they did that 2 days ago. Chad then shows up on his show the very next day and does it again. He does the same bit again. And the only reason why he does this bit a second time is to play a drop. Watch how ridiculous this is. 54-30. Check this.
You got Aaron M. Holt in the clink. As you know,
So again, just keep in mind, literally 12 hours prior, him and Kevin did the same thing.
Called the jail yesterday on MLC. I thought for sure a Clipper would clip that one, but I guess...
Oh, man! No Clippers clipped it? Wah!
He takes him down.
No, it's not why a Clipper didn't clip it. There's been plenty of clips released of MLC of something exciting happening. Turns out the news wasn't so breaking, Chad. Turns out the news sucked.
He takes him down.
So I'm going to call him again.
Let's call him today, see what happens. Let's find out when Aaron is getting out, because there's speculation. The bailiff lady said yesterday that he's getting out on Friday, but they're saying Sunday. When is this guy getting out of jail?
So the bailiff said Friday. Why would you think it was Sunday?
Jail. I want to know. I want to know. And then we'll move on.
You have reached the County Jail Records Department. Please wait for the next available representative.
I will.
Stearns County, this is Kelly.
Hi, Kelly. I was wondering if I can ask a question.
No, you actually can't ask any question. There will be no questions asked.
About a certain inmate?
Okay, what's the individual's name?
Aaron M. Holt. Do you know if he's getting out on Friday or Sunday? It's spelled IMHOLTE.
Tentative release date of October 24th.
So that's a Friday, right?
Why don't you check your fucking calendar, fat boy? So that's a Friday, right? I don't know. Gee, Chad, today, at the time of this recording, it's the October 22nd. It's a Wednesday. Can you count two? Can you count up to two? Oh, if today's the 22nd, that means Thursday's the 23rd, and Friday would mean it's the 24th. He's so fucking stupid. He can't even count up to two. He can't even count to two.
Tentative release date of October 24th.
So that's a Friday, right?
No, it's a fucking, I mean, what else would it be? Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure, I'm with
Listen to this.
I'm TM Zumock. We're pressed, and he's kind of a local celebrity situation, and I thank you for your time.
Yep, you're welcome.
You're the best. Take care.
Yep.
There you go. Getting out Friday. Broke the news.
Again, they did this 12 hours ago on MLC. Now, the only difference was Chad wasn't able to play his TM Zumock drop. So he had to do the bit all over again just to play the drop. None of this is breaking, by the way. Anybody could go on the Stearns County Jail roster and see that Aaron is set to be released on the 24th. That's 8 days. 8 days. That's all. I mean, again, everyone started 8 days. Nick Ricada came on the show and said 8 more days. 8 more. Everyone knows it was 8 days. Now, there was a little confusion in the very beginning because the Stearns County, I think, jail did say, I think it was something like the 26th he was supposed to be released. but I think it had since updated. It had since updated. It was 8 days. It was supposed to be 8 days. Friday to Friday is 8 days. This isn't breaking news, chat. I mean, talk about trying to make a mountain out of a molehill.
Yep, you're welcome.
You're the best. Take care.
Yep.
There you go. Getting out Friday. Broke the news. The toes getting out on a Friday. Yeah. Anyways, that was dumb.
Cringe. Very fucking cringe. All right, let's do one more clip here from Chadwick. 131:16. Chad checks out Tommy Jordan. Okay, so I think we already maybe that was the last clip. Actually, no, you know what? We'll do this one little last clip here. 131:16. Remember, Chad thinks sniping is gay. Sniping is fucking gay. Well, unless when he does it. When anyone else snipes Chad, it's gay, it's hack, you better watch your channels, watch your back. Sniping is lazy content. Every single day, if somebody is live while Chad is live, whether it be Stuttering John, whether it be Ray, whether it be, whoever else, Chad will snipe them. And by the way, add nothing to the conversation. It's not like he has some insightful point of view or like he's approaching this and dissecting whatever is on the screen in this intellectual way. He just sits there and it's like, guys, you should let him know I'm sniping. And then the second somebody super chats in $2 to let them know Chad's sniping, Chad's like, okay, I'm bored with this. Let's move on. Let's do the hype train now. Or 70 Spider-Man. I mean, it's so pathetic.
Here we go.
Very
doing. Of course, Obnoxious John's already sniping him.
So Obnoxious John snipes Stuttering John every day, right?
And he has more viewers watching. Obnoxious John's very nice behind the scenes and helpful. Here we go.
Very incriminating email from Tommy Jordan, who says, Lady K and Shitware, that you guys offered to pay
Chad's
him
on there.
if you came.
Now again, Chad, this is the stupidity of a Chad Zumock. This is a big deal. What Stuttering John is saying, now we asked Tommy point blank, he was in the chat earlier, I'm not sure if he's still with us. We asked Tommy earlier, hey Tommy, did Carl and Shuli offer to pay you? And Tommy did say no. And somebody's going around impersonating Stuttering John. I don't know whether or not that to be the truth or not. We'll take Tommy at his word for now. But Chad has no idea what's going on. This is a huge deal in this moment, yesterday. Stuttering John's like, I have an email from Tommy Jordan stating that Shuli and Carl wanted and offered to pay to go harass Stuttering John at the comedy club. And Chad's just like, oh, well, look, people are shitting on John in his chat room. Yeah, no shit, Chad. People shit on you in your chat room. Cool observation, bro. Anything else?
To my breaking news here. Breaking news. I have the receipts. Tommy Jordan emailed me saying Carl and Shuli asked him to come to my gig to record me and they would pay him.
Oh, no. Ray, how come John doesn't take down those hangers?
Huh? That's Chad's insight to this stream. Why doesn't John take down those hangers? Awesome. Awesome take, Chad.
Does anybody care about ambiance here?
Keep on digging yourself. Keep on stepping on the rake.
Where did you...
Again, Chad's had a green screen for a day and a half. He's like, does anyone care about the production but me, the Mud Shark? He said non-popping audio for 2 shows. Does anyone give a flying fuck about their shows besides me, the Mud Shark? It's like, dude, okay. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Learn that one from, John.
And then he said you reneged on him.
All right, so, I mean, that's basically what you need to know from Chad Zumock here today, ladies and gentlemen. You're not good.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
I was going to do his his Tuesday Steel Toe appearance. I mean, it's weak sauce. Maybe we'll do it on a different show, maybe on the next show. I don't know. I mean, basically, he just runs out of steam. He runs out of steam. He has nothing. It's vintage Chad. Maybe Boozmock will do a Wet Brain Follies on it, and we can cover that. I think I want to take a short break. If anyone has any song requests they want to put in for the break, I mean, drop those in now. If not, we'll play 1 or 2 songs. I want to go smoke a cigarette while we take this short break. And then we'll come back. We'll do some KarmicX, and we'll do some Mersh and Ethan Ralph. How's that sound? Let me see. What's the chat saying here? Hanger report. This is like looking into the future me. Whoa. LOL. Congratulations, Eva. Green screen for 2 days. Producer Zumock, right? Mimic. Goddamn lip smacking Stuttering John does infuriates me. Play. Okay, that's actually a good suggestion, Douglas. Douglas W. wants I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? We'll play that. Back. I'm a loser, baby. That's a great song. Let's see. And if anyone else, no Weezer, thanks, says Jeff Closer. All right, we'll play this song from Douglas W. And if anyone else has a suggestion, put it in the chat, and I'll play that next. We'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. Hit the like button. We are at 92 likes. Definitely hit the like button, and we'll come back. Like I said, we have much more to get to after this. Go stretch the legs. Go smoke them if you got them, like I'm about to do right now.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
All right, we are back and better than ever before. Thank you for participating in that break. Mr. Z wanted the Bikini Trill Too Much TV. We had, you know what? We had this Big W song. Big W, I guess, put together a song, a little tune. I'd like to play it for you guys. He said this was going to be a good tune to play. And wait. I don't think I have it, actually. Oh, rats. Slayer, South of Heaven. So Dan comes in after the break. Should we honor Dan's song? Should we take one more song break? Put a 1 in the chat. I feel bad. I want to honor Dan's song. Okay, Big W. Fuck, I know. He said that was anonymous. I know. I literally I was setting it up, and then I just read your thing, and you're like, it's anonymous. Well, it looks like I fucked that one up. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry about that. But we won't even play it. So you guys don't even know what song it is. I'll play it on a different show, and you won't even know it was from Big W. Dan wants Slayer, South of Heaven. He put in a super chat for it. But I feel like I'm already back. I'm already in the groove of doing back. Jeff Clare says, play Z and Dan songs. It's all good. Docs. Yeah. Fuck. Aaron the Rat says no. Anonymous W for $5. John Edwin says 1. Put a 1 in the chat if you want. If I should play Dan's song, put a 2 in the chat if I shouldn't play Dan's song. I don't know what to do. I feel bad. I feel bad because Dan's always putting in some bangers, and I could go finish I only smoked half of my cigarette, so I could go finish the other half, and then we'll come back again. Aaron the Rat says, back to work, Blade. All right, so Aaron the Rat's over-trumping. Over-trumping? Is that even a word? Over-trumping. He's outpacing you. A lot of ones. They're saying play Dan's song, but Aaron the Rat came in for 5 and was like, nah, won't do it. Right? Wasn't that what 1 meant? Play Dan's song. 1 meant Dan's song. 2 meant... I forget what even I said. Guys, you got to bear with me. I had a little bit too much to drink in the beginning of the show here. You guys want to listen to some Slayer? And I'll go smoke the rest of my cigarette here. Even though Aaron the Rat says back to work. Over Trump. Yeah. Over Trump. God, I'm an idiot. Over Trump? Dan for 10. Okay, so now we have to play it. All right, Aaron the Rat, I mean, unless you come in for like 20, which I don't expect. I don't want you to do, actually. Dan for 10 says play it. All right, Slayer South. All right, so this is an extensive break. Aaron the Rat, I'm sorry. We'll play the song. How long is the song, though? 4:27? Yeah. Yikes. All right, yeah, we're going to play it. Unless in the next 4:27, the only way the full 4:27, the only way this 4:27 doesn't get played is if Aaron the Rat comes in for like 20. And then we'll cut it off. All right, go finish if you're... I'm going to go get a bowl of pasta salad and finish the rest of my cigarette. This is an extensive break, and we'll come back right after this. Thank you, Dan. This was basically a $12 super chat to play this. This better be a good song, too. Let's do it. Okay, hold on. Time out. Hold the phone. Jesus Christ. All right. Aaron the Rat for $20. Where's the song even at? Where's the song coming from? All right, here it is. Aaron the Rat for $20 says no. God, well, what do you do, man? What do you do? I mean, the rat's putting his he's just swinging his rat cock around and saying, I don't want Slayer. We want a show. That's like, look, Dan. God damn it. I feel bad now, man. I do feel bad. Nice podcast, stupid for matches the 20. All right, there's really only one way to settle this. Dan basically super chatted in $32. And Aaron the Rat right now, the only way to settle this is if you drop a 50 burger. And look, I'm not asking for it. I'm not expecting you to do it. But the only way this song doesn't, because he just matched you. He just matched you, in fairness. He's a penny off. But I'll put up the penny. I have a penny right here. I'll put the penny up. He just matched you. So we'll play the song unless 50 comes in, then we'll cut the song. But I don't expect it. Unless Apple does 30 or 40. But I don't know if you're on Apple. We're going to play the song unless I see a red 50. Does Aaron the Rat have what it takes? We're going to find out. Dan and Aaron the Rat, big dickin' over here. Officially back. We are officially back. Unless somebody comes in with $100 for another super chat, or for another song rather, and then in which case I guess my hands are tied. That's actually funny as hell. And then shout out to Jeff Closer coming in for the $2 as Slayer. Aaron the Rat. I'm a rat coward. Play the song. Eva for 25. So that was basically. Let me just total this real quick. 25. Dan won at 20. It's 45. Another 10. It's 55. And then Dan's original 2. So it was a $57 song. It was a $57 Slayer song. Could you imagine that? Aaron the Rat, look, I appreciate your stance in not wanting the song. I do. I mean, I really do. I do salute you, and I feel bad. I wanted to not play the song, but you know, Dan, Yvonne, Jeff Closer, they were basically. You guys remember the show Captain Planet? They all basically put their powers combined and overruled you, not over-trumped you. Sometimes, you know, when I have too much whiskey in my system, I start getting ahead of myself, and I start saying things that don't make sense, like over-trump. Over-trump. Okay, welcome back in to the show. Thank you to Dan, thank you to Eva, thank you to Jeff, thank you, Aaron the Rat. We do appreciate that. Bounce with us.
Thank God I got my fucking...
Whoa. Okay, all right, I want to do, let's do some KarmicX here, and then we'll wrap up today's show with the other Tampa guy. That is Miguel Shalai. Mike Sheely, a.k.a. Mersh. Without further ado, KarmicX.
Let's get spooky with these parties. Let's get spooky. Let's get naughty. Knowing you.
By the way, did everyone have a good break? Hopefully everyone had a good break. Hopefully everyone got to stretch in and doing some yoga on break. I did. I got to finish a full cigarette, which was incredible. I don't usually, you know, when we take breaks, I usually like to play 2 songs, and I don't get to finish a full cigarette. So that was incredible. Shout out to me and cigarettes. I want to show you how, first, this was a clip, again, from Chad Zumock. Again, I believe in Chad Zumock. Says, in a weird twist, Karmic explains how he finally made white with Gilly, aka Felicia. So, as we've been following along this Karmic saga, we've known Karmic and Felicia to have basically, well, they've done the nasty. They've had sex, allegedly, but Karmic was never actually able to finish. He wasn't able to get to completion with Felicia. In fact, they would be, you know, doing the deed. Karmic and Felicia, everything would be all fine and good, and then after, 7 minutes, Karmic was like, oh, I gotta go to the other room and go finish myself. I gotta go pleasure myself. And then he'd go off into the other room and allegedly, choke his chicken so he can complete. So Karmic and Felicia, up until, I guess, recently, they have never completed with each other, which is kind of, it's bizarre. You want to, look, if you're going to be in a long-term relationship, especially a long-term distant relationship, you want to, while you're with that person, this is important. Even if you're not in a long-distance relationship or a long-term distant relationship, you want to be able to make your partner finish, right? You want to be able to do that because there will be somebody else who will fill those shoes and make your partner finish. Now, you don't have to do it every single time, but you at least want to be batting 700 with that statistic. You don't want to be batting 100 or, even worse, like 0.05, 50% out of 1,000. You want to be batting at least 700. Again, you don't have to do it every time. At least a 700 batting average as it comes to completion. Karmic and Felicia, they're, I guess for whatever reason or another. This all goes back to this relationship was just built on falsehoods and lies and all to stick it to Pat Dixon. And if that's the case, there's no real chemistry there. There's no real love there. It's just, we're just doing this for, some other reason. We don't actually love each other. We don't actually care about each other. So there's no real intimacy going on in the bedroom under the sheets. Until, I guess, just recently, which Chad Zumock clipped. So let's listen to this. It's a 13-second clip. Let's see what Karmic is talking about.
And squishing it in my fingers, kind of comes out. It feels good. And then just wipe it on the fucking ground somewhere. And squishing it in my fingers, kind of comes out. It feels good. And then just wipe it on the
So I don't know if he's talking about, like, this is after having sex with Felicia, he would, I guess, finish, and then what, wipe it up with his hands and squish it with his fingers? I mean, what is happening? I'm going to squish it between my fingers, and it feels good. It feels good when it comes out of my pee hole.
And squishing it in my fingers,
You've touched your own jizz? That's gross. That's gross. You never want to be, if you're a male, you never want to be touching your own jizz. Get a towel. Get some napkins. Get something. I mean, what the fuck?
Kind of comes out.
Karmic is like, whoa, I've never seen jizz before. I don't even know what jizz is like. Whoa, this is cool. It's like, it's almost like silly slime from Nickelodeon. I imagine this is what the slime is like from Minnesota. Or from Minnesota. From Nickelodeon. Yeah. So he's like playing with his cum. He's like using it as hair gel. I mean, how sick. How fucking disgusting.
Squishing it in my fingers, kind of comes out. It feels good. And then just wipe it on the fucking ground.
So you squish the cum in between your fingers because it feels good, and then when you're done with it, you just wipe it on. So you just, what? There's just infinite amount of cum stains all over Felicia's carpet? Ew, Ben. Ew. I wipe it through my fingers because it feels good, and then when I'm done with it, instead of getting a towel, instead of getting napkins, I wipe it on the floor. Because that's what real men do. In the Valley of Men, we wipe jizz on the floor. I'm surprised this motherfucker didn't eat it.
And squishing it in my fingers, kind of comes out. It feels good.
No shit.
And then just wipe it on the fucking ground somewhere.
Somewhere.
And
somewhere over the jizzbo, skies are so jizz. Okay, let's see. We got this next clip from KarmicX. His jizz-filled fingers, are going crazy. This is from Kim Nicholson. Now, this is a PSA. It says, streamers, please. Now, we watched the other day, before I get in this Kim Nicholson clip. We watched the other day. Damn, am I still drunk? I haven't taken a shot in like an hour and a half. And I feel like I'm still. Whoa. We watched the other day, Gino Bisconto. Hashtag, Gino's a bitch.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Gino was he was digging in that back cave. He was digging for gold up in that nose. And that's not the first time we caught Gino. That was actually the second time that I've personally caught Gino. Now, there might have been numerous other instances where Gino has been caught doing the unthinkable, and that is picking your nose. I've seen, I think, Mersh do it once before. I think we've caught Mersh doing it once. But this is like an ongoing trend. Now, look, there's a difference. You could itch your nose, scratch your nose, little wrist on the nose. You never want to be caught dead sticking that finger in the nose, right? And that's what we caught Gino the other day doing it. Now, turns out Kim Nicholson caught KarmicX doing the same thing. It says, streamers, please don't pick and flick while you're on stream.
Come on. Yeah, be yourself.
And there he goes, right to town, as if nobody's watching. See, this is the problem, guys. These streamers, they're getting too comfortable. No one is holding them to account. They're just thinking, I'll just pick my nose and no one's going to say anything about it. This is fucking rancid, Karmic. Rancid. This is disgusting. This is Bisconte-like behavior.
Come on. Yeah, be yourself.
I mean, you could see he's fully in that cave. Look at this. Guys, we got another picker. We've got another picker.
And that's a fucking fact.
Yeah, be yourself.
Fully in. Fully digging around that nose for some boogers.
Oh.
And then wipes it. Okay, let's see what he does with the booger. So the booger is on this hand. This is the same hand where his jizz was just running through that he wiped on the carpet. So he's got the booger. You can see him holding the booger right here. What does he do with the booger? Now, any normal person, I mean, would, just be like, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some tissues. I'm going to go get a tissue. I'm going to go get a paper towel. Not Karmic.
Be yourself.
He flicks it on the floor. So not only is he wiping jizz through his hands and then wiping the jizz through, or on the floor rather, he's also picking his nose and flicking the boogers on the floor. So Felicia's carpet, after these last 4 weeks of Karmic being there, is filled with jizz stains and booger snot. That's a fucking
fact.
She's going to need to hire some sort of a cleaning company to get some of this shit out. I mean, how disgusting. Karmic, you're 40 years old. What are you doing? Watch it again. We could watch this over and over.
Come on. Yeah, be yourself.
Be yourself. Just pick your nose. There's nothing wrong with picking your nose.
Be yourself.
Watch it. Oh, let me just flick it on the ground. I mean, that's disgusting. That's truly disgusting. That's truly, truly disgusting.
I agree.
You know, it's not disgusting. Christy Weber! 50 fucking bucks says, simply, and she could have put this in a $2 super chat, but decided not to, and decided to give $50 to say the word yuck with 1, 2, 3, 4 exclamation points.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Dollar. God damn it, Christy Weber. You've done it again. You've done it again. That's fucking incredible. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Seriously. Wow. All simply to say yuck. Again, which could have been summed up in a $2 super chat. Like a $50 super chat, you could probably write out like a whole novel, like a whole Harry Potter chapter 1, chapter 2, all the way to like 15 chapter novel. I mean, you have a lot of characters to use with a $50 super chat. Christy Weber decided to use 4 exclamation points and 4 letters. Yuck. 8 letters for 50 bucks. What does that even turn into? What's 8 divided by 50? Like 6.3? 6.2 and a half? Wow. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. What is the letter to money ratio there? 50 divided by 8 letters, or 8 characters. Yeah, 6.25. So for $6.25 a letter, basically. Right? Isn't that the math? Yeah, 6.25. So that's incredible. That's incredible stuff. Okay, I want to get into this clip of, and again, thank you one more time to Christy Weber. Thank you. I mean, it's insane. It's insane of you. I want to get into this clip of KarmicX. This was from this morning. Now, this was incredible because KarmicX has taken down all of his episodes. He's done this before, and now he's done it again. He's taken down all his episodes. And we'll give this a quick refresh just to make sure. Yes, if you have to be a member in order to view his videos, and even then, I don't know if any of his videos are even there. I don't think they are. There's 14 videos, and it's all of his. They're all of his. They might be episodes as well, but still, you have to be a member to be to watch anything for Karmic, unless you're watching the Clippers. So Tookie was sniping Karmic this morning, and was playing God, and Karmic was losing his mind. Let's check this out.
Hello, my children.
Good. Unsub Don. Do it!
It is
fucking
I,
bitch! Don't say it! Do it!
God.
I don't need you!
I've created this abomination. And he is on a roll today. I felt I had to document
Hey,
this
thief-in-law.
because he
Do you
will delete it.
remember when Patty Melt accidentally left the browser open for a video titled "How to Wipe When You're Too Fat to Reach Your Backside"? I don't remember that happening.
I remember. I'm
But
God.
I guarantee you, he needs some equipment in order to fucking clean him.
I remember that too. We were watching Patrick Melton, and it was hilarious actually because Melton was like searching a YouTube video, and on his recommended videos, like on the right hand side, like my recommended videos are like Keanu, Steel Toe, Tim Dillon, Camelot, Tookie, some of these shorts. On the right side of one of Patrick, he was like watching like a fat guy being fat, and on the right side of his recommended videos, there was a video of like best wiping sticks to use in 2024. And then he got called out on it. He's like, I don't use a wiping stick. I don't use a wiping stick. It's like, well then why are there, like, you could see my feed right now. I don't use a wiping stick. I've never searched a wiping stick. So therefore, on the right side of my recommended videos, guess what? There's no wiping stick videos being recommended. So it's fascinating how there was a recommended wiping stick video recommended on Patrick's page. So this is what Karmic's talking. Somebody brings this up in Karmic's chat, and this is what they're referring to. Karmic never saw that, but that's not going to. It's not going to change his point of view about Patrick Melton. Now, Patrick went off on Karmic yesterday. Well, he didn't really go off on him, but he was basically highlighting because Karmic was given money by Brian Landon. He was given $100 from Brian Landon to go out and buy a GIMP mask, essentially, the other day, and Karmic never fulfilled his promise. Now, Karmic did put out a tweet yesterday and said he's been so tired, all the travel. Mind you, he's only traveling from like Pittsburgh to Minnesota, which is maybe like a 3-hour flight at most. But he's been worn out, he's tired, and he'll be on stream the next day, which was today, which is the show we're watching. And that he's found the GIMP mask online. Now, I don't know. To me, I don't think Karmic is going to fulfill this GIMP mask duty. I don't think he's actually going to go through and buy this GIMP mask, even though he was given the money and the funds to buy it from Brian Landon. And if that's the case, man, look, to me, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Because otherwise, it's like just if you didn't want to do it, or if you couldn't do it, then just when Brian Landon offered you the $100, just be like, listen, man, look, thank you, but no thanks. This isn't something I don't want to humiliate myself, even though Karmic humiliates himself every day. Every day he's on stream, he's crying, he's picking his nose, he's telling us about the time he rubbed jizz in between his hand and then wiped that on the floor. So he does humiliate himself every day, but this, I guess, is a step too far. And we can't forget that Felicia Gillespie, basically controls this man's life. So a lot of it's probably from Felicia. So Karmic, what happened probably was Karmic, in his brain, was like, this is easy, $100 I'll make. I'll go buy a mask, I'll put it on, I'll fulfill my duty, bang. When he told Felicia about this, Felicia was like, no. That's not going to fly. That's not going to fly. Now, there's been theories. I think it was either from Pretty Antisocial I heard this from, or maybe it was Melton I heard this from, or a chatter. I forget exactly what. But one of the theories is that the reason why Felicia doesn't want this to get out is because she doesn't want people to know that she's into this like dominatrix GIMP fetish. it would just embarrass her and make her look even worse than what she already does. So, but yeah, up until today, this stream here alone, Karmic still does not have that GIMP mask. That's not going to stop him from melting down. Let's keep watching.
Himself properly. Now, me personally, walking around in public, whenever I see a fat tub of shit in my way, they always smell like shit. I wonder why. Because they can't wipe properly.
Fantastic.
I am just sick of these redundant piles of shit lumbering through the fucking Walmart or grocery store or wherever they are.
I made this person.
Oh.
I am
And then I think
God.
homeless people.
I see fat.
Now, this is brilliant on Tookie's part, obviously. I mean, I don't even have to explain why this is brilliant, but Tookie is playing God in this situation.
Fucking piles of shit lumber. Barely can walk.
They smell
They'll
like
walk
shit.
right in front of these poor people who are going through a tough time.
We have all been blocked by our brother Karmic. Let us all embrace
But I digress,
together.
thief-in-law. I digress. Thank you, sir. Anonymous coming in. Hey, Carm. What's your opinion on Shuley and Phil Russo trying to get Ava to befriend Stuttering John's child to collect damage and intel on Stuttering John? That's creepy. Would you be disturbed if Shuley did to you? Well, I'm not like Stuttering John. I don't need to befriend people. I don't need to feel like I have any friends because over the years, I've realized people are just shit.
This idiot's been home
I ain't gonna
for
let that element in my fucking world anymore.
24 hours and he's already losing his mind.
Not even that. He's been home for like 15 hours and he's already lost his mind. So he's already, I mean, so upset that he's away from his love. His cum-filled carpet, booger-filled carpet love. That is Felicia Gillespie. Yeah, he's already started to melt down.
But I don't like the way he's living. Oh, yeah? Well, hands washed. I don't give a fuck who they are.
You can all speak freely here in my chat, my children. Perhaps if we gave Karmic money, it would make him feel better.
Now it's time to look at the chat and get rid of undesirables.
Undesirables.
Rails is gone.
If you've been blocked by Karmic, please join us. This is the Church of KarmicX.
Rochi is gone.
Rochi, my
Dumb
child.
fucking retard. Rochi, you gotta get a life, man.
Oh, you gotta get a
you're
life.
Fucking nobody.
You have no life experience, bud.
Hey, imagine being Rochi. You can't have the freedom of speech to say anything in your town. So what do you gotta do? Oh, I can't talk.
So this is hilarious too, because he's going off about this whole Rochi, because I think Rochi's an Englishman. He lives in Britain. And he's going off about how Rochi doesn't have the freedom of speech like the United States does. All the meanwhile, blocking people from his chat. I mean, this is tyrannical as tyrannical gets. This is a dictatorship as a dictatorships get.
About how there's Muslim knife gangs in England. I gotta go after Karmic.
He's talking about the First Amendment while he blocks everyone. What happened? My child. My retarded child, where did you go? Oh no, did this happen for everyone else? Oh, good, he's back. I created this abomination. Is he just sitting really still? My God, he has many talents. Look at him just sitting there. My God, like a statue, like a talentless statue. He just sits there. Oh no, he's gone. Oh.
Okay, am I back?
Yes, you are my retarded son. Don't call in. I don't have phone lines open. And I'm sorry to brother Kevin Brennan.
Am I back now?
That Tookie didn't follow his show production.
Am I back now?
You're back, my son. Back and more retarded than ever. You cry, baby. Come on, cry. Cry for God.
See, isn't that embarrassing? That's all Karmic is known for. We're just waiting for you to cry, Karmic. Nobody takes you serious. Nobody whatsoever takes you serious. Everybody's just waiting for you to cry, melt down, and make a fucking ass out of yourself. Karmic, it's time to reevaluate where you're at in this whole streaming verse. You've taken several wrong turns to lead you to this point. You like Tommy Jordan can fix this. You guys could dig yourselves out of this. But you have to start looking within and realize what the fuck, like, obviously there's a lot. If there's so many people saying the same thing, there might be some validity to that, to what they're saying. But instead, what he'll do is just continue to yell and freak out and posture up, peacock, if you will, and he'll just continue down this destructive path. Now, again, I'm here for it. I don't even want him to change. But I would feel like an asshole if I didn't at least bring it to people's attention and at least to his attention that, hey, man, this is what you're doing. But, I mean, Tookie already tried to do this. Mersh already tried to do this. They already tried to, like, big bro him and, like, hey, man, like, you're really kind of going off the deep end here. You're kind of getting unhinged, man. Why don't you? They tried to reel him back in, and then this is where he's at. This is where he's at. He's banning everybody. He's robbing Brian Landon for $100 in a GIMP mask. He's really turning into a complete degenerate right before our eyes. And then he's yelling. Look, be scared because I'm yelling. It's like every one of the viewers at home are just like, what an idiot. What a fucking idiot. No one's like, oh my God, dude, this Karmic guy? Dude, he's like fucking badass. Did you see him yell the other day? He means business. No, we all think you're retarded. Snap the fuck out of it. Get rid of Felicia. She's dead weight. She's only bringing you down. And start doing things for you, man. Kind of like the advice I give to Tommy Jordan. Do things for you. I know, Karmic, I know. This is like your second time ever getting puss. The first time in like 15 years getting pussy. So I understand you're like pussy whipped. I've been there, man. Back in the day. I've been there. I think every guy, you'd be lying to yourselves if you said you weren't pussy whipped one time or another. I don't care how alpha you are. Even the most alpha people in this world get pussy whipped one time or another in their lives. But you learn from it. You don't let pussy dictate your fucking life. And that's what Karmic, that's the trap he's falling into. Not that he's falling into, he's already into it. He's fucking face first, jizz hand, booger hand first in the, pussy whip nation. And it's just embarrassing. It, quite frankly, is embarrassing. I mean, there's really no other word for it. But Karmic, only you can change that. Only you could fucking be like, you know what? Look, it was fun. I got to fuck you. I got to get off a little bit. But now I'm moving on. And I guarantee, and I said this the other day, but I guarantee, Karmic, you'd have, there's probably other chicks that would be willing to fucking fuck you. There would be other females that would be willing to have sex with you. Believe it or not. You're a streamer. You make money. You're somewhat entertaining. You dance like a fucking, weirdo. Some chicks find that quirky. And there might be a chick out there who think they could save you. Not control you. There's a difference. You want to have the person wrapped around your finger. I'm not saying you have to be controlling of that person, but you want the person to be wrapped around your finger, ready to do whatever you say at your beck and call. It's the opposite in this instance with you and Felicia. You're the one, Felicia has you wrapped around her finger, and you're willing to do, say, and act however she wants you to do, say, or act at the drop of a dime. Is that what you want forever? And where does this go? I mean, let's really workshop this. Where do you foresee this going? This Felicia and Karmic experiment. Do you see yourselves being married, having children, moving in, taking the next step? Or is just something to fill the time because you're bored and you got nothing else going on? I think it's the latter. And again, you know, when this all comes back to, we're just doing it to get back at Dixon, you're doomed to fail. So before you cause yourself any more heartache than you already have to, as my friends from Third Eye Blind said, would you step back from that ledge, my friend? And we could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you never wanted to see me again, I would understand. The angry boy bit too insane, icing over a secret pain. You know you don't belong. You're the first to fight, you're way too loud. The first to lie on a burial shroud. I know something's wrong. And so on and so forth. Snap the fuck out of it, Karmic. Again, because this is going to end, I mean, seriously, really fucking, really bad for you. Really bad if you don't course correct quickly.
Am I back now?
We can't hear you. Tell him we can't hear him.
Great.
I tried to go on his show, but he changed the
You can
link.
hear me, Dabbler? Thank you guys for the heads up. Yeah, I had a little bit of a hiccup with my network, of course. After I talk about
it's a stick up, and I'm
about
shooting niggas
England letting
quicker if
their
you
country
hiccup.
go to shit. Of course, my internet goes conks out.
Yeah, because you live in outer
That's not what
space.
it's called. Got it, fat fuck. Got it, fat fuck.
Fat fuck. Yes, get them,
Fuck
Karmic.
away from Hackamania. I don't want to be in that fucking world filled with shit smelling fat pieces of garbage.
You mean Vegas?
With no prospects in life to do anything but suck Melton's asshole. Fuck that.
It's very profitable to suck his asshole. What is this idiot doing?
And not to mention, you know, Chad, Steel Toe, Karmic now, Kevin, they are like, dude, Melton's a fat fuck. And Chad's freaking out over Melton, and everyone's freaking out over Melton, calling him fat, calling him a dork, calling him a hunchback, calling him a nerd. But yet everything they do always comes back to Melton. You let a fat fuck, hunchback, nerd, dork, loser who married a fucking Down syndrome wife rent space in your guys' head to the likes of which no one has ever seen. It's so insane. It's so fucking out of control. I couldn't imagine like calling someone fat, hunchback, loser, nerd, dork. And then like if they said anything about me, I'd be losing my mind. And then all of my references would always go back to Melton. And any talking point I ever had would always, you know, revert back to Melton and how Melton did wrong and how, again, and I said it before, I'll say it again. You guys give Patrick Melton so much power. He's just sitting there covering it. But yeah, I mean, you're giving him this, you're putting him on this pedestal. You're giving him what he wants. How don't people see that by now? You're giving Melton exactly what he wants with this reaction. He's not going to stop. The only way he stops is if you basically just ignore it and just move on with your life. He's not going to hurt you. He's not going to bite you. Chances are, if you guys ever met face to face, he'd give you a handshake and buy you a drink. So, I mean, you guys, like, you know what I mean? It's so insane. Why give him this much power?
I love this. He's going to make it members only, so I had to document this like OJ does.
Davich Chambers, you are borderline homeless. don't make any fucking sense, you retard.
What
You're
does
stupid.
that mean?
Stay stupid forever.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Oh, here it comes. Tommy Jordan's piped up in the chat room. The Tommy Jordan says, between me and you for MVP of Dabbleverse, send me link. Now, Tommy's not saying, fuck you, KarmicX, you're a fucking simp. Or fuck you, KarmicX, you're a grifter. Or fuck you, KarmicX, this. Or fuck you, KarmicX, you're homeless. He's saying, yeah, between me and you for MVP of the Dabbleverse, send me the fucking link. As wiggerish as he could sound. KarmicX is about to blow a gasket on the Tommy Jordan. Watch this.
Jordan, who made all his fucking subscribers by showing YouTube halftime or Super Bowl halftime shows. What a fuck. Now, if you want to see a grifter.
And okay, KarmicX, this argument is null and void right now. At least Tommy Jordan made clips in order to gain subscribers. What's grifting? YouTube is a place to make videos in order to get subscribers. What else is he supposed to do? Furthermore, how did you get your subscribers again, KarmicX? How did you get almost 8,000 subscribers in a blink of an eye? Please, enlighten me. Oh, you bought those? I have more respect for Tommy Jordan today than I've ever had in my life. At least he made some fucking videos to obtain those subscribers. You bought yours, you fucking geek.
Look no further than this fucking loser fuck.
Thank you, Ty.
Numero uno in the chat says, KarmicX has to talk about Melton. How many topics does he have to discuss? Like Chad or anyone else in the Dabbleverse, it's a revolving door. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But my point is, everything always comes back to Melton. And like, they could be talking about Gino, and then, or like, for instance, like Gino's a perfect example of this. He'll be talking about like the Chargers, the football team, the Chargers. He'll be talking about football, the Chargers, and Whiskey Wednesdays, and then all of a sudden, boom, right back to Melton. And then he'll get back on track and talk about the cat and talk about, Bill Schultz, and then boom, right back to Melton. And look, I know what this is. Like I cover these people. I get it. I understand. So in Melton's mind, he's like, dude, this is fucking gold for me. Like, I'm making these people lose my minds. I'm just covering them. And they're the ones obsessed. The way to defeat a Patrick Melton at his own game is to just shut up. Stop saying the words Melton. You're only giving him what he wants. I mean, it's as simple as that. Or the other side of that coin is either shut up about him and move on and just, continue to do what you do. Or you could cover him too. You could cover him because then anytime he covers you, he would have to address the coverage of himself. And if 15 plus years of Patrick Melton coverage you could dig up. I mean, I've dug a lot of it up. But yeah, after, it does get a little bit redundant covering old clips, but nonetheless, I mean, that is the only way. Either that or just shut the fuck up. But to always bring every argument back to Patrick Melton is a bit unhinged and insane.
You're no MVP or nothing. You're a fucking wannabe.
No
You're
gods.
not a real person.
No
I
masters.
listen to your vernacular. You suck dick.
Only Tookie.
I hope Kevin has you on more often.
So now, what I'm sensing here is KarmicX is what we like to call in the business a bit jealous of Tommy Jordan's new rise to fame. Because before last week, KarmicX was the Dabbleverse MVP, rookie MVP, or he's the rookie of the year rather, not the MVP. KarmicX was, the new kid on the block. Suck a lot of dick. Boy girl groups make me rich or make me sick. Not rich. KarmicX was that new guy that everyone loved, or not even loved, but he was the new guy. Now Tommy Jordan came along, made a little bit of a splash, went on Kevin Brennan's show, which KarmicX idolizes Kevin Brennan, and KarmicX is a bit jealous of the Tommy Jordan.
I hope
Jealousy is a stinky cologne, man.
you guys fillet each other on fucking air too.
What, like how you do? How you? I mean, this is insane. This is insane on so many levels. You also go on Kevin Brennan's show after like pounding your chest for 3 hours on your stream, yelling at everyone, yelling at Joey C. And the second you go on Kevin Brennan's show, you cower down and pipe down like a little bitch, like the little bitch that you are. Karmic, you're not this guy. You got to chill the fuck out. You're delusional as fuck, homie. You're delusional as fuck. You're not this tough, macho, alpha guy that everyone should be fearing. Because the second you get on KB's show, like, right away, boss. Remember you salute KB and then you go on Alex Stein's show. He out-alpha'd you. You're saluting him. You're a saluter. You salute other grown men. And you jizz in your hand and then wipe it on the floor.
You guys are fucking losers. Both you all.
You would lose your channel if you fillet each
Fuck
other.
all y'all.
Don't do that, my son.
I'm doing it my way now, bitches.
Karmic did it.
Maybe you two fucking ne'er-do-wells can get together and talk about Karmic some more. Maybe that's what you guys need to do, fucking loser bitches.
You fat fuck pieces of shit.
Cocksucker.
Cocksucker
You're
fucks.
nobody, Tommy Jordan. You're a petulant white boy acting like a black man. You're a fucking loser.
You could have
People
just
like
said
you. Yeah,
wigger,
nothing.
my son.
Nothing. You're nobody. You're not a real man. You're a wannabe.
Unlike me, I'm a real man. I'm a real guy. You're not. You're not whatsoever. And Karmic, you get like 600 views on your stream, 700 views on your stream, 800 views tops. The Tommy Jordan this past week is right on your fucking heels, man. Tommy Jordan is as much of a guy as you. And I know you're freaked out by that. And again, if Tommy Jordan capitalizes on this Keanu opportunity tonight, I think he will surpass you within a week. In with the old, out with the new. And you keep acting like this entitled, spoiled, angry. I mean, you're like an angry, redheaded fucking freak stepchild who just sits in his room all day, plays Fortnite, eats Doritos, and never wants to come out. And if anyone approaches you, just yell and scream and throw things at them. You're unhinged, dog. At least Tommy Jordan, yeah, sure, he acts black and he's a fucking goofball, sure. But at least he's like approachable and rides a unicycle. What the fuck do you do? Oh, I write AI music. You're not, first of all, you're not writing music. Just because you enter in a prompt in AI doesn't mean you're like an artist. This is some scary shit because we're experiencing the beginning of it now, but within the next 5 years, there's literally going to be, and I know there is now, but I'm saying there's literally going to be people that don't even write songs anymore, don't even write comedy bits or movies or any art. Art is dying right before our eyes. And Karmic is contributing to that death because he's too fucking lazy to write or be creative himself. So he just prompts everything into AI, shits it out. It's like, yeah, this is my song, Ghost Party, Ghost Party. It's like that took him 2 seconds to write. A good song takes weeks, months, years to craft, write, develop, record, and get out the final product. You have no idea what it is to be an artist, you fucking loser freak. I'm sick of Karmix. He's an entitled fucking spoiled brat who, again, needs to be humbled. Know who the fuck you are, bro. You've been in this game for fucking 4 months and you think your shit don't stink. Meanwhile, you're whipped by some chick named Felicia who's got a stinky fish snatch, the last I heard. Get over yourself with your cum fingers. Go pick your nose some more, you fucking white pasty freak. Let's listen to God and Karmic.
And you're gonna be that way till the day you fucking expire. Got it? Suck a dick.
Yes, duck a dick.
Hi, Gustav. Hope you're doing well, sir. Gustav's an upstanding guy. Thank you.
He's losing his mind.
It's not going good. It's not going good. I'm busy fighting off loser after fucking
things
loser.
are not good.
Not the best way to do business, but hey.
I haven't seen my girl. in
I want
8
good people
hours.
in my orbit. I don't need this garbage anymore, so I'm going to town. I'm going to town.
Go to
Thank you,
town, my
Scott.
son.
Hope you're well, sir.
Get them, Karmic. This is why I created you. Like a homosexual Terminator.
I'm just done. Every time I go on MLC, you're a Minnesota fucking slow. Go fuck yourself.
Instead of
Fuck you.
I'll be back, I'll digress. He does. He looks like a homo Terminator.
Same fucking Dabbleverse take. Universal. Bunch of fucking nobodies.
Yes. And you are somebody, my son.
I can't take it no more.
Yes, you can. Don't Ray DeVito yourself, retard.
Oh, gee, I get to come on MLC and be called a fucking loser for a whole hour while he sucks, while Kevin Brennan sucks Joey C's criminal dick.
Yes.
Now, remember on the last show, we just covered Joey C and Karmic making up. Joey C was, basically sucking Karmic's dick. Now, Karmic has another problem with him. And we hear him say, oh, what am I supposed to go on MLC and why, to be made fun of, essentially? It's like, yeah, that's the show. Don't you get, you're not an equal. I know it pains you, Karmic, to think you're an equal with Kevin Brennan, to think like you and Kevin respects you as a peer. That's not why you're on the show. Tommy Jordan, Karmic, Joey C, listen up. You don't end up on MLC because he respects you and he thinks you're like an equal. You end up on MLC because you are the butt of the joke and you bring in super chats. You're a means to an end. See, again, this is the delusion, man. This is the sick fucking delusion that these people experience. They go on MLC, they think they're something. They think Kevin respects them, Saturday Night Live, blah, blah, blah. You're not. You're not respected at all. Nobody respects you, Karmic. Respect isn't given, it's earned. And in order to earn respect, you have to start acting like a fucking normal, contributing member of society, not like an entitled, spoiled, grifting fucking sack of shit. Capiche? Shades Cal for $2. Win by 2 is a real one. No lies detected. As Chad would say.
And that's a fucking fact.
Thank you, Shades Cal, for the $2. We're climbing that ladder, Shades Cal. We're climbing that fucking ladder today. I'm going to take your back. Wait, I'm going to take your back? Says the gay Terminator. That's because that's Karmic. The gay Terminator. You ain't taking my back, son.
Fuck!
All right, let's watch maybe a couple more minutes of this, and then I'm going to finish up with some merch stuff.
But you'll get $100.
Suck his dick!
Isn't that good? Oh, my son, you hurt.
Irvin Brand.
That-
We might have something to chat about.
That woman.
Maybe.
She's
Perhaps.
making you hurt so bad.
Hope you're doing well, Irvin Brand. We should talk.
Not as well as you, my
Good
son.
man. I got my rise from making 1,000 videos, genius. Yeah, you fucking clipped Super Bowl. You got 500,000 views.
What?
Because you were trying to jump on that algorithm real quick.
do that?
Clip.
Yeah, that's what YouTube is. Jumping on algorithms. I mean, what? That is literally the name of the game. They give you that in the YouTube handbook. It's YouTube 101. Nobody wants to do Karmic, this again, delusion. Nobody signs up to do YouTube to stream to nobody. Now, there's a fine line between playing the game and completely selling out. I'd go as far as to say is you've sold out. You've sold out. Again, the Tommy Jordan. Yeah, he clipped the Super Bowl and got hundreds of thousands of views, but okay, what if he's in the sports and he wanted to clip it? Is it his fault that 500,000 people checked it out and subscribed to his channel? I mean, no, it's not. It's the game. You got to play it. You don't sign up to YouTube to get no views. I mean, let's be real. So you got to play the game at first. You establish an audience, and then you kind of do what you want. I clipped comedy and made shorts of Krista Lee and Brendan Schaub. Not that that's even where my audience is from, but it just, it helped expose the channel and help. Because if not, YouTube doesn't know where to place you. A new channel, YouTube don't know where to throw you. So it doesn't place you anywhere. You don't get in front of new eyeballs. So you have to start somewhere. Not all of us want to go on Kevin Brennan's show and, you know what I mean, get our listeners that way, because we could see how that goes.
So yeah, you're a clipper. You got 6,000 fucking views, subscribers from that. 500,000 views, 6,000 subscribers.
Take the other.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good when you think about it. Again, you know, what's this notion that every view, what's a good ratio? View to subscriber ratio. What's he supposed to get 100,000 subscribers on 500,000 views? I mean, that's, again, not how YouTube works. So again, you sound retarded.
Now you want to bring your personality to the game after clipping shit on TV like a fucking dumb fuck? Look at his clips, people. Go take a look and see what Tommy Jordan's been busy.
And Tommy, don't be afraid. Keep the. I don't know if those clips are up. Keep those clips up. Don't be afraid. Who the fuck is KarmicX? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Karmic, let's see your clips.
Gain those 6,000 subs.
Another one of my fantastic retarded creations.
And Tommy's going right after him. I like this.
Tommy Jordan.
You're a nothing wannabe white. You're a white boy who wants to be black, and it just comes.
Call him a wigger, you idiot.
Sucker.
It's literally what the word is.
I had 500.
You're a
And Karmic says, I had 500. It's 5,000, Karmic. So we could take away from this that Karmic doesn't know numbers.
I had 500.
You're a disposable can where trash is put into.
You ain't getting the link from me, fuck nugget. You ain't getting the shit from me. You're not welcome here. Why don't you just take the fucking line and call me gay like every other fucking cocksucker? Hey, you Kevin Brennan, why don't you guys get together and shit on me for an hour? Fuck you!
Kevin Brennan is sucking dicks and shitting on people? My God, how far has he fallen?
Lock your fucking ass, stupid bitch. Waste of money. Good job. You're blocked.
Everyone's blocked.
And
come here, my children.
Okay, I can't. It started off good, Tookie. You know, I appreciate the bit, the God bit, but I want to hear KarmicX. And I know it's on Twitter, but no one's going to Twitter to watch videos. So there you have it, or I should say, KarmicX, continuing his spurgery and his meltdowns. This morning, flipping out on Tommy Jordan, Dabbleverse new star Tommy Jordan. Soup Party for 5 says, Karmic is my dad. I love my dad. Yikes, Soup Party. He's your dad. Are you a crier too, Soup Party? I hope to God that's not the case, man. I hope to God that's not the case. Soup Party had a pretty fucking fascinating show last night. I think he had Little Lemmy on. A tell-all with Little Lemmy. If anyone's interested in that, Little Lemmy and Granny, the Dabbleverse power couple, recently broke up, and there's been a lot of shit being slung back and forth between the two, and we hadn't really heard from Lemmy all that much. I haven't really covered it for numerous reasons, but allegedly Lemmy flew up to Philadelphia to go fuck some guy to really stick it to Granny, and I guess she does a huge tell-all on Soup Party show. Am I right? I got that correct? So go check that out if you're interested in Lemmy and Granny coverage. All right, I want to finish up with a little bit of Mersh here, I think. And I just want to show you what the fuck's going on between, God bless Little Lemmy, Soup Party says. I want to finish up with a little Mersh and Ethan Ralph. I sent you new Mir song. Okay, what's this? Dr. Chow says, I got a new Little Mir song in my DMs. Play that. Little Mir, the final boss song. Okay, check this out. This is from Little Mir. Dr. Chow just sent this to me. We'll check this out and we'll do Mersh to wrap this up.
I hate to tell you, I picked the hot girl character
character. Because she's hot. Do you see how sexy his character is? Well, I'll tell you, Dr. Cat, I'm a virgin, and I read once that virgins plays bitches. Am I right,
How I built her up inside her eyes. I'm loving this supposed to God to haunt me, solve me, scar me up and leave me dead. The worst of it will be what's next. Never wish how I succumb to all your anguish. My love language broke.
I trusted you, Dr. Chow. I did. I trusted you. Look, I like Little Mir. So this isn't a knock on Little Mir personally. But the song, what is, you could, what is it? It's almost disrespectful to call this music. It sounds like my garbage disposal just flipped on. And I got, my garbage disposal like is clogged and I accidentally turned it on. Who recorded this? Who mixed and mastered this? And gave this the okay to be released out to the public to consume? Look, I like Little Mir, and I feel like he could probably, kill a Final Ball song. I mean, are you hearing what I'm hearing?
Close to you, get my heartache, say no, so I built a replicant.
I look, I can dig, I appreciate the melody and the beat and everything, and I see where it's trying to go, but the quality is, subpar at best.
My desires are full for my rise. Rearview mirror, the thoughts of it's me saving any temptation that's on my enemy.
I can't get into it because I don't understand what he's saying. And now I'm like doubly pissed off because not only I can't understand what he's saying, but now I've stopped the show to do that. Waver says, EA Sports, it's in the game. Yeah, it is.
That's very cool.
Yes, it is. So we'll put a pin in that. Look, again, I like Little Mir, so this isn't not a personal attack on Mir. Although I feel like I'd want to personally attack Mir now after that. I'm kidding. But no, in seriousness, I just wish the quality was a bit better for me to understand that. Because that was painful. That was painful. All right, let's show you a little Miguel.
Now, shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Mersh is on a roll as of late. Let's check this out. So this past week, we've been covering this whole Ethan Ralph and Mersh. Again, up until like 3 weeks ago, they were basically best friends. They were BFFLs, homies to the day they die. And I guess Ethan Ralph, basically, look, a lot of people are calling it a cucking. And at first, I was quick to jump on this. I was quick to say that Mersh was cucked and holy shit. But upon further review, Mersh makes a lot of good points in his response. Now, maybe I'm missing something. It could be a possibility. But I think he's making a lot of points. Couple that with, not only is Ethan Ralph basically almost getting Mersh a sloppy seconds, but he's relapsed now in the process. He's flying from Mexico to Florida to get pussy. He's wasting money. You know what I mean? Like, Mersh is kind of just sitting back, making money. Well, actually, Is Mersh making money? I don't know. Let's find out because, I'll tune into a Nightwave radio show and I'll listen to maybe the first 10 minutes, or if he's covering Steel Toe, I see what he has to say, or if he's covering Karma or wherever he's covering, let's see what he's saying real quick. But I mean, there's more times than not that he'll be covering something and he's not making money on the show. Like money just comes to a screeching halt. And he almost pulls a fucking Steel Toe. He was on the other day. I mean, almost every day. This week hasn't been a good week for Mersh, monetarily speaking. Because he's doing his coverage and all of a sudden everything stops and he starts doing this.
Tonight, I'm definitely going to do some Tarkov. Okay, he said Europe. All right, so I'm just waiting on Virgie to go live here and we'll go ahead and let me see if there's anything else we got to read tonight. I don't think there is. We took a pretty good beating tonight. A very solid beating. We did 130. That's with the crypto read. So that's rough.
So he made $130 for 2 hours of sitting on his ass watching videos. Again, if the biggest takeaway here today is streamers, especially in this little universe, they're getting so entitled that they should be making $500, $600, $700, $800, $900, $1,000 a stream. Look, there's nothing wrong with making money. I've always said this. There's nothing wrong with making money. But when you start coming to expect that you deserve money to sit in a chair, I understand you're providing entertainment. Sure. But it's not like you didn't make anything. It's not like you made like Chad Zumock money, like $16 for, 2.5 hours of streaming. You did 2 hours. You made $130. That's $65 an hour. What job are you going to go get for $65 an hour? Nobody's paying $65 an hour. Nobody. Not a single business. I mean, unless you are qualified and have some sort of special skill, which you probably don't have, Mike. Like, you're not going to go into the job force tomorrow and go find a job that's paying even half of $65 an hour. 130 is solid. If I make 130 on a show, I'm like, fuck yeah, that rules. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Mersh plays this whole woe is me. Dude, guys, we got roasted. And he does the Steel Toe almost delay. It's almost like the Steel Toe stall tactic. Where Aaron, he doesn't do this much anymore. He kind of does. Where he'll get to the end of the show, he'll be X amount of dollars away from the goal, and then he'll just start slowly taking his time to end the show. And whoa, look at Gordy, and whoa, he'll just start, finding every little thing to start to talk about in order and in hopes to make the rest of what he got. And Sheely starts to do this. And I've noticed this almost every show now. He gets to the end, he'll make like 100. And again, it's not like he's making no money. He's making over 100 for 2 hours of work. He'll get to the end and be, guys, yeah, fuck. We got smoked tonight. If it wasn't for that crypto read, and if it wasn't for this, and then he'll just start rambling on in hopes that somebody will come in and drop him like a 50 to save him. I mean, this is so bizarre. Watch this.
That's a rough one. A Swift said, you playing PvE or PvP, Tarkov? I play PvE, bro. PvP is too fucking sweaty for me. I want to enjoy the game. I want to have a hideout to come back to and mine Bitcoin and do cool stuff. I hate the wipes. I hate the fucking... I hate the cheaters. I hate the sweatiness of it. Me and Virgie tried PvP when we came back, bro. And I swear to fucking Christ, bro. We were playing. We went to reserve where we're comfortable. We were doing it smart. And 2 seconds in, bro, Virgie just went limp in front of me. Just heard, and he went limp. And then oh yeah, Gino. I'm sorry. Gino does have a dono. I did miss a Gino one. I'm sorry, Gene Bean. It's got an AI song. Gino said this is a good AI song. I doubt it.
So somebody gives him money to play this song. We're going to fast forward the song because we don't really give a shit about Hassan Piker. Hassan Kiker, am I right? So the guy who gave him money also, I guess, has a GoFundMe. almost like in Chad's chat room, you got this guy Fernum who's like plugging his GoFundMe. All the meanwhile claiming he's buying a new laptop and a new car. It's like, then why do you have the GoFundMe, Fernum, you scumbag? Now, I don't know what this guy Gino's deal is, but he's promoting, I guess, his GoFundMe. And Mersh really doesn't do it any sort of justice because now, this is pretty unfair. Because Mersh didn't make $3,000 on tonight's stream. This guy's GoFundMe is pretty much fucked. Listen to this.
Time, I didn't know Dan Snot had this situation going on, man. We try to support our own. Dan Snot is this person's GoFundMe. It wasn't the guy who just gave him money. I was mistaken. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's not been a great night for donos for me. So,
but it's still the same concept.
Like, I don't know if it's gonna be a great night for donos on this end, but I will. You know what? I promise you, Dan, on a night when the money's flowing and the content's flowing, I will make sure we promote this on a better night. You know what I mean? Because I just feel like tonight wasn't awesome as it could have been. You know, and if people don't have money to tip me tonight, I don't know if they're gonna have much to throw in there. So, like I said, when we have a real rip roaring night, I'll make sure to promote it again because I don't think tonight's the night, brother. But we did get a few bucks in there. See, a couple of you guys donated, so thank you. I know what it's like to have a parent and cancer and end of life care, and in my case, being the youngest sibling and yet still having power of attorney and still being in charge because, why not, right? Because I'm the guy, because I'm the only boy. These women, they will lean on you and they will do every horrible thing in the world to you. I swear to God, as soon as shit hits the fan, as soon as those consequences of my own actions, as soon as shit starts crashing down, the first thing they need is a man to step in. Your dad, man, and I'm sorry about that, and I will say a prayer for him tonight. Like I said, it's better for us to promote this on another night when it's a little more, banging, because tonight was not banging, and that shit happens. Again, $130 for 2 hours is what he made. That's not a.
And again, it's just a slap into the face to the people who did contribute to the show. It's like, I gave you money. You mean to tell me it's not banging? What could be the damage? How much did you really make? Like what? Like $26? He's like, no, I made $130.
It's not a me thing. It's not a us thing. That's a fucking. Things are good some days. They're not so good other days. So, here's to better days for all of us.
Oh, by the way, he was getting trolled in the chat. I'm pretty sure, is the chat still up? Yeah, he's getting trolled in the chat, which causes him to sign off early. People are calling him out for having zero show prep.
Things are good some days. They're not so good other days.
Look at the chat.
So, here's to better days for all of us. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. It's just the beginning of the week.
Someone says maybe you need a goal and a cripple to co-host.
Things are going to be going on all week, and I'll be here with you to fucking navigate it, I suppose. I'm just going to reiterate, one last thing.
It's like, who would want to give money to this? Low energy nonsense.
Things have obviously been said, and things have obviously been done in the past couple of weeks. As I said earlier, in this hypothetical situation, there are 3 central people involved. I would urge people to reserve their judgment and reserve any of their feelings about this situation to the people that deserve it. In that case, being the 2 people that are internet people. Let's put it that way. Only one person is acting unreasonable right now. And
it's Ethan Ralph.
Like I said, I genuinely do pray and hope that cooler heads prevail and that people see reason. But
nice guy Mersh.
In the meantime, I would ask people to reserve your judgment, reserve your rumors, reserve your bullshit, reserve all your shit.
Don't have any thoughts on
until
the matter at hand.
The whole story. So, thank you guys for hanging out tonight.
And somebody says, oh, look at this. Somebody says, maybe you shouldn't have spurged out about the $2 donor. So I guess he was like losing his mind because people were giving him $2. I mean, that's so insane. Again, any money that comes in, it's like, holy shit, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that. That is amazing. Thank you very much. Who cares if it's $2 or if it's $1.99? I mean, it is what it is. You're making money. But Mersh is known to do that. Like, if it's not like at least $10, he's like, it's not good enough. I mean, it's insane. Not even Steel Toe. Steel Toe's like, I'll take anything. I'll literally take anything. Look how just dejected and defeated this motherfucker is.
The whole story. So, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I guess we're out of here. Virgie is live now. And I suppose he is going to be carrying us through the rest of this fucking evening. I'll be back tomorrow with a whole lineup of shit for you. You know what I mean? We do it all day, all night. Royce will kick it off at 10 a.m. with Daywave. And then, of course, 4 to 6, the A show, the main show. Royce and myself will be there for Revenge of the Sis from 4 to 6 p.m. And where else are we going to be at 10 p.m.? Right here, together. Look at us. Tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Nightwave with yours truly. Shaboy. It's been weird, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me, and thank you to the few people who donated tonight. This was a rough one. If you're watching the replay, hey, Cashapp gang, Nightwave Radio on Cashapp. I don't know, somebody give me like fucking $200. That'd be great.
I mean, sounds exactly like Aaron. All right, maybe somebody in the Toe Boys will come out and bail us out and help us hit that goal. Come on, Toe Boys, what do you got? I got my coffers. I mean, this is wild.
Guys, take care. Love you. Be well. Until we see each other again. You mean the world to me. I don't deserve you guys. And I gotta say, given this week and some of the shit, a lot of you proved it.
Okay, so you get the point. I mean, it's just a very defeated Mersh. I mean, he does this almost every night now. Let's show you. Let's just move on into this Ralph stuff because I want to get it pack in here and get the fuck up out of this bitch. Let's see where. Okay, I was looking up Ethan Ralph shit. So there was a lot of videos and evidence deleted earlier, but this was from Ethan Ralph. We're just gonna go through the Twitter timeline here. He goes, "I know one thing. I fucked and Mersh didn't take it for what it's worth." So again, talking about the girlfriend that I guess started to hit up Mersh, but Mersh got too freaked out, thought this chick was a plant, some sort of psyop, some sort of a CIA, some sort of a CIA plant. And Ethan Ralph slid right in there and proceeded to make sweet, sweet nectarous love to her. And he's letting that be known on Twitter, and he's not done. He's got it all. I mean, again, 3 weeks ago, these guys were friends. They were on each other's show. I think Mersh was on Ethan Ralph's birthday stream. And now you fast forward fucking 3 weeks later, and you got Ethan Ralph going, what part of the game is this? And so Ethan Ralph was making fun of Mersh dressing up and looking, trying to copy the style and image of comedian and actor Stavros, John Stavros. And you can see, if we go to his page here, let me see if I can't find this real quick. Yeah. I thought there was another one right here. Why would Mersh dress up like Stavros? Weird. Maybe there's an answer. And you could a little bit, you can kind of see it. I thought there was a direct side by side. Yeah, right there. I thought he put another picture for a side by side comparison. I guess not, though. All right, we're just going to move on. Let's see. Ethan Ralph. So this is the thing Mersh has denied to the bitter end. But Ethan Ralph is asking the question, what about the Tumblr? And then he goes on to say, I would have a phosphorus response to owning a Tumblr dedicated to underusage girls. Underusage? Wouldn't have one in the first place, but maybe Mersh thinks that's on brand for him. Again, calling him out for... I like the tweet, man. I do like the tweet, because I do think there's some smoke where there's fire when it comes to this Tumblr. I do think Mersh is hiding something. I do think he knows something. I think he knows more than he's leading on. And he's playing coy, and he's acting like somebody just set him up back in 2014. Somebody set Mersh up back in 2014 with this Tumblr. So, something's not right. Something doesn't add up there. Ethan Ralph continues, I'm being told that Mersh was actually raped by a baby. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? I didn't even know that. Mersh was raped by a baby? And why not go to a therapist or something? Priest, maybe. Perhaps he got diddled there too. Jesus Christ. So Ethan Ralph putting Mersh on blast all week on Twitter. My Spurgouts are funnier. This is from Ralph. My Spurgouts are funnier than anything Mersh has ever done in his life. Well, except getting raped by a literal baby. To be fair, that was high comedy. And I continue. First time is from Ralph. First time I ever talked to Mersh, he was blaming me for stealing his Dan Schneider exclusive. He is chronically insecure. Again, 3 weeks ago, these guys are fucking homeboys. Check this out. So Ethan Ralph has this directly pinned on his Twitter. It says, Dear Mersh.
Mersh has always been a miserable piece of shit. And it's kind of funny because, he thinks anybody even taking any interest in him is some sign of mental illness, which honestly, it probably is a sign of mental illness. But regardless, he started this whole thing. He spent 2 weeks trying to make it public because his fees were hurt. Well, I got news for you, Mersh. You're a pussy, you're a bitch, and I'd slap the fucking taste out of your mouth if I ever saw you. And that's on God's word right there. And if it wasn't for Royce, you would be picking, you talk about trash burgers, you would be picking your daily dinner out of the fucking garbage. And all these fake stories about what a pimp you were in fucking strip clubs and all this, and you told Mexicans this and you did that. You didn't do a goddamn thing because you would get your shit pushed in by any man.
Jesus.
And I'm telling you this now, you're a faggot.
So Ethan Ralph is known for putting on these wrestling promos. So this is, to a lot of people, I'm not too vested in the Ethan Ralph lore, but the way I gather it, this is vintage Ethan Ralph. And he had an opportunity to do this a week ago. I believe he was on Pod Awful and he didn't want to get to this point. But somewhere along the last fucking couple of days, Ethan Ralph has been pushed over a fucking edge and he's now fully snapped on Mersh.
You're a loser. I tolerated you and actually ignored all the fucking, cornucopia of disgrace that is your life. You got raped by your daddy. You got fucking just absolutely destroyed by everybody on earth. And so if you want it with the Ralpha Mail, you can have it with the Ralpha Mail. Okay, yeah. I had a little relapse. Big deal. Nigga, you can't have a relapse because you can't stand yourself. You hate yourself and you have to stay fucked up 24/7. Well, hopefully one day it does the trick, cocksucker.
Damn. Holy shit. It's almost like, what's the movie? You can't handle the truth. That's what I feel like he's channeling there. Is that Denzel Washington or something? So again, you see it, Ethan Ralph, going completely fucking nuclear over this past week. Just completely losing it. Dear Mersh. Mersh has done the exact opposite, rather. You'd think this would end up in some sort of a back and forth feud. This would blow up. Turns out it's not the case whatsoever. Mersh is playing this hands-off approach. I'm going to take the high road here, which is kind of insane and bizarre. Because Ralph is basically, again, coming at him every which way. So you would think there would be some sort of like, he would provoke Mersh, but Mersh is really, again, you got to almost give it to him for being like, you know what, man? Goes on to say, guys, do not worry. Ralph is totally fine. He's up here and he's alert on the phone with his internet fwans as we speak, not passed out behind the dumpster in Mexico. Does anyone believe this for a second was his last tweet? When was his last tweet? So again, this was like the biggest attack, I guess, Mersh had on Ralph. It was just basically like making fun of that he relapsed, essentially. I think he does one more little kind of subtle, backhanded sort of response here. He literally went live for 2 minutes tonight and said 2 words, Mersh, and then passed out in a puddle of his own piss. Forgive me for thinking it might have a little to do with me. And then you could see, so he's like retweeted something. Mersh retweeted something here, but the tweet has been deleted. The tweet was a video of Ralph being drunk, calling Mersh out, but that video has since been deleted. This was his response as of Tuesday.
Paid me my back pay, so hopefully ROTC gets its back pay. If not, at least we got more money coming in. So things have been good. Things have been very good this week. I'll address the obvious shit. Anybody with eyes and ears who follows this show probably saw Ralph's stream today. Was not his finest showing. But look, all day long, I'm just getting tagged by Spurgs on the internet that they want blood sports. They want this. They want that.
Mersh is too good for blood sports these days, even though he's directly involved in blood sports. So it's interesting. It's almost as if Mersh doesn't think he could go toe-to-toe with Ethan Ralph. Because he'll do blood sports when it comes to Aaron Emholt or KarmicX or Felicia or any other person who he thinks he could, under him, and he thinks he could beat them verbally in a verbal YouTube shouting match. But Ethan Ralph is coming out guns a-blazing, took your girl, and now you're not into doing the blood sports. That's fascinating.
I pretty much made it pretty clear throughout this week, and I'm going to continue to make it clear that, especially today after watching really the impotent attacks of a very sad guy who's going through shit.
Obviously, he's sad. Guys, did you peep that? Ethan Ralph is completely sad. Again, this is a steel-toe level remark. I mean, anybody who's getting like attacked, they always have to frame it as, obviously this guy's a sad guy. It's the reason why he's attacking me is because he's so sad. Or what's the other one? What's the other one they always use? Oh, the gay ops. They're only doing this gay op because, well, they're sad and they got nothing else. It's like, no, there's probably something more there. And we just watched the videos and read the tweets. I didn't pick up any sort of sadness from Ralph. Actually, he seemed motivated to kick your ass. That's the exact opposite of sad.
Clearly, he needs me to blame for. If that's, you know what I mean? I just want to make it very clear that I truly believe that Ralph is mistaken. He seems to think that I am the source of his woes or that I had something to do with anything that's going on in his life.
Well, no, you were chirping back at him on Twitter. We just watched. And you told his girl, you said to his girlfriend, his current girlfriend, that he's sticking his Ralph pee-pee in currently, that you would kill her. Not once, but twice. So there's definitely going to be some animosity. If some dude told my girlfriend that they were going to kill her twice, I'd probably be very vengeful toward that person for a long time and keep my eye closely on him. I mean, it's not like Ralph is completely unhinged and coming out of left field. I mean, this is par for the course here.
I'm not involved in people's lives on the internet. I don't do this. Like, I I don't want to do this thing. I don't want to go back and forth. I know I saw a clip of him like drunk, slurring, talking.
I mean, you literally try to mix it up with Steel Toe every day. What are you talking about? Why don't you want to? Again, do you think do you know deep down inside you think Ralph would take it to you? You literally, I mean, you talk shit on Steel. You go back and forth with Steel Toe every single day. What's the difference?
About we could be making so much money, and it's like, yeah, we could, but I don't want to monetize this. And if that means that I'm going to take, some slower donations this week, and I'm just going to eke by on the regular audience that comes by, then so be it.
Imagine eking by the way. Imagine eking by.
But the truth is, I've known the guy. I've known the guy for many years. And
you were on his show 3 weeks ago.
Never had this issue before. So, like I said, if I still think, and I could be wrong. I was wrong about the dick stuff, but I still think that there's going to come a time, I think, that when everything settles down and the smoke clears, that I think Ralph will, regret going at me this hard. And I'm not saying that the way he's been saying, you're going to regret fucking him. It's not a threat. It's not me saying I'm going to do.
Sounds like a threat to me.
Do stuff to.
I mean, it sounds like a threat to me.
I want to make that clear.
You literally just said, Ralph's going to regret going at me this hard. That's literally a threat. That is literally the dictionary definition of what a threat is.
Genuinely think that he may come around to regret this. Just organically. So I'm not going to make it worse. And I'm not going to keep poking. I had somebody DM me today like, you should poke at him. I'm like, why would I do that?
Well, because he's calling you a bitch. He's calling your Tumblr out. He's saying you've been raped by a baby and by your dad. You're a sad fuck, a loser, a fag. And he cuffed your chick. So you're being submissive. This is high road submissive Mersh is what I present to you here. I'm all for the high road, sure, but there's also you can't take the high road and also be submissive either. I mean, you can't. If somebody cuffed your girl, there's no more high road. Gloves are off, and I'm coming to kill you.
I've had a lot of people say that to me. Bro, he's right where you want him. Poke him. And I'm like, I don't want him here. I don't want anyone here. I don't want this. So,
I don't want any of this.
I don't know why people would believe I suddenly want it now, but I don't want this. I don't want to.
Wow, he's literally backing down. I don't want any of this.
See somebody like this. I don't want to see a guy I've always liked.
Okay. So the concern troll here. He's going to do the reverse psychology concern troll. I don't like to see him like this. This is a guy I like. Come on, Ralph. Ralph, get it together, Ralph. Come on, do it for yourself, man.
Like this right now. But I can't help him because I'm the guy he hates. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do about it?
Fuck,
I really can't.
Why does he talk like a New Yorker? I mean, I know he's from New York, but I mean, he's been in Florida for the last fucking 10 years plus. The fuck you gonna do about it, eh? Joey fucking bag of donuts. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
But I can tell you, the people that were trying to encourage me today, you gotta poke them back. Why would I poke them back?
Because it's fun. Why do you poke Aaron back? Why'd you poke Johnny Crutches back? Remember this? Where's that?
I don't get to fucking sleep.
You had no problem doing that. You had no problem picking on a cripple, did you? But when the alpha male is out for blood, I don't want to poke him back. I don't want to see anyone like this. I like Ralph. He's a good guy. Me. Me. What a bitch. $130 Mersh.
Guy's obviously not doing well right now. Why would I?
Yeah, right. He's not doing well.
Poke him back.
Seems like he's doing all right to me. Actually, I don't know. I don't really know Ethan Ralph all that well.
So
he could be doing the worst he's ever done in his life. I have no idea.
you know, it is what it is. And if people want to say I'm cucking the content, then so be it. But in this particular situation, I'm not trying to exacerbate things. I haven't been exacerbating things really from the get-go. So, I don't know. Like I said, hopefully this too shall pass. You know what I'm saying? And
it's giving Bible quotes now.
Hopefully cooler heads will prevail down the road. Lord knows I've, you know, forgiven people for worse. You know what I mean? So, and that's just how I feel about it, you know. Let's get into it tonight. Let's get into an action.
So there's this big response. Mersh's $130 Mersh's big response wants no part of Ethan Ralph and the Ralph amount. Hold on. Wants no part of Ethan Ralph and the Ralph amount. Is actually, in fact, too scared. And he's worried about Ethan Ralph's well-being, mental well-being. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? All right, guys. I think that's where I'm going to conclude today's stream. Let's see what the chat is saying here. Gunt poke? Mersh withered. Standard Ralph. Yeah, it's Ralph who needs forgiveness, LO. What a retard, says Jay. It's just so interesting when, you know, and I said it a few times, but if this were anyone else that Mersh felt like he could beat physically, verbally, mentally, he would 1,000% take that opportunity. 1,000%. I mean, he's mixed it up with Carl and Gino Bisconti and Keanu and, I mean, Karmic and Steel Toe and Johnny Crutches and this one and that Chad. Because he views those people, and maybe they are, maybe all those people are lower IQ, I guess, maybe than Mersh. I don't know. I mean, it's not really saying much. It wouldn't be by many points either. It'd be maybe by like 5 points. Like Mersh doesn't feel like he could take Ethan Ralph on like he does the other guys. So there's why he's like he's playing it coy. Just kind of lame, dude. It's kind of lame. Mersh, I mean, don't be, that's a bitch move. Ethan Ralph so not only took your girl, but now is publicly bitching you out. That's some sad shit. That's some sad shit. No wonder why you're only making $130 a fucking show. No wonder why. You fucking half-witted freak. You cross-eyed fucking... No, look. Well, let's be real. You are a cross-eyed freak. I mean, that is just what it is, man. That is what it is. I was going to say, look, it's not that bad, but it is that bad. If I was cross-eyed, I'd do everything in my power to get those eyes straightened. I know a doctor. They do eye straightening surgery. It's about $130, and they would fix your, eyeballs to straighten them out. I would do it. But that's just me. I would also go after Ethan Ralph too. And I would also not allow Ethan Ralph to cuck and take my girl. But that's just a me thing. I don't know what you got going on, Mersh. All I know is I got to get the fuck up out of here. Today's been a blast, guys. Thank you so much. It has been a fun show. It's been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
And I think I'll be back here probably Monday. I'm thinking Monday we'll be back to continue on this journey. Let's give a couple quick shout outs. You guys were truly amazing today. On the way out, if you could hit the like button, we're at a 101 on the likes, but it's been incredible here today. I mean, you guys seriously showed up and showed out. We, in fact, made more than Mersh has, so that's insane. Shout out to, I think, Stella B on the Venmo side of things. Shout out to Stella B. Ken, Nice Podcast Stupid, Jeff Closer, Daylot, the Tommy Jordan, which, by the way, Tommy Jordan's going to be at filming Keanu and Stuttering John tonight. Hopefully he can get Keanu's footage and, take my advice and take it with him to tonight. And I wish him luck. I do wish him luck. And hopefully by our next show, we're covering what Tommy Jordan delivers. Shout out to Keena K, Shades Cal, Permaseal Finishing, Who, What, Why, Eva, Ricochet, KB, Waver, Spy Pigeon, NJ Ranger, Aaron the Rat, Panhandler, Kim Nicholson, Mr. Z, Aaron the Rat, nice podcast, Stu, Ben, Eva, all had a back and forth. Christy Weber, shout out, thank you very much, and Soup Party, guys, thank you so much. It's been a fucking blast.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
We are having fun, or we did have a lot of fun here today. Again, thank you so much. Seriously, I can't say it enough. Fan-fucking-tastic, every one of you. And all our mods here today. Thank you to all our mods, Jeff Closer, Chris, Daylob, and everyone else in between. I'm looking at the chat now. Yeah, everyone else in between. All the chatters here today. Yeah, you guys are fantastic. Again, thank you very much. Enjoy your weekends. Stay safe. Keep your heads down. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Kind of coast on by until the next show, until we meet again. And we will meet again, folks. Rest assured, we will meet again. We got our buddy Tom Chillstrom. I don't think he's going to be doing anything here today. I didn't see him in the hallways here at Win by 2 Studios. Tom, is Tom here today? Does anyone know? Tom? Anyone? Please? Tommy, come here.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it
a night, guys. Thank you once again. I can't say it enough. It means the world to me. Thank you to everyone who showed up and showed out here today. It's been a fucking blast. I've been your host, Blade. And it's been my honor here to serve you for the last almost 6 hours we've spent here together. So thank you. Have a great weekend. It's been fantastic. Try not to be Jewish this weekend.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Do everything in your power to, most importantly, stay black, my friends. We'll see you on the next show. Thank you very much. Bye, chat. You guys are the goddamn best. Thank you for everything you do. It's been fan-fucking-tastic, Brack. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean, Brack. Thank you, guys. We'll see you on the next one. Have a great weekend. We'll see you on, I think, Monday. Goodbye.